Mhm. Hello, this is Uncle Germaticus. It's supposed to be robe night, and no sign of Andy anywhere who wears a robe in the first place. Anyway, who do we have on the side here? Vanessa Kitty, Thorzax, Uncle John, Tactical Fudd, Mark Thomas, Barnaby Sanchez, Reloader 762, who just tried out some tailwads with a hobo and liked it. That's awesome. And that's it. And then it's just me. So, oh. We're live, Andy.
We're live.
Yeah, I thought I was going to be holding the robe, left holding the robe.
No, there's a long day, and there's like I'm watching the time. I got to get my shower in, and I just made it.
I know. I just showered and just boom, right into a robe. So nice.
Still no test on the Ruger.
Oh, you knew I was going to ask.
But the good side is I'm feeling a hell of a lot better. And tomorrow it's supposed to be 80 degrees, and we got all this smoke down here where the range is that I go shoots. I'm on the south shore of Long Island. The range is on the north shore, and that's where all the smoke is.
Yeah, from Canada.
Yep. So I don't know that I want to risk that.
Yeah, what's with all the forest fires in Canada? They got to be on purpose.
It's climate. It's the climate change. Haven't you been listening?
Usually,
idiots. This 1 degree in temperature is causing the fires. Haven't you listened to these idiots?
Yeah. Well, maybe they need a history lesson that climate change has been happening for millions of years. Okay. Speaking of Roman Caesar, they found Roman roads under snow. Okay. It's been climate change forever. People.
All I can tell you is if the government said to you, here's $20 million, do research on climate change and give me something that proves it. And tell me you believe in it. That's what happens. They give somebody $20 million to write a one-page article saying, yeah, it exists.
Just look at recorded history, okay? There's always been climate change.
These people are idiots. And the worst part is the people that believe them.
They act like this is a new thing.
I'm just blown away. It's like I was having a chat with somebody about zinc bullets, and this guy, no, you can't shoot zinc in your guns. It's too hard. It's so hard. It's ridiculous. I said, you shoot regular jacketed bullets, don't you? He goes, yeah. I said, that's almost twice as hard.
Yeah, well, there's solid copper bullets out there too.
Yeah, but even a copper jacketed bullet is harder.
Yeah,
than the zinc. And the zinc is a lubricant. So you tell me how. I said, look, you don't have to shoot them if you don't want to. I said, I don't care. I said, do you cast it all? He goes, no. I said, so what the hell's the argument about if you're not going to use them anyway?
Oh, I forgot to say, Garage Guy is here, I think. Yeah, one of my favorite 9mm bullets is like a brass jacket, and it's a tack driver.
Howdy, everybody.
Yeah, hey, side chat.
So I'm just kind of recuperating from a long day of little chores, and it's like I did too much. Of course, I said I give myself 3 hours. I went 6 hours, and it's like paying for it. I wanted more time for tomorrow because I'm still casting up a storm. Did a JH 586 last night. He did a 1,000th member giveaway, and I gave away a bunch of zinc bullets, part of the prize. So, and they all wound up going to one guy. This guy's getting like 1,000 bullets from me.
You mean a guy can win more than once?
What it was is two different people won. Okay, one guy doesn't reload at all. So he says, I want to pay it forward. And they said, okay. And they paid it forward to the guy that won him already. So he's getting basically. I was giving away 300 bullets, and I did it twice. So
Well,
this guy's got 600 bullets.
it's one shipping, so that's good. There's always a bright side.
Yeah.
Uh,
Satellite view of Quebec when the fire started. Show they are all starting up at the same time, all over the province. Imagine that. Yeah, imagine that.
yeah, to me that sounds like arson or something. Something's going on.
It's all been going on. Look at all the food plants that blew up, and the chickens can't get they can't get feed to the chickens, so the chickens can't handle it. What a nightmare! It's all baloney.
Hey, Michael Dunn, how's it going? Uncle John says your Siggy is backwards. Yeah, he always holds it backwards. He's not going to
Yeah.
light it.
This is just to tease everybody.
Yeah.
Mr. Fuzzy. Yeah, I know the guy's a new reloader, and he can use the bullets. I have no problem with that. Except it's zinc, so we got to teach him how to do it before he blows himself up.
Fuzzy is here. Hey, Fuzz. Yeah, starting with zinc, that's going to be different.
Well, from what I understand, the guy just started reloading, and he's still been doing 38s. So I'm sending him that 170 grain semi-wad cutter, and zinc. It's whatever 118 grains, whatever it is, 115. No, it's like 100 grains or 110 grains, something like that. So he's going to be able to load it to the right depth. He just can't. He's got to understand how the powder works. So that's what we teach.
38 to me. If I was recommending one cartridge to start loading for a new guy, 38.
Yeah, that's
yeah. Other than the case being long, it's hard to screw up unless you double charge.
Well, even the 357, if he loads it light, he'll have no problems. The bullet should fit no issue in his in any revolver. It's not that long.
Mm-hmm.
But
let's see. If anyone else wants to come on here, here's a linky. Ozark will be here later. He's made dinner and has the kids over. I don't know if anyone else is going to show up or not. We could do a short one. It doesn't matter.
So, had the race car out today.
Oh,
that was I had to get it down for a safety inspection. So I said, you know what, the day's not too hot. It's not too humid out there and stuff. So I called my friend's shop. Yeah, bring it down. The guys will love to see the car. I said, okay. So drove the car down.
Warsaw Patriot is here. Hey, Warsaw. Can I do a little show and tell for a minute?
Sure. Depends on what you want to show us, though.
It's just some quickie forging stuff.
Oh yeah, I wanted to actually speak to you and your son about something, an idea.
Okay. So the neighbor comes over. My son set him up, made him a forge, and they bolted down the stand for his anvil. He's really super stoked about forging, and he's been forging with the son. So I think this is one of his first knives he made. And this is like a Nesmuk design. This is just hammered. It's not, nothing else done to it. Okay, that's like a Nesmuk design.
Blow yourself up.
And that is I don't know if I want to do that. Okay, hang on.
Well, I don't have admin here, so I can't do that. So here you go.
Okay, so you'll notice the nose is shaped like that. And then when it's ground, it's going to grind upward. So the shape of the grind is going to be up. It's kind of like a whale. But for skinning trapper knife, it's called a Nesmuk type. And that was pretty good for him doing that. That's pounded out. That's nothing else done.
Who did that? The guy or your son?
The neighbor.
The neighbor did it.
Yeah, my son liked the shape so much, he made a little bigger version of it in the nose. And this is a template. This is just a template to make a design pattern.
That's nice.
And then what was really cool is they're screwing around, and we have that big giant rebar, the big fat stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And they made a hammer.
Oh, wow.
And believe it or not, it heat treated. It got hard, and I couldn't believe that. So I guess the big rebar can be hardened, and that is pounded through. Okay, for the handle, he's going to put the handle on it. But I think that's pretty. That's a pretty cool, funky
Yeah,
rebar handle. And look at the nose on there.
it's really different.
Yeah, it's you don't see that every day.
I wonder if it would have been an interest since he made that to make another one where the long end is chisel pointed for
Yeah,
like
yeah, yeah,
picking.
yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah. They can do now that he knows it can be hardened because it's a mild steel usually. And then this is just a sticker, and it's super sharp. And you got the little skull face on there. So that's kind of like I guess this would be like a what am I wearing here? I forgot it's a Julius Caesar type getting stabbed type deal, a pin. I don't know. So this is cool. And then the last thing I showed this before, but he had a hammer that had a broken claw on it, right?
Right?
This is all metal. And so I can't believe he got that much material out of a hammer.
Out of the head of the hammer. Wow.
And look at this cool, I call it the dragon wing design. Look at how cool that
I
is.
saw that video you had that up on. Yeah.
It's all solid. And man, he goes, let's go out and throw it. I said, no, it's too nice. Why beat the hell out of this? This probably throws really good. It's got perfect weight to it, but look at it. That's
Yeah,
out of a hammer.
that's nice.
That's still got a lot of meat on there.
Yeah.
So
Oh,
anyway,
was that a metal handled hammer?
yeah, it's all steel.
Okay.
So you can see where it was
Yeah.
heated from here on. And it was kind of skinny. And he said, hey, you can't really use it as a hammer. I bet I bet I can huck this thing so nice.
I see a video coming.
I'm afraid to hit a rocks with it and stuff. All right.
So stand closer.
Okay, let's see. Thorzak's is back. Hobby's Hobo's here. Scotsman is here. Who did I miss? Okay. I'll throw another link down here.
I have a question. You can throw this out to your son. An idea of using a forge to make how should I put it? To make a drip pot for casting zinc.
Ooh, to make a pot forging, that's like a bowl.
Well, yeah. Well, my idea is you have your forge with a hole in the bottom that the crucible will sit in.
Oh,
You can heat the zinc with that because it's going to heat it so much faster than electric or anything else. Okay. And then you can control the temperature basically by just turning off the gas and drop whatever amount of bullets you can drop out somehow. But you need some type of movable handle, like on a leaf pot or something that you can move up and it's going to let the stuff come out. Because see, when I do my zinc work, okay, I have my pot going. All right. But when the pot gets about halfway down, that's about it. You can't go, it's not enough weight to pour the liquid zinc out. So you have to either put new zinc in there and wait for it to melt, which is another 20 minutes. But what I do is have my turkey fry on with a pot on it. And I'm constantly melting zinc. And I go over there with a ladle and just put it in the pot so I don't have to wait. But the amount of gas I need to use to melt that, it's got to be on while I'm casting. So I'm casting for 3 hours. The turkey fry is on for 3 hours.
Yeah. Well, instead of putting it in the forge, I say use the forge burner type deal where it goes around the side of the pot and it's a burner. Right. Just you make a burner. That's what he makes for the forges.
Right.
And have it you don't want it towards you. Have it from the side and it'll go right around.
Like a circle that fits around the pot that has flames blowing.
It'll blow all the way around the pot, just straight on, or you can do dually.
But because see, I don't know enough about forges. When I see a forge run, it seems like there's a ton of fire going on.
Yeah, and it's condensed inside bricks and a pillow type insulation, and that keeps it all concentrated. And then the burner's coming through one side, and that just makes everything really hot.
Yeah, but is it forced, the gas forced by air or something, or is it just the
No,
pressure of the gas?
it's straight out of the propane, but it does have like air control. Okay. And then they got to be made just right to get all that force going in one.
Yeah, because I mean, my turkey fryer, I bought a really nice turkey fryer, and then I found a different burner for it that was like 150,000 BTUs instead of 80. And then I took a round piece of AC ductwork, but a reducer from like 6 inch to 4 inch, whatever the size was, and I put that over the burner. Okay, and so now it cones it up, so it's more heat concentrated. That's what I did, and it heats up much faster. But the point, okay, once I get to a temperature, I can lower the gas on the thing and maintain the melted stuff. But the pot runs for 3 hours. I went through a tank of gas in 3 days, about 12 hours.
The burners are going to be more similar to like a weed burner type deal, but way more concentration. But what could be done is you have a casting around the pot that's got space, and it keeps that heat concentrated in there. And even a weed burner would keep that thing hot.
Interesting.
Yes.
Yeah.
You don't want overkill, and it could be a small one. What you're trying to do is keep that insulated while it's heated.
Right.
That way you use less.
So, all right, that's a good idea. So now here's what I'm doing. So maybe I can come up with a different thing. This is not a big. It's maybe a 2-quart pot. It's maybe 6 inches in diameter. Okay, and whatever, 6 inches tall, let's say. And I have a cover on it. But if I were to cut the handle off, if I was to cut the handle off and get another pot that's bigger and put it over it, I wonder if that would help.
Yeah, you want to keep it insulated. It would even work if you stacked up bricks in a square and had the pot in there and have that blower going in one little hole of that brick.
Oh, okay. Because again, I'm heating it from the bottom.
Oh, okay.
You understand? I already have the turkey burner, and I made a cone. I directed the cone from whatever it was, 4 inch to 3 inch, or 6 inch to 4 inch, whatever it was.
Okay. This is what I do. I would get like furnace bricks, not just regular, and then just stack them around and have it heating like you say. You're going to have one open spot where you got to pour, right?
No, it's just at the top. I take the top off the pot and use a ladle and just pour it.
Build yourself one of those things and a few bricks on the top with a little air to go through, and that's going to keep everything concentrated. And you can use the same burner underneath.
Okay, so get some fire bricks. Okay, that's interesting. Get some fire bricks and stack them around the pot.
Stack them up, put 2 on top, but leave air so it can go. And then you probably can turn your burner down.
Yeah.
Once you have that, you got a kiln.
Oh, okay. I don't know enough about that, so I was asking you. I know you and your son play with that, so.
Yeah, it's all about concentrating the heat in a forge. So let's see. Papa's place is here, and Teresa Blonde's here. Okay.
Interesting. I have to see where I can get some fire brick from. I'm not sure if Home Depot sells that.
Any furnace place, whatever. You just don't want bricks that explode. You need.
Yeah, I got it. I just have to explain it to somebody. They might have them at Home Depot, but if not, I'm sure I can come up with them. I could go on probably Amazon and find them.
And they're very lightweight. I'm sure you can find them locally because people are replacing them all the time. They break them, whatever. And they're light.
That might be interesting to build, and
As a matter of fact, on the forges, my son has a rail, and he's got 2 fire bricks where he opens the doors. And
Right.
if you're doing a sword, you open the back door and go through with it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So that's okay.
That's going to save you. That's going to save you a ton of fuel.
Yeah. Well, that's the idea, is to cut back the amount of fuel I'm using. It's not bad. I mean, the local place here, and I got to talk to them. I can't buy a big tank. Can't carry it. Okay. So I was toying with getting a 100-pound tank from them and put it outside the garage and run a line inside for my, with a flexible line that I can hook up to my burner. And I'm going to ask them. I mean, is it cheaper for me to buy it? 100 gallon tank versus a 20-gallon tank. I mean, I come to you with 3 tanks, you charge me $18 a tank.
Well, they're going to charge you per gallon unless you get propane coming to your house.
Well, this is that's what I'm saying. This is a propane company. They fill my tanks. They don't. It's not an exchange place or anything.
Yes, some of them. Okay, because we were getting our garage tanks filled by the propane guy, which was 99 cents a gallon.
Yeah.
Now with Biden, it's almost $2 or $1.50 or something.
Wow, so $18 for 20 gallons is not a bad price then.
No, not if you go to a regular fill-up place, it's always much more than if you have your home heated. But some truck drivers won't do that anymore for liability, so they'll only fill up your big tank.
Yeah, no, but I mean, like I said, I bring my tanks to them, and they fill them. They're only 5 miles, not even 5 miles away.
Yeah,
and they charge $17.85 a bottle plus tax, so whatever it is. Okay, but I have propane in my house. I have a 200-gallon tank on the side of my house, but it's only used for my stove, and I have a freestanding fireplace on the super cold days in the winter. I can light that and help the oil burner, help heat the house.
Mm-hmm.
But everyone's telling me to get away from the company I'm using there. He's expensive. So I'm going to find out, I don't really like the idea of having a propane tank in front of my house.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, the garage is set back from the front of the house, but it's attached to the house. So in that corner is where I would put it. And because it just drill a hole in the wall and you're in. I'm not looking for 30 feet of line. I cast my pots right there, but I want it inside because I put that melting pot. I put it right at the garage door. So I open the garage door and I have a fan, just blows everything out. So I don't have anything in the garage. So
if you don't want it to look in front of your house, build a little box it sits in, or just a garbage can so no one can mess with it. I think it's a garbage can.
Yeah, I'm not worried about at this point. I got to talk when I go to get my. I have 1 tank. I got to bring to Home Depot and pay their price of $27 for a replacement tank because it expires like in a month and a half or something. So I just finished emptying that one. So I got to trade that one and pay more money just to get a new tank. But whatever. Mr. Thorzak's welcome.
He's sweating over there, and he didn't want to put a robe on, but it's warm here. As soon as I go in the garage for a smoke, I'm going to be dying and stinking.
Yeah. I don't have air conditioning, man. I don't have air conditioning. I have the fan blowing over there. And this is a robe chat. If you're not going to wear a robe, then you're not welcome. That's it. Period.
No, I never
be a man about it. No, you got to be a man about it. We're going to man up. We're going to go ahead and hey, the redcoats are coming. Come on.
No, I never put no EPA regulations on this chat.
I've been listening a little bit about you guys' thing about building the fire brick thing, for a forge. And yes, that's really cool. But have you ever? Oh man, that's awesome.
That's a glue gun. That's a glue gun.
That is so belushy, dude. That is so belushy. That is awesome.
quickie glue gun job right there.
That's cool, man. That is cool. I wish I had that. I'd wear it to work. Toga, toga, toga.
Come on, everybody, let's go. Yeah.
Yeah. So no, one of the things that I found out, in fact, I live next to some people that were from, Southeast Asia, and what they used to do is they'd take terracotta and they would go ahead and build a little thing and they would do their barbecues in it. And man, I'll tell you what, holy crap. I mean, they would go ahead and do the pork ribs and all that stuff with a Southeast Asian sauce on it and stuff. Man, oh my God, that was to die for. It was awesome, cooked perfectly. So yeah, something about containing that heat, getting the concentration of heat in there for the right amount of time, and boom, man, it happens.
Yeah, my son has this material. It's like a mud. You don't really want to, breathe it, but once you make a mud out of it, you cake it in there, and they have a material called, believe it or not, Satanite. Satanite for the heat, and that'll save you so much burning fuel, and yeah.
Yeah, from what I understand, one of the most durable ash that you can use is cigarette ash or tobacco ash. And you can mix it up with water and you can make a mud out of that. And man, I'll tell you what, that stuff really holds up.
Mm-hmm.
It's hard as a rock.
Yeah, I think the easiest way is to get those heat bricks, fire bricks, whatever, and just make a stack. Boom, done.
Yeah, I agree.
That bearded guy is here. Hey, I
What
thought
do they call those little stoves they make? I can't think of what they call them now. It's people make these little stoves and you put some wood in the bottom and the thing really flames up because of the air.
rocket stove.
Rocket stove. I wonder if I could put that principle together.
Yeah.
Okay, and set the pot on top of that if it would make a difference.
Well, can
In
you
other words, put my burner inside that.
Yeah, but are you burning wood? Because that's for wood.
Well, no, but I'm just saying if you take the rocket stove idea, I got a round pipe, steel pipe that's big enough my pot will sit on the top.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cut a shape into the side of it, so whatever, so there's some air intake, and my burner is going to be mounted inside there.
Yes.
So now it's tunneling the heat very directive. I don't know if that would make a difference.
Yeah, that's what a homemade forge burner does. It just focuses everything. It's kind of like a rocket stove, but it's coming out of a propane line.
Well, that's what I was going to use. My fire will be propane in the base.
Yeah. Let me ask my son if he's got. Do you got any extra forge torches, burner torches laying around? I just want to show Andy.
You mean like a burner?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I got one brand spanking new right there.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I'm good. Okay, this is funny, Andy.
Okay.
This is one of his latest, and I had to laugh because you're from New York, and
That's a serious burner.
let me blow myself up. You're from New York. I got the flowers. Statue of Liberty. You don't get it anywhere else, people. All right.
No, you don't.
Just happened to be dressed like this. It just made me laugh. Anyway, this acts kind of like a rocket stove. Okay.
Okay. So you've
Venturi burner.
It's a Venturi burner.
They're kind of saying
Well, it's a ramjet.
All right, where else are you going to see this stuff,
So
people?
I would be attaching my butane tank to the bottom. I guess you light it, and then it increase it amplifies the heat. What does it do?
Yeah, but I don't think you have to deal with any of this. You already got the turkey, and when you put fire brick around it, I think you're good.
Okay.
You're probably gonna have to turn down your heat, and you're only spending a few bucks on bricks. These are, yeah.
I got you. Yeah, because I mean, I have the burner. It's whatever. I got to look up the BTUs that I bought. I don't remember what it was, but it was a lot more than what Turkey Fry was listed as, like 80,000. This was a lot more. And like I said, I took a reducer, you would use in air conditioning ductwork, and I got one that fits over the burner, okay, and then shrinks down smaller and puts all that heat right at the bottom of the pot. And so it's not like heating the sides of the pot and stuff, just all at the bottom. So if I put some stone around it, it'll increase the efficiency.
I think you're going to be just fine with that. This is for serious melting steel right now. You don't need that.
Well, no, I don't want to melt my pot either.
Yeah, that's the other thing. You could see that glowing and be no good, no bueno.
Yeah.
Let's see. Jag1 is here. M1 Abrams is here. All right.
Bearded guy. I don't know if we said hello to him yet. Then now, everybody knows Taco. He's been talking to Al at NOE, and they're coming up with a new steel inner pot for the Lee 420.
Yeah.
So I don't. But the problem is, see, that's too big. I don't think there's enough power out of the Lee. It's only like 800 watts. I don't know.
The Lee. Yeah, I'd like to see that work.
Yeah, but mine's only 800 watts. But okay, but it works. But the Lee pot is physically 20. It holds 20 pounds, 18 pounds of lead. This only holds 10 pounds of lead. So it's twice the amount of lead. So you got to have a lot more heat to make it work.
Those old Lyman, casting furnaces, they only hold about 10 pounds. But
that's the old one.
Those are like 1,200 watts. I mean, they flat got with it. I mean, within 10 minutes or so, your shit was melted, dude. It was done.
You're talking about the old pots.
Yeah, the old
Lyman. Yeah, but I have that. I have the Seiko and the Lyman, and they're not 1,200 watts. They're 800 watts.
Oh.
Okay, and they do the job. It takes it 40 minutes to heat zinc. 40 minutes that I'm casting with zinc, and that's 850 degrees. So it works. Okay. I just bought another pot or from somebody on eBay, and it works. But I want to redo it. But I'm going to when I take it apart, I'll get my own measurements of the size of the pot, the out of dimensions, because I can have any coil I want made.
Go ahead, Jim.
Well, I put the torch away, but my son said that's over 190,000 BTU, so that's a little overkill.
Yeah.
And we got Broke Loader here, and yes, Elvis burned through his regular Lee pot, but
he did.
Yes, he did.
They're talking about a liner that
you're going to take out the liner that's in the Lee pot. You're taking that out. You're going to put the new steel one inside, and it's going to use the Lee the drip handles, everything else. It's going to use all the Lee parts. So all you got to do is take it apart, put it back together, and you can be casting with. You can leave it alone; it'll cast lead or zinc at that point. But I don't know how efficient it's going to be because I don't know if it's going to be able to heat. Like I said, the Seiko pot is like 8 pounds, okay, of lead, okay, and the Lee pot is like 18 pounds of lead. So to heat a pot full of zinc, I think is going to take a lot more.
Andy, I just got spoiled right off the bat. When I first started casting, I had it was a Lyman pot.
Right.
And it didn't take long at all. I mean, for real weight material, it was within 10 minutes and you were casting.
Oh yeah, that's when I cast.
I burned it up. I mean, I burned it up. So then I ended up using a lead pot for a while, and then I was doing the lead pot thing, and finally I went ahead and got this Pro Melt, and the Pro Melt, man, works.
Oh,
fantastic.
the Pro Melt is great. I've talked to them. Actually, talked to one of the design engineers. Spent an hour on the phone with him, and he said they did about 15, 16 years ago. They did an experiment and tried to make a different crucible that for the pot, okay, out of different materials so it can handle zinc. And they actually made one, and it worked fine. But they had no call for it, so they never went into production.
Yeah, but you're looking at the difference between a machine that only cost, the Lee, you're in there around, $70, and with a Pro Melt, I mean, an old Pro Melt like mine, the original Pro Melt, not the Pro Melt 2 that has a PID.
Yeah.
The old Pro Melt, man, they sold for like $400. That was
Yeah, I don't mind spending the money if they had one.
Yeah, Magma.
Magma too. I spoke to.
Really?
Yep, I spoke to all those guys already. I said, "Nah."
Yeah.
I said, and he says we can't just make one or two.
Right.
It's not cost effective.
Right.
Okay, for a company like that. Now Al at NOE, it's his own little shop, so him and Taco have been working on the design of it. Okay, so they're going to start with a steel pipe, whatever, and they're going to make a steel plate to put on the bottom and weld it on, and they're going to make the pour spigot to work with the Lee's parts.
Wow.
So all you're going to have to do is take the top off, okay, pull a pot out, drop the other one in, put the screws back in, and you're done.
You know what? Once you do that to a lead pot, though, all you got to do is just get a PID. What's left? Nothing.
Oh yeah, but I mean the PID is no. I have a PID.
Completely built that pot to last for the rest of the life.
Maybe extra coils to get the heat.
Yeah.
Well, that's the thing. That's what I want to take. That's why I want to take apart my Lyman and my Seiko.
I got a brand new one right down in the garage right now, still in the box, and I haven't broke it out yet. And I was going to use that for alloying, and it's kind of took a back burner sort of thing. But the lead pot is the best. It's the best money spent, I think, overall.
You can't go wrong.
You can't go wrong. No.
Even at $90, you can't go wrong. Okay.
Yeah, I think mine was 60.
Well, I paid $59.95 for mine when I bought it, but now they're like $89. So
yeah.
You know what's fantastic about it, though? Even though you lay down the money and you get your molds and all that stuff, once you start producing bullets and you have quantities of bullets, then you start to understand that, man, I'm getting by cheap. I'm getting the same quality. I'm getting better quality than I can buy off the shelf. And then, next thing you know, you're not even interested in shooting jacketed bullets anymore out of handguns.
I haven't shot a jacketed bullet out of a rifle or a pistol, and I can't tell you how many years.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I have a few boxes from back in the day, but my hunting round for my 30-06, okay, I bought a couple of hundred of those 20 years ago. I still got 100 left. I don't, I don't shoot it all day long. But now, to me, with the zinc, what's so unique about the zinc, guys, I'm not trying to push it on you, is I can make it work in an AR, and I can take the same bullet in my 300 Blackout, the same bullet, okay. In the AR, I'm using 15.3 grains of H110, whatever it was, 335, 110, I think it is. All right. And now I take that same bullet and put it in my bolt rifle, and I'm loading it with 8 grains of powder, and I can shoot that thing all day long, dead nuts, 300 yards, covered with water. So, what do I need anything more than that? So my bullet is lightweight, and so it's moving. JH586 did that 195 grain 357 bullet I have that comes in at like 123 grains, whatever, in zinc, that big round nose thing. Okay, he shot that out of his it was Remington, 35 Remington, and I told him we talked about the powder level, and he picked the one to start with. I said I'd start a little lower. I don't know if you need that velocity. Well, he fired fine, and he was like, "You got to be kidding me!" He couldn't believe how fast the bullet was.
Andy, I want to stop you right there. And this is to all the side chat. This is to everybody who's, listening out there and paying attention. Andy, the stuff that you're doing with zinc and just the amount of time you put into, research and experimentation and putting it out there for us. I mean, we can't pay for that sort of stuff. And you're just
the zinc doctor. You're doctor.
I'm giving it away at this point. I tell people I have a commercial.
That's what kind of people we are, though. You understand that.
Yeah, I have a commercial guy. I don't want to call him a commercial guy. I have a guy that has an FFL in a gun club that he belongs to, and he saw some of my videos with the zinc, and he approached me to send him some samples. And there's like whatever it is, 8 guys or 10 guys that are into the reloading and know what they're doing, and they wanted to try the zinc bullets. They're buying 5,000 every 6 weeks from me at this point. From one bullet, just one bullet. They're buying 5,000 from me every 6 weeks. I send it. Okay, so now it's costing me money for zinc to make them for them. Now they're paying me for them, but they're still my time, and it's really not worth me to spend all that time for what I'm making. But
that's why you got to get an automated machine for that.
It can't. It's just.
Yeah, I know.
I spoke to Magna. They can't generate enough. The issue is when the mold and the sprue plate and everything reaches the happy temperature. Let's call it that. Then it'll open it up, no problem. But until you get that temperature, the machine can't open up the sprue plate.
Yeah.
So you have to have a way for me to go in there and open it. And once it gets hot enough, then you can walk away from it, let it do its thing. And it may only take 10 casts for it to get to the optimum temperature.
Andre D'Angelo is here. Hey, Andre.
Hi, Andre. Broke loader. Hey, broke loader.
Guy. Andy is the guy that, to me, sorted everything out. He's got it figured out. He was a pioneer on this stuff.
Well, Elvis was the pioneer. Okay.
Well, from who I know, you were the pioneer, sorting all this out, figuring out, your aluminum molds and how, the sprue plate, the heat, wrecking the molds and fixing that problem. And how do you correct that?
Oh, yeah.
And Willie did too.
Yeah.
Willie did too.
Well, Willie and I always talked a lot about it.
Well, it was in conglomeration with Dr. Zink here. Yeah.
When Willie, I was sending some zinc bullets to Willie.
Well, you sent him the pot.
The first thing I sent to him, I sent him a little pot that held a.
I gotta take this robe off, man. I'm cooking, man. I can't handle this. This is like I'm sweating, man. I'm sweating like a pig. Oh, it's terrible up here.
Oh yeah.
I sent him,
man.
I sent them one of these pots that we used to use at work. That when they stopped working, they were throwing them out, because I wasn't the guy fixing them anymore. So every time I throw it out, I take one home, and usually it's just burnt wires. Okay, and I redo them, and I sent that to Willie, and he had to do it with a hand pour. Okay, and that's how Willie started. And because I sent that to him first, and then when I was getting into the Lyman pot and the Seiko pot, and I found a few of them at the right price, and because everyone else was asking crazy numbers, then I started. I put it together and I sent him one, and and that got him going. Once he got that, he was all set. But yeah, I mean, it's they all I can tell you is I enjoy the hell out of it, and a few people have actually gotten the bullets. Or James Pollard, I started him with it. Willie sent him that first pot that I sent him, that little 1 pound pot, and sent that to him when he got the other pot from me. All right. Meanwhile, I have already sent some bullets to James Pollard. All right. Now he's doing his own. He's got the Seiko pot and everything else. And again, he's, you know, he's having a blast with it. He loves it. And again, it's you size it, you load it, you shoot it. There's no lube. There's no gas checks involved. Nothing. You know, and that's it. So, I mean,
okay, we have cold-hearted bastards here, and I just want to tell them this would probably rock with a mullet. Okay, that would probably rock with a mullet.
Go get your mullet.
Because he sent me those mullets. That's Blue Healer, if everyone doesn't know.
Yeah.
Blue
You know,
Healer.
MS out there, he needs to put on a robe and come on. Hey, man. It's been a while since I've seen you.
We have links here, people. I
Yes.
thought this was a short chat. I didn't think anyone would be here. Ugh.
The zinc is interesting to deal with because once you learn about the loading of it and understand it, okay, you can. You got to remember how light that bullet is. You can load the powder could be way down and still have the same velocity of a lead bullet. Still, to 2,200 feet per second, no problem with a zinc bullet with almost half the powder.
Well, and you got to look at it from another point of view too. Like Jim, for instance. Now he shoots a lot of steel. I'm not going to waste lead at shooting steel. I'll waste zinc at shooting steel, but I won't waste lead.
But if you recover it, if you're recovering like he does, okay, James Pollard's recovering his zinc. He actually recovered a dozen bullets that he shot and reloaded them without doing anything to him and shot him again.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
you can recover it. So
you can shoot them in soft target, wash them off, and use them again.
well, he's shooting into the rubber tires, the stuff he has. You remember the ground up mulch or something? He made these tubs and stuff.
It makes a lot of sense. No powder coat, no nothing. And Thorzax is right. I hate shooting the steel because it just disintegrates your lead.
Well, it's going to disintegrate the zinc too.
I know, but if I put a steel target in one area that was zinc only, I could just shoot it steel all day long with that.
Yeah,
and not worry about it because zinc is.
Yeah, you're not on anything.
Zinc is almost free right now.
I mean, I got to start hitting the local tire shops because I used to hit them up for the lead, and half the time they were saying, "Oh no, we trade that into the junkyard." I said, "I'll give you more than the junkyard's giving you." Nah, we're happy with what we do. I said, "Okay." I said, "Now that they're not getting the lead, what are you doing with the zinc? Because the junkyards are giving you nothing for it."
Yeah, I got to talk with the thrift store guy because I got a bunch of buckets from him, and he's like, "Well, there's not much lead anymore in wheel weights because he has a car shop also." And I should tell him, hey, save the wheel weights anyway.
Yeah.
We'll talk.
Yes.
But see, like I'm telling what's been going on, this started out with JH. If you send me zinc, I'll make you bullets. So you can let's say you send me 10 pounds of zinc. I'm going to make you a couple hundred bullets, and I'm going to keep the rest of the zinc as payment. That's how it's been working. And I mean, most people have no use for it. They can't cast with it. All right. So, okay, put it in a box, send it to me for the $20 bill for a medium flat rate box, which is about 40 pounds of zinc. All right. And then you tell me, we discuss what calibers you have. I tell you what bullets I have, and you pick like a few bullets. And I don't make you 50 of them. I make you several hundred of them. I got that. What's his name?
Why do you do that?
What?
Nothing. My computer.
Oh, reloading from the hot pot. He just sent me a medium flat rate box of zinc, and he said, "I don't really care about the bullets. Just glad I was able to help you." But no, I'm going to make you some bullets, so I appreciate it. So I've already melted that all down and casted half of it already. So, because I don't stop casting, I'm trying to build my storage for my personal use. Okay. And then the same thing, if somebody wants to send me a bunch of leads, okay, I'll take this bullet, I have them cast already. I don't have to cast them when they need them.
Well, I have another question for you, Dr. Zink. Have you found other sources of zinc that are for something totally different than wheelways? You know,
Well, it's hard to figure out when you go into like the secondhand stores or whatever you want to call them, flea markets and stuff. It's hard to tell if something is zinc or what it's made out of.
real zinc, yeah.
Yeah.
But
Okay.
there has to be some product out there or something they used to use for stuff like in brick form that's pure zinc.
Well, you can buy it from Roto Metals. It's not.
No. I'm talking
Zinc
surplus.
anodes for ships.
Yeah,
Zinc
something.
anodes for ships. Zinc anodes for ships, where they bolt on the zinc to the hull, and that attracts all the sea life and all that other stuff, and kills it off and whatever. Those zinc anodes. If you can go to like a shipyard or maybe a boat yard or something like that, where they repair boats and stuff like that. Just ask them, hey, you guys got any zinc anodes, ones that you've taken off or whatever like that? I'll take them, man. I'll pay you for them. I'll pay you, and you know what? That's what it is.
Well, I have a few. I have a few shops that I get. I usually visit them every 2 months and maybe get half of a 5-gallon bucket of mixed whatever. Okay, and I usually give them like $10 for it, or he buys donuts for the guys or whatever. Right. I have my scrap place that I buy from. He told me as the lead dries up more, he's going to lower my price. I'm paying 30 cents a pound. And he's got tons of it. He says, I don't get any money because they won't pay me anything because it's not sorted. He says, so I'm not paying 15 cents a pound for the mixed buckets that he gets. He says, and I'm going to sell to you for 30 cents a pound, and you're taking it as it is. And then I bring him back all the steel, and he gives me money for that too. He gives me credit towards my stuff. So, and the lead I separate, the zinc I use. And all the steel gets thrown back in a box. All the clips, when they melt it down, go back in the box. And when I got a box full, I go down there and here's $5 for that crap, but that goes towards my next purchase, of weights. And he's got an endless supply of stuff coming in. It's just that
the Scotsman went ahead and messaged Andy, and he says, "Look, whatever I find, man, I'll send you, dude." Scotsman's a solid dude, man. I'm telling you.
I appreciate that, Scotsman. Yeah, I see his post. But yeah, I mean, it's like I said, zinc is fun to shoot, okay, because you're using less powder, so it's cheaper to load. It's that simple.
I just want to warn Thorax or anyone thinking about doing this. Be careful when you walk up to a guy and ask him if he's got zinc anodes, okay? Just be careful about that. All right? You could get in a fight.
Yeah, that wouldn't be. Yeah.
But, again, the guy I go to when I look the local shop, he's a younger guy. I'm much older than him. Let's put it that way. He's maybe in his late 40s. His father owns the place. He runs it. And he's got a son, that's 20-something years old, that works there as well. And it's going to be his place eventually, too. And they all know me. And they just say, any wheelweights that come in, we throw them in that barrel over there for you. You know where it is. Just come in and get it when you want it. And that's it. So I have an endless supply. The price doesn't really fluctuate. It charges me pretty much the same, especially now that most of it's zinc. And so it's not bad, 30 cents a pound, because I still get there's 7,000 grains in a pound. Divide that by 113, and that's my 300 blackout and my 3006. So what's it cost me? 2 cents a bullet.
Just a little remark on here, and Tim S.
No mind, I'm made of.
I don't know. People get the wrong idea when I talk to them sometimes, so I have to be confrontational with them to make them understand that I wasn't kidding around. But I'm going to tell you what, dude, man, I could just see that exact thing happening, like Jim said. So do you have zinc anodes? You know what I mean? They don't have the weight to them. You know what I mean? Of the real thing. I mean, you just you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I mean, get it for free. I mean, it's hard to find, right? It's hard to find what I've got, but what you got, it's everywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. I could definitely see it going down to blows. So yeah, yeah, that's it.
Yeah, go into a biker bar and pick the toughest guy and say, "Hey, you got zinc anodes?"
I'd do that with Scotsman any day of the week, man. Damn right.
Yeah, we got West
We
Marine.
did it, but I think it'd be awesome.
I'm not. I mean, I live on the south shore of Long Island. I'm a mile from the water. There's places all over the place. I just have thought of going to a boat place and asking if they have any, stuff, any zinc.
Well, yeah, they what they do is they have to replace those zincs every once in a while when they put them up on the depending on where you go, if they have a slip or if they have like a tidal, dry dock or something like that where they can actually put it alongside. They usually unbolt those and they just throw them away. Yeah. Once the zinc anodes kind of eat up a little bit, maybe down to about 50%, they want to throw it away. And you can melt that down and it'll be perfectly fine.
Well, I'm just trying to think what kind of boats would really have that.
Steel hulled boats, and also your wooden bolt, your wooden, hulled boats have that as well. But any steel or wooden hulled boats are going to have some sort of anodes on it to keep the sea life from growing on it.
Okay.
They'll have anti-fouling paint. They'll actually paint the water line and everything with this paint that actually comes off.
Right.
As it goes through the water, so that the sea life, when it attaches to it, it'll come off.
Right.
But the thing is, though, is they got to repaint it, and when they repaint it, they want to go ahead and put new zincs on, depending on how ate up they are.
Interesting. I have to check some of the places around here to work on.
Boatyard.
Well, we got a few marinas, so they do all that. So I got to check it out.
Yeah. Free source, dude. And you know what?
I don't care about that. It's free as long as if the price is very reasonable. I have no problem with that.
Hey, you know what? The ones we use at work are 50 to 150 pounds a piece.
Wow.
They're huge. Yeah.
There's your source right there. Bam.
I definitely would not want to be going out the gate with a load of those. No.
Well, I'd have to bring my sawzall or something and cut them up.
Yeah.
Yeah, check the shipyards. That's a good one.
That's another thing too. Even ballast for shipbuilding. They use ballast, and they have these big lead vaults that they build up in the boats to keep them, and so they have these huge bricks that are like 175 to 200 pounds a piece of lead alloy.
Right.
And they cover it with grease and everything, and they slide them in there. They stack them up, and then they pack them in there, and then they go ahead and they weld it shut, and that's the ballast for the boat on that side of the boat or whatever. They might have to counterbalance like a fuel tank that's on the other side or something like that. To even out the boat for an even keel. So when they go to cut up the boat, go to salvage all that lead. They just take it out and palletize it. And I'd be willing to bet if you were to go down there and talk to one of those salvage outfits and say, look, I'd like to buy some lead from you guys, some ballast lead, they'd probably hook you up. And you probably get it pretty cheap, depending on how much you're going to buy.
Yeah, well, I mean, lead, I got more lead than I know what to do with at this point because I'm not casting bullets with it anymore. So, so I'm even trading people lead for zinc.
Wow.
Well, you give me 20 pounds of zinc, I'll give you 20 pounds of lead.
Wow.
It's a good deal. I mean, and then if you really want stuff, I have the 6337 SAW, 63% tin. I have that too. And I also have 95% tin. Okay. And it's like, and that stuff's going for $30 a freaking pound.
Yeah, I think I have about 4 buckets of mixed wheel weights to go through, and if I find enough zinc, I'll send it to you. I don't want nothing back.
All right, well,
I'm not ready to start going to that.
But I wouldn't. I would send you, like I just said. You send me 10 pounds of zinc, I'll send you back 10 pounds of lead. So it doesn't. It's no big deal with me. I will trade you.
I dread going through the wheel weights. That's the worst thing ever.
Yep.
I don't know. I go through it pretty fast.
especially if you're melting down your lead. If you melt down your lead and you're running a hot pot, and the next thing you know, you get that zinc that just kind of and it contaminates the rest of
Well,
the
Yeah,
lead.
no, you keep the temp down. Yeah,
Then you're screwed. And then now you've got junk. You've got
yeah,
crab pot weights.
yeah. Keep the temp down. I found one or two, but I always keep the temp down below zinc. So
but the zinc is. I can't speak for the rest of the country how their weights are marked. I got in that box from reloading from the hot pot, and I'm going through it. I found three lead wheel weights, no big deal, and 3 or 4 stick-on lead,
well,
strips.
yeah, aren't most of them marked CN?
Well, there's a Z and ZN.
Mm-hmm.
That's from where Hot Pot is. What is it, Ohio or wherever he is up there?
Yeah.
He got half the box at ZN, the other just had a Z on it. But it's pretty easy to tell, man. You're in the machining business and stuff. They have those deburring tools, take the edge off of things after you machine them. Okay, those things are cheap, and you touch it to the weight, you'll know right away it's lead.
Yeah.
Okay, if you're not sure, you hit it. Oh, that's zinc or steel, and the rest is lead. It cuts right in. So it's
if you go to hit it with clippers, you know right away that's way too hard. Yeah.
But the lead wheel weight. If you take a lead wheel weight and you take a zinc wheel weight and you take a steel wheel weight and put them next to each other and study them, you'll see the difference. It's the way they're made. They're made differently. The steel usually the clip is like they like have 2 pins on it where they put the steel and then they peen them over. Okay, so it's like, okay, you can easily see that steel. The lead, the clip is usually embedded in the middle of it, and the zinc is on the edge of it, and the zinc has ZN on it as well. So it's really not that hard to separate. Once you catch in your mind what you're looking at, and again, if you question anything, you just hit it with the parasite cutters or the deburring tool, and it just it works. I mean, I went through Gene's box, whatever it was, 40 pounds. I had the pot going, and I kept throwing it in the pot, and then I had another pail next to it, the ones I was going through, throwing it in there, and just verifying, because I'm not going to trust what somebody sends me because they could have got lead in there. So I'm just checking it anyway, okay? And like I said, I found 3 lead wheel weights and 3 or 4 stick-ons that were lead. So I threw them in my lead blocks. That's all. When I melt lead, there's a few extra pieces of lead. But not a big deal. And then what was it? Rika, I can't think of his last name. Rika Boca, something like whatever. He sent me, he sent me a small flat rate, and he melted it all down. I said, you didn't have to do that. And he said, no, it just gave me something to do. And so he got a lot more in the box by melting it down. So it was good.
All right. Uncle John says you need a Zinc 28 race car instead of a Z28. Yes. You should have a sticker. You should have a sticker on your car that says Zinc 28.
Zinc 28.
That's a great idea, Uncle John. Zinc 28. People would be like, what?
I have a race car, Uncle John. I just have to, like you said, it says Z28 on the side. So under the Z, I have to put an 8.
He knows that. That's why he's saying Zinc 28. That's
no, you know what? Andy needs a racing car built.
I know, but you need a sticker that says Zinc 28 instead of Z28.
Yep.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Is it a custom plate? There you go, Scotchman Zinc 28.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's a cool idea. But I'm at the point where I'm getting ready. I think I'm getting ready to sell the race car. I think I've had enough.
That's a whole hobby,
Okay, the money that's sunk into that car. Well, I shouldn't say that. The car was built once. There's been 3 transmissions in it. Okay, blowing up transmissions. Okay, and finally, we figured out why it was blowing, and then I put a totally different transmission, and now it's been running fine. The transmission I built for the car when I was with my friend when we were building it, I still have that transmission. It's in the garage on the stand, but I blew up three other transmissions, turbo 350s, bought from a transmission racing transmission place, and I keep blowing. They rated 1,000 horsepower. I only got 500. I kept blowing them up.
So which one worked and didn't break?
Well, I got a turbo 400.
400? Okay.
Yeah, a turbo 400, TS 400 tranny, and the mounting. We measured all the angles and stuff of my 350s, and they said it was off a half a degree. And I can't believe that caused the problem, because nothing was changed when I bolted the 400 in, and it was dead nut zero. So something's different in the casing that made it zero instead of off a half a degree. Let's put it that way. I mean, there's an angle. I don't remember the number. Okay. But it's like I kept breaking input shafts.
How long would a power glide last?
Well, if it's built, it would last a long time. I had one. My 70 Cuda Hemi had a power glide in it, and that was 1,000 horsepower. I had that for years.
Yeah, I bought a station wagon for under $300, Chevy 66, 67. And the owner was so OCD. It was a one owner, less than 100,000 miles. And he had an extra power glide just in case. And so he gave me the power glide too. And that thing's never going to break on something like that.
Yeah. But I mean, it's under, you got to relate to the race car setup it's under different conditions than just a street car, that's got maybe 370 gears in it or 390 gears in it. I mean, I'm putting a lot of power through it. I mean, and high stall speeds, things like that. So when that thing shifts gears, it. Okay. And it's, it's because it's driven it's driving on the street. I'll never blow it up. Driving at the track is where you'll blow it up. My car hooks hard. So when you're racing it and you launch, that's giving one hell of a shot to the whole drivetrain.
Andy, I'd like to ask you a question, but you probably answer it with both. Were you doing it for the speed and the power, or were you doing it because it was a panty drop freaking car? Now there's all the chicks.
No, I've been in cars all my life. Yeah. I never did it for the chick thing. I did it because I enjoyed it.
Boy, you sure can't tell the difference from guys that do it for the chicks and guys that actually do it for the racing. But then there's that other culture out there that those guys do it for both. Yeah.
No, it was never. I mean, when let's put it this way, when I had my 70 Cuda, I bought in 1972, and pulled the motor and had all the work done to it, put it all back together. And the bars I would go into, you want to talk about chick magnet, it was all the strip bars. Okay. I didn't go to your regular bars. I went to all the strip bars. I was having a good time. And the girls could care less what my
car was. A stripper sort of guy. Hey, I'm going to tell you what, if you haven't experienced the stripper experience, man, you owe it to yourself. You want to meet some chicks that are really, in a way, they're really down to earth about stuff. They'll tell you the way it is.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they'll flat lay it on the line to you. And I respect that because, a lot of those chicks, they're not collecting welfare or anything like that. They're out there humping their stuff to make money.
Yeah. The circuit, there's a big story about me and these girls, okay? When the company I work for, I've been working for them over 30 years. And the two owners knew I was big time into going to these strip joints and stuff. And they didn't really believe what I had to say about how many people I knew and the parties I went to and stuff like that. We went to Vegas. Okay, the company went to Vegas for an electronics show, and the guys were all joking. Let's take Andy to a strip club and see what happens. They take me into the strip club, and one of the girls working there, okay, I knew her from Long Island. So here I am. The girls, they're like thinking, yeah, let's check this out with Andy. And this girl comes over. She goes, Andy? It's like, yeah, it's just, wow, I haven't seen you in a few years, blah, 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 bullshit. And she brought all the girls over to meet me. And the two owners of my company are looking at each other and says, man, this guy's really hooked up.
Andy, you and I could probably go into a place like that and just stand there at the bar while they're walking down the side of the bar and they haven't got anything on or anything, and we won't even lift our eyes. We just, you know what I mean?
Yep.
They're working girls, they're working it, and that's it. And you know what? It's not that I'm condoning that sort of behavior. I'm just saying it exists. It's real, and it like I said, like you said, I mean, it's an industry.
Yeah, let's put it this way. I had a great time every time I went to the bar. Okay.
Yeah,
I was the safe guy. So they used to come over to me and sit with me, and they'd hand me a wad of dollar bills. Okay. And so you know what to do with these, right? I said, yeah, give them back to you when you're on the stage. And that would promote their own tips.
Yeah.
Because I'm tipping the girls, and then they come over and sit with me.
Insider action from Dr. Zane.
Oh man, I had a blast. You have no idea. I went to the bar. Everybody knew me. There was a circle of bars on a Friday night. I would go to 6 of them.
Jim, this is what I love about your show. This is what I love about your show. This is what I love about your show. This is about male companionship. This is about
it goes anywhere. Yeah,
dude, I'm telling you, it's about male companionship. It's about the experiences we went through, things that we share, and things that we know. I mean, things we know because we experienced it.
Yeah,
and I really like this. I really like this sort of forum. Let's put it that way. Since you're wearing the we're having a forum today.
Yes. I always have a good time on here, and I really guess that's part of why I enjoy this more than some of the other chats, is because we're having fun. And then if we need to get serious with questions, like before, we're talking about, making a forge and stuff. Okay. We were talking real stuff at the same time. Now we're talking about going to titty bars. So,
Hey man, you know what? Hey, I'm going to tell you what, there are guys out there that's all about big titties and smoking weed. And the bottom line is that they usually are going from job to job to job, which is fine. I'm not finding fault with that. Maybe they just don't want the stability or whatever in their life or whatever. But yeah, man, you get to know people after a while, and you get to know the way that certain people, the environment that they're in and they want to stay in. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I've talked to a lot of guys that are cowboys, man. I was like, man, I wish I could hire you, man. I wish you could. You know what? In the end of the day, I don't want to hire them. They're hard workers, they're cowboys, but they're wild dudes, man. You can't rely on them. They'll work their ass off for you. They'll get in there and they'll, they got a lot of leadership quality, but they don't want to. They don't want to be that guy. They want to be that guy that's got his foot out there on the wild side too. So you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Okay, let me cover a few things here. One guy is here. Hey.
Yep.
Now, I want to get back to cars. I never bought a car because of chicks. As a matter of fact, one time in band camp, I picked up my girlfriend in a Honda 600 motorcycle engine clown car. And she gets in and she goes, "You and your damn cars."
Yeah, no, that was the only, seriously, that was, when I first started driving, I started with my father's 64 Rambler, a Rambler American 6-cylinder flathead. Okay. Then my mother had a 65, Chevelle with a 6-cylinder at the 230 Shake 6. That's my first 2 cars. I had a blast with those cars. All right.
Jim, what year was that van that you had? You had a GMC van, a handy van. What year was that?
67, 66, 67.
Idea how cool that van is now.
Oh yeah.
Super collectible car.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. That style of the layout, the way they made it square and this, it's just awesome.
That was my work van, and it had it had a stripe that went down the side and went up, and
Yeah.
it was a GMC 283, 3 on the tree, everything running.
Yeah.
I love that van, and they're so collectible now because they got that face and they're small. Yeah, I know. Damn
In
it.
the back, you could go ahead and you can buy one of those Clarion 60-watt, equalizers, for your tape deck, and you could run like house speakers in the back
You
and
put
just
the carpet. You put the carpet.
open up the back doors, and man, you were the party dude.
You put the carpet in with the little bed in the back and
That's
the
awesome.
blinds.
Yeah. You run under young guys nowadays and think about how awesome their cars were. Well, you weren't in our day, Matt. You weren't in our day. Our day, man, yeah, there were certain things that made you the dude.
It
And
was
that
so
was one of
reliable. It was so reliable.
Yes,
I
they
drove
were.
it. Oh, I drove it in any
283 is bulletproof, man. That is one of the.
Yeah.
You know what? The most, as far as I'm concerned, the most copied V8 engine that should be the one that's most modernized. Okay, is the 283, or the 289 Ford, one or the other.
And the 350s were popular, of course.
Well, yeah, but that's already been done.
I don't think I ever had a 350. They were all 289s or 283s.
The 4.3, they chopped off 2 cylinders and they made it into a more fuel efficient. It doesn't have quite the power of a 350, but the bottom line is you're getting that 350 performance at first. It just doesn't have it in the,
I love that van, and it was like $300. It ran so good all the time. And then now I look at car shows, van shows, and those are the hit. Everyone's attracted to those.
Oh yeah.
64, 60,
Yes.
64 to 67. They are just enamored with those vans.
Yeah. The delivery van, the one that doesn't have any windows in it or anything, man. Oh my gosh, man! You name your price on those.
The side open doors and the back doors. Yeah.
It'd be so awesome if you bought one of those. It would be so awesome if you just went and told the old lady, "Look, there's a certain thing that I want to do as the bucket list. I want to go ahead and I want to own another one of these."
I would love to have another one of those. I got to think for vans anyway, but I would love to have another one. Yeah.
The 18 van.
That's 78. We're talking 67.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
The one place I worked for, the
round headlights.
He always went with the Dodge vans.
Mm-hmm.
He liked the Dodge vans.
They were cheap. That's why. Yeah, Dodge, they came out there and they had a cheap van. They just cranked them out like crazy. They were, considerably less money than buying the GMC or the Chevrolets or the Fords for that matter. Yeah. And
when I was in high school, you had muscle cars and vans, and the vans were always ready. They were little mini hotels,
Yeah.
you go to the beach and
Hey, the guy that had like the '69 Cougar was that's priceless. If he had a '69 Cougar, that dude, man, he had all the babes right there. There was something about that car, man. '69 Cougar. Yeah.
I saw a guy that took a '67 and made a fastback out of it. You wouldn't believe how cool a Cougar looks with the fastback. It looks really good.
I had a Cougar. It was a 90. It was a 94. But I had a Cougar, and hey, I hate to say this, man, chicks love that car. That is like a chick's sports car. It is, and they love the way that those cars look. This is the way it is. Yeah.
The Cougar was basically a Mercury Mustang. Same everything. Same windows, different body, different.
You know what my brother told me? He said that it's the Crown Vic of sports cars, as far as your Cougar or that sort of line of car. It's right up there.
I think most people would tell you the Crown Vic was still the best cup car ever made.
Yes, it is. Bulletproof.
And taxi.
Yeah.
And taxi.
Hey, if you want to see a guy that really believes in that, I'm going to tell you right now, my buddy on YouTube, Lincack, he's got an old state trooper, or either a state car or a police car, one or the other. And he has totally gone through that car. And you know what? That car is solid. And that's a car that can last you the rest of your life. I mean, you wouldn't have any problem just starting it up and just driving to New York all the way from San Francisco. Or all the way from,
when I was in the gun shop in South Everett, a buddy of mine that worked there had bought a Crown.
South Everett.
Yeah.
What are you doing in South Everett? That's like North Seattle, man.
I know, when I worked there. Anyway, that was a range and gun store. Anyway, yeah, the buddy I worked with bought a Crown Vic that some kid, it was a cop car, and it had the bumpers and everything still on it. You could ram anything. Anyway, some kid brushed it with latex, okay? Anyway, he did burnouts every night in that car. That car was awesome. Yeah.
It's funny, South Everett, North Seattle. What a lot of people don't understand is those areas right there, they have their depressed area where it's like, West Bremerton bus stop sort of thing where, you got the trash underneath the seat. And,
it's probably a lot.
Yeah. But you know what? You're going to see a lot of blue collar people that work at like Boeing and all the different support shops that Boeing hires and stuff.
Yeah, that was the Boeing area because, it was right up the road. So now,
right, exactly.
I bet it's a dump now compared to when I was there. Yeah.
Yeah. Like I said, you said South Everett. Yeah.
Right on the border. It was right on the border. Yeah. That's where the shop was.
My brother, he lived in Mukilteo. So, you get on there and you got the speedway, go up 99, and there he was. And there's another thing too, man. What people don't seem to understand about Washington State, we do possess one thing that is unlike anywhere else in the world is Highway 99. Anything conceived of mankind, anything that you want, I don't care what it is, you can find it on 99. You can find it. You can find it on 99. It is available on 99 anywhere. You just got on 99 and boom, you got
all here. It's all hookers, all the way from Seattle all the way. I don't know anymore.
Who was the guy? Who was the guy that used to do the refrigerator and washing machines and all that stuff? He used to have the chainsaw, and he'd go out there and he'd cut a mattress in half and say he's cutting half price in mattresses. Who was that guy? You know what I'm talking about?
He hang by his heels to make you a deal. Was that?
Yeah, he had the red. He had like the red velvet.
Yeah.
Out there, and his old lady would be with him and stuff.
Uncle John might know who that guy was.
Yeah.
He was a legend.
He was a 99 guy. He was a 99 guy. All his stores were on 99.
Who was that, Uncle? Yeah, Uncle John. Who was that? He was a legend.
Yeah.
He was so Uncle Jim too. He did everything screwy.
How about that other guy? Yeah. What about Dick Balch? Remember him? He used to go out there and he had a Dodge dealership. And he'd go out there and he'd have like a 67 CUDA cherry. And he'd turn around and says, you know what? I want to cut the price on this a little bit. So this is what we're going to do. He'd take a sledgehammer and he would knock a dent in the side of it. He says, we're going to discount this car. Come down and see me today at Dick Paul's, whatever. Remember that?
CUDA? Yeah. That's bad.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, Dick Paul, he was out to make business. Oh, yeah.
I think it was the guy that said he'd hang by his heels to make you a deal. Otherwise, it was the car guy.
Yeah.
Anyway, a lot of people don't know what we're talking about. So.
Well, I'll tell you what. It's the way that America used to be. America used to compete for business, and they would do anything to do it. And whatever gimmick they can come up with, or whatever to get people to come in, push, drag, whatever car that you have in here, we'll give you a certain amount of money for it. I mean, look at Glenn Grant Chevrolet. When I was first married, I went over to Glenn Grant Chevrolet, and one of his salesmen was trying to push me into something I didn't want. And actually, he come running out of the store, and he comes over. He says, "Young man," I said, "Yeah." He says, "What were you looking at today?" I said, "Well, I was looking at a station wagon." He says, "Which station wagon are you looking at?" I said, "Well, I want to see that Ford over there." He says, "Well," and then he looks at the salesman. He said, "Why haven't you made this happen yet?" Matter of fact, I'll tell you what. I'm going to set that up today. We're going to put you in that car today. How's that? I mean, that's the way he was.
Yeah, the man comes out of the office, baby.
That's it. And you know, this other salesman guy, he wasn't even wearing socks. He wasn't even wearing socks.
What kind of station wagon are you looking at, right?
Italian guy, man, trying to push me into this old Chevy, you know. And I'm like, dude, that's not what I want. I want a station wagon for my family, dude. This is for my family.
I loved my Ford and Chevy station wagons. They were awesome. They were like 67, 66.
I had that.
They
That
were
was
awesome.
a Fairmont. It was a Fairmont station wagon. I bought it. It had 30,000 miles on it when I bought it, which I thought were honest miles. It didn't turn the odometer back. And I'm going to tell you what, I drove that car for 20 years. I drove that car for 20 years. That was
Station wagons, yeah, they were the biggest.
Except Ford made. That was a bulletproof motor.
They were the biggest secret for a cheap car because everyone that owned a station wagon took care of it.
Mm-hmm.
And they went on long trips with their kids.
Yeah.
And we didn't hot rod it like some, punk kid on a muscle car. And you could buy a station wagon with 90,000, 70,000, get it for a few $100, and it's going to run forever. They took so much, and they washed it once a week. They look beautiful inside and out.
I got a story for you. One day, my daughter with all her friends, we're going to have a little party. We wanted to go out to Kitsap Lake. So I had the Fairmont, and I had an inner tube and everything like that strapped down to the top of the car, the whole bit. And we set out. And we're going to go to Kitsap Lake, have a little barbecue. The kids are going to have fun and everything. She's going to have a little party with her friends. And I'm driving down the road, and I go past one of the Navy bases here. And the state patrol pulls me over because he says I was going 5 miles an hour over. And I remember I got kids in the car. I got an inner tube on the top. I've got a cooler in the back and a barbecue and everything like that. And I look at this dude, and I was like, dude, really, man? I mean, of all people to pull me over. You gotta pull me over. I mean, why don't you go ahead and get one of these sailors or something that's coming out of one of these Navy bases, man, doing 90 miles an hour? You know what? After I told him that, he let me go. He says, you're right. He let me go. So just have a good day. And I thought, well, sometimes you got to be straight with people. Sometimes you'd have to turn around and say, hey, I'm just Joe Schmuckatelli. I'm not denying I was doing 5 miles an hour over the speed limit. All I'm saying is that you need to pull me over. I mean, I got a load of kids here. I've got an inner tube on the top of the car. I've got all kinds of toys and stuff, for the kids and stuff,
Yeah, that's the other thing. You don't get much tickets in a station wagon.
No. Yeah, the guy seen my point. He was a young guy. There you go. It's U28 panty dropper.
No, it's the Zinc 28, and it's the same color as Zinc. Uncle John has something here. Zinc 28, baby. Get a new sticker. Don't you guys agree?
Yeah.
Get a new sticker. Zinc 28. It's the same color. Come on. We got it. Uncle John has it came to him. Come on now.
No, I thought that was cool. I got to get just the word ink and put it under the Z.
Yeah, you could do that to save the sticker. Just have it going sideways. Yeah. I think that's a great idea. The color of the car looks like zinc anyway. Come on now.
That's the original paint on that car, 79.
Wow.
And the stripes, all that. That's why it's like, I hate to touch something on it because of the value of what it really is.
Yeah, that's awesome. I miss cars. I miss them. Now they're just utility, but I miss.
Well, I don't get to take that one out that often anymore. The racetrack is nothing local, and it cost me to go to any track, just the tolls, $120.
Yeah, and then your rear tires, they're not cheap anymore.
No, I'm just saying when I trailer it, it costs me like $60 through the two bridges I got to go. And it's like, it's crazy, the price. And then, of course, then there's the fuel, the price you got to pay to get in the track, the race fuel, your food. It's a $500-600 a day now.
Yeah.
It ain't worth it to me to drive 3 hours one way if there's no traffic. So 6 hours traveling for less than a minute of time on the track.
Hey, you know what? When I first started, well, I should say when I first started. When I got into bullseye and I actually got into rifle shooting and pistol shooting at the same time, I ended up having to make a choice. Now I can choose between two great sports here. However, if you do both, you're never going to get the best at both. You're only going to get the best of the one that you're going to concentrate on. And so you have to choose between two sports that you really like. So I gave up rifle and I went after pistol. And you're right, Andy. It's the same thing. I mean, you got to pay range fees. You're going to eat lunch. You might even have to travel to another state and stay over in a motel room and get up the next day and go out and do all that. And then there's gas involved and everything else. It's expensive. It's expensive.
Every other year, I used to go to Sandusky, Ohio, to a racetrack up there that had a super Chevy show. 13 hours one way towing the car.
Yeah.
I'd go there for 3 days. So it's 1 day drive, get to your hotel, check in, and then 1 day drive home. Okay. And 2 days of racing basically is what you had. And it was just it was a lot of fun, a lot of publicity for my car. I was actually signing autographs because my car was in a lot of magazines. When people see a car at the track and they relate to it being in a magazine, okay, and my car's also in a movie, so when they did people, okay, some of the kids are some of the they had these booths set up at the racetrack, where they sell stuff, and one booth is always a video booth. And I was walking by one day, one of the days, and the video of my car was up there. That my car was up there. So the guy asked me for I asked him for the controller, and I brought it up to my car, and people were saying, "Oh, cool! Is that car here?" I go, "Yeah, it's here." And that was it. He sold every copy of the video he had. It was about 30 copies, and everybody was coming over to the car and had me autograph it. It was like crazy.
Jim is cooking in his robe. Poor Jim. He's a trooper, man. He is. He's a trooper. I had to take my robe off, man. I couldn't handle it up here. I know Uncle John, he's from over here. I think he kind of experienced what I was talking about earlier about it being balmy here. I'm sitting here in front of the freaking, fan, and I'm just like, I couldn't wear a robe right now. It is tough. Yep.
I got the AC on in the house, so I'm fine.
Well, you're from the East Coast, and out here on the Northwest, a lot of homes don't have, AC. We don't really need it. We only need it maybe 2 months out of the year, and if you're a trooper, you can go ahead and make your way through it. But like on the East Coast, yeah, I see it.
Hey, when I grew up here on Long Island, okay, we didn't have air conditioning. The best thing we had was a fan.
Yeah, and that's what I'm sitting in front of right now because it's doing the trick.
I think it was 1969 when I got an air conditioning for my bedroom.
I tell you what, it's dry here, but it's hot in that garage. My son's cooking shit and everything. Ooh.
Yes.
Oh.
Well, my pills are kicking in. It's that wishing time. Tomorrow the cleaning lady comes.
Okay, Andy, I wore the blue robe just for your honor.
Cool, thank you.
Mine was blue too, but I had to choose. I had to choose what I was going to.
It's actually dark purple. It's really not blue, but actually burgundy. It's burgundy, a dark burgundy. So
well, it's hard to tell on camera.
Yeah,
we need to have another person on. Is Scotsman still out there? If Andy's going to go ahead and return in for the night, maybe we can get Scotsman to come on.
Well, I keep posting links, but Ozark was going to show up. He was cooking dinner, but guess
Ozark.
not.
Yeah.
I
Well,
guess so much for theme nights. Anyway,
Well, it's the summertime. People are doing things too, but it's still.
Marvin? No. He's sitting out on his back porch in front of a fan. Come on. Come on.
It
Marvin,
was a fun conversation tonight. Brought back a lot of
It
good
was.
memories too. So
and Andy, you know what, Andy, every time that you talk and you get personal with all of us, it's always a pleasure. Believe me, it's an experience. And, you get to know a guy in ways that you never really knew him before. And I think that's awesome.
that's it. Yeah,
That's
absolutely.
great. It's fantastic. It is. And it really forms a really good friendship among all of us. It does.
Of course it does. I mean, it's why, it's like it's hard to explain. I'm one of those guys that likes to give. I guess that's the best way to put it. I'm not so much looking for something in return as the pleasure I get is when you get it, and it's like, wow, that's the pleasure. Okay, so
Hey, you know what? Sometimes it's not the way she looks. It's the woman that's inside. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
And once you discover how beauty really works, you start to understand a whole new world about people. You know what I'm saying?
absolutely.
Absolutely, man. Yeah.
wait a minute, Uncle John. Do you want to see more than shoulders up, John? I know it's Pride Week, but come on now. Oh,
Shoulders up.
oh, John's gonna kick my ass for this one. Oh.
All right, guys. The wife is turning off the TV and stuff. Means she wants to go to bed.
All right, man.
All right, Andy.
Everybody have a great week.
Yeah.
See you next time.
And work on that Ruger. Come on now. I know.
Yeah, I got to get out there. Maybe as long as it ain't raining next weekend's the plan for Sunday.
I know it. I know it's the scope. It's got to be the scope.
I'm sure that's what it was. It just bugged the hell out of me. It's like the rifle's never been dropped. It's never been banged. It's always put away in a padded case when I travel with it. And I have other rifles with it. So it's like, why this one? So it just
John,
had
Uncle
to
John, that is actually the title name of a song from Def Leppard, which was the way I lived my life for a while. And I'm going to tell you what, and No from Def Leppard, it's pretty cool song. that is one that that is definitely caffeine in a song.
Good night, Andy.
Good night, Andy.
And Robe Night is because of Andy. He's worn a robe forever. So,
well,
broke loader too. He just got a mold.
I think Andy's got it right.
Huh?
Andy's got it right. When he comes to your guys' shows and stuff like that, he's just himself, and he's going to wear his robe. He's going to smoke his cigarettes, and he's going to tell you what he thinks and everything. I mean, genuine, 100%. This is who I am. You know what I mean? And I think that's great. That's fantastic.
Yeah, we love Andy. A lot of
Andy's a great guy.
Okay, so we got a good night, Andy, and we'll see you next week. And this Robe Night was for you. Okay, we got Broke Loaders on here. I got a question. Broke Loader just got another mold, the 429-421, the Keith. And his actually has a taper where the crimp is. His is the Keith, whatever, RS, whatever. Anyway, I wanted to ask Broke Loader if he did a dummy round yet for the lever action, because if that's kind of long tip bullet, sometimes racking it, you might have to, I just want to know if you did a dummy round with it yet, because I just racked two of them in two different levers. I put my 44 mag set back to 44, and I'll use the 44 special old school way. Anyway, I just racked a few more because I had to make a new dummy round for that bullet, and it is longer from the crimp to the tip, and that's where you can run into problems. So you want very minimum. You want to get all the way up to that crimp groove. A few thou, like I replied to you, a few thou makes a difference racking that thing up. and you have a Marlin. But in a Rossi, for people with Rossis that don't know, rack that thing forward nice and solid, and it'll flip up. Okay, the Marlin's different, but the Marlin can be tuned to anything, and that's a gunsmithing thing, and I don't want to go there right now, but you can tune a Marlin to anything the way it carries up stuff. All right, so there's that. And I found that out making mine for a specific type deal on the Marlin. No, you haven't. Okay. Do a dummy round and make sure you got that crimped as top to the tight as possible, because that has a long nose. I got different molds. The RCBS has a shorter nose to the crimp. The cranky mold, much shorter to the crimp. Lees are different. The Big Daddy 310, you got to crimp on the tallest crimp groove to make it shorter. Otherwise, there's no way in hell. So there's that. Why do I want to make Acrobat my reader? Screw this pop-up. All right. What is with the brown bag talk? What's with the brown bag? It's a moneymaker. All right, you're gonna have to explain that, Scotsman. Anyway, make a dummy round broke loader, and there are so many Keith style bullets out there. Actually, the one with the two heavy bands is shorter from the nose to the crimp, so it's easier in a lever action. It's got room galore, but that specific mold is the longest to the tip from the crimp.
I'd like to bring something up, and Jim, I don't want you to. I'm not saying this. Okay, I'm not going to bring this up, dude. I do not want. No. I want you to look at me. Do not believe me. I do not want you to get mad. Okay.
You don't want a rant tonight? We do a rant every.
No, I do not. No, I do not.
Okay. Well, before we keep going, I went on a rant on the last chat, and I was wrong. I was talking about the universal decapper, and that's not
somebody that you really don't like.
That's not a bad idea if you have issues, but you still want to leave it so you don't break your pins. That's why it's designed that way. However, I felt really bad on going in a rant because I thought we were talking about the universal, and you were talking about just a regular decapper sizer. And it's like, I can see that as long as you don't tighten the threads too much. The grub screw.
It worked out.
It would work out. Now, yes. Okay, let me cover this, because where a lot of people get in trouble with the Lee decappers is they tighten the shit out of that cullet, and then it's useless after that. Once you do that, it's screwed. You're going to have to open up those cullets with a little fine screwdriver again. So that's user error. Never over crimp those. But I can see where that idea was okay. So I'm going to admit tonight I was wrong, and I went on a rant on the last chat. I can see that is a feasible idea as long as you don't over tighten, but it doesn't matter. If you break your pins, well, then you know.
Jim.
All right.
Jim, you mentioned you were wrong during that chat.
Oh, I did? So I came clean then? All right. Yes.
You did. And you know what? Dude, we all love you here. We understand. And once you get fixated on something, you want to make a point. I understand.
Yeah. I get in this.
That red blood comes out, and God damn it, it's gonna fucking happen.
That engine blood comes
out. I get it. However, I want to bring something up that like I said, it's a certain guy and a certain channel that you don't really like, and I get it. I know why. I know all the reasons why, and that would be Fortune Cookie. Me and him did a cohabitated sort of thing on the 44 Special, And you know, I'm going to tell you what, it's hard to beat that skeeter load with Unique. It is hard to beat that. I mean, I shot 260 grain round nose, Lee round nose, through the same hole at 25 yards.
That's
At 25 yards, I shot it through the same hole with a Charter Arms, with a gun that you hate.
No, I don't. I don't hate that gun. Actually, that's a good hiking gun. Don't shh. Anyway, you're talking about the 7.5 grains of Unique skeeter load with a key.
You can't beat it.
Yeah, 7.5.
I shot through the same hole. It was a ragged hole.
I've shot.
You can even look at my old videos. You can see it.
I've shot that load. That
260 grain round nose, man, for the same.
I shot that load. That Rossi loves that thing. Anywhere you point near the target, it hits it.
Yeah, it is. It's an awesome load. 44 Special has so much to offer, and a lot of people, you know, don't realize that the 44 Magnum, it does have its credibility. However, if you're out for accuracy and you want pinpoint accuracy, you want enough power, and you want the bullet weight in order to do what you want it to do, 44 Special will do it. It'll do it. It'll do it. It will.
7.5 of Unique is a killer load.
It is a killer load.
It is, because I was taking the
260
listen to this. I was taking the crappiest bullets I had, like really old, crappy powder-coated bullets I did a long time ago. They looked ugly, and I was like, let's start with this as test loads. And I did the skeeter load with it. It was like a rocket. It just every time it was heat sinking rocket.
It's really nice.
Ever. Yeah.
It's really nice when you actually discover what people have thought up 20 years ago that still works. And, you know, it's something hard to beat. You know, you got guys out there, I use power pistol. Oh, I use this, or I use that, or I use this type of, and then I use this. And you know what, dude, man, these guys were doing it a long time ago, and they were getting better results than you were with this.
And so, you do like 10 grains or so in 44 mag, same thing in a 44 mag. Unique is awesome.
It is. It's a great powder. It is a great powder. In fact, I would strongly suggest anybody who's out there that if you are looking for a universal powder that you want to use a 9mm, 38 Special, 45 ACP, any of that 44 Special, 44 Magnum, 45 Long Colt, you cannot go wrong with Unique. Unique is a very, very good powder. Very, very, very good powder.
Almost every caliber, really. Yeah.
And you know what? All the data has already been done for you. All you got to do is look in the reloading books.
The only thing is, the only back problem with that is the same with Trail Boss, is dropping it in powder measures. It's not, you know, it's like a shotgun powder, you know. Yeah.
You know what? And Red Dot.
I will feel naked if I don't have Unique in the house.
The same thing with Red Dot or the commercial version. What is that? Red Dot, and then you have. I'll think of it in a minute. I've got like 16 pounds of it in the garage.
Well, we're going to have to talk about on Red Dot, because I don't think I even cracked a bottle open. I bought it because it was on sale, and it would do shotgun. It'll do everything, you know, all kinds.
Yes. You can even do some rifle loads in there. It's just phenomenal with Red Dot. Yeah. Promo. That's what I was thinking. Promo is the same thing as Red Dot without the dots. And Promo is your commercial stuff. When you go out and buy Winchester or Remington or whatever, they buy Promo from a powder producer, somebody who makes powder, and it is Promo. And Promo is what's loaded in those shells, those shotgun shells for your target loads or your field loads. You know, number 8, number 9, number 7.5, 7, you know, shot, and that's all Promo, all of it. And it's a great powder. It's the same thing as Red Dot. It just doesn't have the dots in it. It's the commercial grade production powder, and it works the same. And in fact, if you look at any of the reloading data that has anything to do with Red Dot, if you look at Promo, it's the exact same charge. It's the exact same powder.
Okay, Idaho's been trying to come on. Are you okay now, bud?
Yeah, I think I got it fixed. We're
Yeah.
not echoing anymore.
Okay. Can I hear both of you? Because I know she's right next to you.
Ooh, Pam?
Yes.
Pam, they want you to say hi.
Pam, can you say hi for us?
The evil woman from Idaho. Bring her in here.
She's not
Bring her
listening.
in here. Come on, let's take a look at her.
Pam, Uncle Jim wants to know. Oh, there we go. I just wanted to make sure. I wanted to make sure you were right there. Okay.
Well, I'm setting up stuff because my brother and sister-in-law coming over, and we're gonna do some test out some shots and have some snacks, and
All right.
so
Pam,
get all that set up.
Pam, you're awesome. This combo here from Idaho is awesome. All right. They're awesome.
You know what? There was a time when
Trying.
Northwestern people used to be just like these people right here. You know, in the Seattle area and stuff, they were all like,
That's Southern, not
Yeah.
East Coast.
You're making her mad. She just yelled that she's Southern.
yeah, well, you know what? There was a time when we had that sort of hospitality in the Northwest, but we don't have that anymore. Everybody's too interested in their cell phone and, being giggy with the internet and making money and don't care about anyone else. Yeah.
Hey, it's good to see Idaho and it's good to see Pam. So we're
It
ready.
is.
We're ready to roll.
Oh, you ought to see the feed that she's laying out. There's only going to be 4 of us. Pam, show them them things you made.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, she made shotgun shells.
Nice.
Good.
Well, he rolled his eyes, so we're on a roll. Okay.
Oh my God.
Oh.
God.
All right,
Oh.
now tell me what's in it.
It's manicotti shells. Cook them, then stuff them with cream cheese, sausage, and cheddar cheese. Then wrap them in bacon and top them with barbecue sauce.
Oh
Awesome.
my God. I bet you can make cabbage rolls that would just kill.
I don't know. Ask
Northern
your
Europe.
dad about my cabbage rolls.
Dad said they were good. I'm not a cabbage roll fan, so it was like her 3rd day here with my dad. So she cooks what he wants, not what I want. And I hate cabbage rolls, but no, she cooked them for Dad.
I love cabbage rolls.
Well, isn't cabbage rolls the meat inside cabbage rolled up?
Yeah, that's what it is. And then you cook it,
Hamburger, tomatoes,
put like a
and
red
onions,
sauce on it or something like that,
a little bit of rice.
Yeah, it's awesome. It really is. It's good. Well, it appeals to certain people. Let's put it that way. It's like bonschwager.
Hamburger with chopped tomatoes, and rice, and onions, and you put them in the cabbage rolls and roll them up, and then top them with tomato sauce.
Yep. And I'm going to tell you what, man. Oh my gosh, I would take.
If you've got any German in you, you love them.
I would take every forkful of that and look at you and say, "You're the most beautiful woman in the world right now." To me,
Oh, hey, I'm gonna have to trade you in.
because you can make that stuff.
I'm gonna trade you in. Trade you in.
Well, it's like certain people. Certain people like bonschwager. Bonschwager is what is that? That's liverwurst. And if you take it and slice it real thin and use the right little combination of mayonnaise and mustard on it with an onion, I'll tell you what, a bonschwager sandwich, on toast is awesome. It is with a nice beer or something like that. It's freaking awesome. Yeah, liverwurst. Some people that turns them off, and you know what? You haven't tried it. You got to live a little bit,
I hate onions, but I like that.
It's like pickled herring. You mention pickled herring to people, and they just like freak out. They're like, "Oh, that's for bait." And this, hey, you have not had herring prepared right. Then, you know what I mean?
Okay, so
over the top.
we
You know
got
what my mom used to make? My mom used to make creamed herring over potatoes. She would take herring and fillet it, and then she would bake it, and she would go ahead and make a cream sauce, and then put it over like cubed potatoes with the cream sauce and everything. We used to eat that as a kid, and man, a little bit of salt and pepper, that was to die for. It was awesome. It was great. It was fantastic. All that herring is just a sea growing trout. I mean, it's a white fish. It's good. It's good for you too.
Okay, he stood up for a minute, and I love his shirt. It says, "This is a tool." And we have an update, so I got to give this back to the son. So let me do a little update here.
Yep.
All right, this is the rebar. The rebar hammer is now finished. Okay. So, there you go.
Not made of 2020, but
The rebar hammer. So don't mess with us around here. You got. All right.
Pretty cool. Guys, I've just been given my marching orders from Pam. She said I can't play anymore.
You did.
If you want to bring them over here, they can join.
Scotsman, in your honor, my friend.
No, you
Catch up with you guys later. What's that?
You gotta go.
You got to tip your hat to the Scotsman.
Hang on. What does it say?
Have a good day, sir.
I ain't supposed to read it.
Okay. You're not leaving us already, are you?
We got company.
I thought you were from Idaho. I thought you did things the way that you wanted to. You're gonna let her tell you that you can't be on the air?
Well, not unless you want to watch us, a bunch of people sampling drinks.
Okay.
Jim, come on over. I'll fix you whatever you want.
Yeah, come on over. More the merrier.
I got to give Pat a
The thing
hug.
is, but see, you don't want to sit there and watch us making shots and playing, Uno and the blushing game that my brother brought.
Okay.
I'll check in with you guys later.
Thanks for coming on. Love you guys.
Yeah, it's good seeing you.
Love you guys.
Fantastic couple, by the way.
Oh.
And another thing too, I read a little bit of the comments just briefly. Braunschweiger is a mature, cold cut for people that really appreciate that sort of sandwich. I'm going to tell you what, man, Braunschweiger to me, good Braunschweiger, and slice a thin slice of onion on there with like some brown mustard and Duke's mayonnaise. I mean, that's a southern thing. But I'm going to tell you what, on toast, oh my gosh, man, that is to die for. That's an awesome sandwich. That is a awesome sandwich. And I'll tell you another, awesome sandwich that anybody out there can make. And this used to be my Uncle Joe's famous, it was his favorite sandwich. You take a baked potato, and you peel it, and then you go ahead and slice that baked potato into wedges, and then you take your toast, you take your bread and you toast it, and then with mayonnaise and mustard, you put it on there, a little bit of salt and pepper, and then you put those baked potato slices on that bread, and then make a sandwich out of that. And dude, I'm going to tell you what, I have yet to run into somebody who doesn't like that. It is an awesome sandwich. It was, like I said, it was my Uncle Joe's favorite sandwich. He worked for the ferry system for 20 years, and that's what he ate during lunch. Every day, my Aunt Blanche would go ahead and make him one of those, and that's what they had. It's a baked potato sandwich. They're really good. They really are.
Wow.
Awesome.
Okay, I've never had Duke's. What's the difference between that and Hellman's or whatever?
Well, let me show you. Let me tell you something. Okay, so since my connections with Jamie and the Southern boys down there, they've always pressed on this thing about Duke's mayonnaise. So what I did is I went to the local Ralph's, way up here, the one I shop at, I don't shop at Safeway. I don't shop at Central Market. I don't go to the expensive places. Ralph's ShopRite. I go down there and I ask the gal, I say, can you give me some Duke's mayonnaise? She says, well, let me look it up. And you know what? 2 weeks later, they had Duke's mayonnaise sitting on the shelf. And you know what? They sold out. They sold out in 2 days. I mean, it was completely wiped out. I got 2 jars of it. And I mean, everything that they ordered was gone. And so when I went through again, to go down to the grocery store, I had to get a few things, and I went up to the counter and everything. Same gal. She looked at me, says, Dave? I go, yeah. She says, I've never seen mayonnaise sell like that in my life. I said, really? She says, yeah. So we were completely sold out in 2 days. Completely sold out. I'm ordering more. In fact, that's what we're going to replace with Hellman's, or Best Foods. And we're going to try that for a while. So, I'll tell you what, Duke's is good mayonnaise. It is. It's got a little more zest to it, a little more kick to it. It makes you realize, yeah, you have mayonnaise, but, there's something else there. And it's
kick like what? I'm trying to figure out what you're talking about. Like
zest, like citrus, like a
okay,
little bit of, like lemon, like a
lemon
little bit
juice or something. Okay.
Yeah, it's different. It is. It's completely different. And it tastes really good. Yeah,
But
Duke's
it's not sweet like the other one. What is that?
Miracle Whip. Yeah,
Yeah, it
no,
doesn't.
it's not like Miracle Whip at all.
Okay, all right.
No, it's. Let me put it to you this way: if you were to go ahead and you were to take like Best Foods mayonnaise and then mix in some like lemon juice or some lime juice or whatever, and kind of cook it up a little bit, if you got the balance right, that's the way that Duke's tastes. Duke's taste. Oh, it has a little more zing to it, but it's just enough to not make it overpower. You know what I mean? It's just enough to make you, wow, this is really good. Yeah, Duke's mayonnaise is really good.
Well, someday maybe I'll find it. I've never seen it, but a lot of guys on the South talk about it. Sorry, I had to come up to the kitchen for a minute. I'm coming down. Then we're going to write our initials. Oh, yes. Man, it's hot up here, too. Damn it. You're not kidding about a robe in this weather.
Yes.
Whew. I'm a trooper. I'm sticking them with the robe.
I couldn't do it, dude. It was so balmy in here, man. I'm telling you what, man, I was just sitting here sweating, and I said, no, if you want to go on Nimble Gyms tonight, you're going to have to wear your robe. I put the robe on, and you know what, dude? My robe must have been 20 pounds worth of sweat before I said, hey, I can't do this anymore. You know how it is up here, Jim.
Yeah, it gets humid. But,
Yes. Yeah,
heat is also heat, and it's warm out here. All right. Well,
anyway, I wanted to go ahead and extend something to Hobby's Hober out there. I just kind of looked at the side chat. If you went to Safeway or you went to Central Market or you went to Albertsons up here and said, can I get Duke's mayonnaise? They would probably hem and haw. Oh, I don't know. It sounds like we're going to have to work for it. No, we have our supplier and blah, 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 blah. I'm going to tell you what, you go to Ross Shop, right? You go ahead and say, look, I don't like Welch's grape juice. Can you get the other brand grape juice? You know what? They'll do it. They'll do it. And you know what? That is home store. That's home store service. And you don't get that in the big box stores anymore. And that's what I really like about Ralph's. You go down to Ralph's shop, right? Boom, you can pretty much get whatever you want. I can custom order any type of meat I want. If I wanted a rack of ribs or something like that was already done and everything already tied off and you cut back and everything, all I have to do is talk to the butcher, man. Boom, there you go. And they say, no problem, Dave. You just show up on Tuesday. It'll be there for you. Do you want lamb or do you want pork? What do you want? And, that's it. That's the way they are. It's really cool, man. I pay a little more than you would at a discount, grocery store. But the bottom line is you get quality, you get service, and you get people there that know you. And another thing, too, you just drive up to the front of the store, and you just walk in. There's none of this stuff where you're going to have to go across a parking lot for, whatever, 100 yards or so, and then you have to go through their entire store, to get what you want. Ralph's is really nice. It's one-stop shopping. You're in, you're out, you're gone. And they, I'd rather pay the extra money. It's just worth it.
Okay, here you go. There's a few AK shells thrown in. Where are we going? Okay.
Look at this.
What's there we go.
Jim, I hate to say this, but that's a Northwestern thing. It is. That is I totally get what you're talking about. That's a Northwestern thing. That's just the way it is.
Not being able to pee in your backyard puts a hurting on a man.
You're goddamn right. And that's the way that up here in the Northwest we're about it. Hey, if I want to urinate off the back of my back porch and you're watching me, well, that's your fault. Okay? If you don't like it, well, that's your fault. That's the way it is. Yeah. That's the way it is up here in the Northwest. You bet.
I will have to say, though, a robe really messes with everything. You got to tuck back.
It does.
Oh, you got to flare that robe back.
Shirt.
You got to flare that robe back. If the robe is still hanging, you're in trouble. You're
in
trouble.
Same thing with an extra long T-shirt, man. You gotta pull that thing up and you gotta hold it up at the same time that you're going to the bathroom. Otherwise, you're gonna get a wet T-shirt. In the wrong place.
Yeah, I could have used a third hand. I was struggling there. Tradition, boys. We got to do the Uncle Jim.
Well, I'm going to fill this thing up again. Does anybody else want to come on? Idaho Roger, he wimped out. He's going to go and spend time with Pam. So,
well, that was good though. He came on.
It was.
That was great. He came on.
And you know what? Actually, it was more about Pam than it was about Idaho, which was cool.
Dramaticus. Where did Dramaticus come from? I don't know. It just. Let's see. Patriot Paul goes off the back deck. Hell yeah. But robes, I'm telling you, that was the first time I had to fight a robe just to do my initials. My gosh, that was tough. All right, that's done. Continuing.
Hey, Uncle John, I just read your comment there about Colossus and pickles. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. I mean, if you don't say anything to those people, they're not going to say, oh, well, we're just going to keep ordering this crap. So you're going to have Nallies, or you're going to have whatever. And if you just go up and say, no, I want these Colossus pickles. I want the ones that are, the mildly spiced ones or whatever like that. And, if they don't listen to you, don't shop there anymore.
I think
if they don't want to order what you want, don't shop there anymore.
I think that's my son's favorite pickles. The one with the bird,
Classic? No, I hate classic.
I thought you liked classic.
No, I like Clausen.
Clausen? Clausen. He likes Clausen. All right.
Let me tell you what I do. What I do with pickles is that I buy the zesty garlic. I think they're they're not Heinz. Anyway, what I do is I go ahead and I chop up some garlic and I throw it in there, and I let them sit in there for a while before I eat them. And I'll tell you what, that extra garlic in there with that zesty, whatever it is, the peppers and stuff they have in there, man, it sure makes that pickle come alive, man. And it's good. It really is. Especially if you slice the pickles in half and put them back in the jar, they absorb that flavor a lot more. Oh my gosh, it's good. Yeah.
Okay, I'm back in the basement here. I have one regret on that last video. I didn't put Caesar in a piss. Oh, well. All right.
I think it is the Nellie's brand. Nellie's extra zesty pickles. Yeah. They're good. And, once you slice them in half and you throw some garlic in there, let them kind of stew up a little bit. About a week before you eat them, oh, they're good. They're really good. That the Bonschwager, sandwich. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh yeah. That's old school. That's good stuff.
Yeah, my family likes pickles. They like different things, but I'm not a huge pickle guy. I like them. Certain things you need it.
The garlic does come through, by the way, Pitcher Paul. It does. You just got to let it sit there for like a week. Here's another thing too. Back in the day, um, somebody who was well known to me said, when you buy your pickles at the store, before you crack the bottle, okay, before you crack the jar, take the jar and set it upside down. Set it upside down, because all the spices and everything settle to the bottom. When you turn it upside down and let it set for a week or two before you open up that jar, it makes the whole pickle taste a whole different. It just, for some reason, it mixes the stuff up or something. I don't know. All that flavoring settles to the bottom. And if you turn around and you flip it upside down and let it sit on the shelf for a couple of weeks before you open it, it makes a difference. It really does.
Cold-hearted bastard, don't send me any more stuff. You've already changed my life with mullets. And here we go with the Caesar. And the original mullet, damn it. I don't even know where you live anymore. You got to let me know. All right. Let me know what you're shooting lately. We'll get a package back to you. Or whatever.
Yeah, the whole thing with the spices, settling to the bottom of the jar. I mean, any recipe is going to tell you to go ahead and stir something up. Sooner or later, you're going to have to keep stirring it. And if you notice them, when they make pickles and they add all those spices and everything, it all settles to the bottom. And they sit that way for what, months before it even goes on the shelf at the store. So when you get them, turn them upside down and put them on the shelf. And then wait a couple of weeks to open up the jar. Makes a difference. It does.
Oh, man. I hope you're doing good, Blue Healer, a cold-hearted bastard. I love that name, too. So I hope you're doing good now, where I don't know what's going on with you right now. Last time I saw you was at the fireplace, and you had a little whiskey there. The not the fireplace, the pit. All right, but I have to say, and I'll say this a million times, and anyone that's watched my videos, the mullets changed my life. That's when I started just going crazy goofball, and I'll never go back. So if you guys don't like that, tough. I like it.
Jim, you keep things interesting. I will say that much about all of your videos. All of your videos are unique, and you know what? I get a lot of the stuff that you get because it's a lot of the stuff that I grew up on. But there was a lot of ad lib and stuff in the TV shows that we used to watch as kids. Out of Seattle. So I get it, man. It's unique. What you do is unique, and it's kind of a home thing for me. I don't see it anymore here, but I'll tell you what, you keep it up. You do.
Hey, I just do what I think's fun. I don't really, I'm not
Do
trying.
you remember as a kid, you'd be watching JB Patches or something, and then all of a sudden the whole thing would stop and they would start cracking up, and it was live and they'd start cracking up. And JP Patches, when you sit there like this, trying not to laugh and stuff, and there was something going on behind that camera or somewhere else. And they had some, some naked chick walked out or some crap like that, and it's funny. It is. It's funny. It is.
The poor rest of the world never knew who JP Patches was. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
And that's why I'm so weird. He was what I grew up on. A little kid. I was influenced.
I know.
And the best one he ever did was Ketchikan, his sidekick,
Yes.
Gertrude, who kissed me once at a parade. Anyway,
By the way, I met those guys.
yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
I met those guys.
Gertrude kissed me on the cheek. Yeah.
We went to a show and they were there, and I met those guys, and the same thing. Gertrude would always reach over and give you a big old kiss with that big old lipstick thing that he would do. You know?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Anyway, people aren't going to know who JP Patches is. That's how I got weird. I started 5 years old watching this guy.
Yeah.
And the funniest one was Ketchikan, the animal man, his sidekick,
Yep.
read
Yes.
the book. He read the book about Cocky Locky. And once he said Cocky Locky, he's reading a children's book, he cracked up. They're live and they can't stop it. And
No,
he's cracking up so bad. He's on his back. And
Yeah.
that was the best JP Patches ever.
Yeah.
And those guys rock. I mean,
Yeah, it was
his
real. It was
alter
real.
ego. He
Yeah.
also played Gertrude, who was a woman. She kissed me at a parade once, and I was like, "Oh!" And my mom's like, "Oh my God, that's awesome!" Talk about Pride Month. Ooh,
Catch the animal,
they
man.
didn't go that way. Yeah, they were
Catch
real.
the animal, man.
They were real men. They didn't go that way, but yeah, that's probably why I'm so weird. Is I started off on JP Patches.
Speaking of station wagons, he used to drive a station wagon because I remember after that, you see, I was out in the parking lot, and they came out in the parking lot after the show, and that's when Gertrude came over and gave me a big freaking kiss on the side of my cheek and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
And you know what? They were really sweating making the next ferry. So, JP Patches was like telling the guy, "Hey man, we're gonna make the next ferry, man. We gotta leave right now. We can't be hanging around." And so, and sure enough, he had a station wagon, an old Ford, 65 Ford 4-door station wagon. Yeah, and the way they went, yeah, it was kind of, it was cool. I mean, yeah, I'll never forget that.
Yeah.
You know what? What used to be okay is not okay anymore, and I think that we really lost something in the long run when adults, we have to live in an adult world, but we have to make it interesting for children. And I mean, once we've lost that, where we separated our connection with children, I mean, what we have to do is the hearts of adults, to make a better life for children. I mean, that's where we started to lose it. I mean, when I was a kid, I was like 9 years old, and like I said, my Uncle Joe worked for the ferry system, and so one time, my parents had to go to Seattle, and everything was cool, so we went and caught the Bainbridge Island ferry, and here it is. It's the Spokane, and you know what? I went up there, and I'm kind of messing around. My Uncle Joe, he was working that day. My Uncle Joe looked at me. He says, "Come on. I said, okay, come on, you little bastard, let's go." So, we went up in the wheelhouse, and here's the old man. He's sitting there watching he's sitting there reading the newspaper, and the quartermaster's up there driving the boat. We're on our way to Seattle, and it's like my Uncle Joe gives a secret signal to the captain, all right? And they break out this little footstool, and they get me up there. Okay, so here I am, a 9-year-old, and I'm driving the boat. I'm driving the ferry, man. I mean, that big panoramic window out there, I'm looking out. I'm like, wow. I mean, dude, that's something I'm never, ever going to forget in my life, ever.
Okay, now back to JP Patches for a minute. This was a low budget. It started off in black and white. A low budget morning show for kids. And
Local.
he had a TV that he talked into.
Yep.
And it was like the internet back in the 65. Okay. It was like the internet. And he mentioned all the kids' birthdays that day.
Yes.
He talked to the kids and wished them happy and named them all off.
I remember that. It was like
the internet right there, the magic TV.
Yeah, it was. He had a special name for it too. It was like something TV. I can't remember what it was.
He had so many characters. He had so many characters, and the clock that talked, everything. Anyway, people don't know what we're talking about.
And then that spinning thing that he had on he had that wheel that he'd spin, and it would go like this, and they'd zero in on it, and then the next cartoon would come up. Yeah, man, dude, I'm totally with you, man. I grew up on that.
What happened to kids shows? I mean,
Yeah,
this
yeah.
they birthed so many weirdos like me, just goofballs. And what happened to that? Now they're trying to turn them into whatever now. Anyway, okay, we'll get off.
I think a lot of it boils down to this: is that shows like you and I grew up on, like JP Patches. It sponsored a lot of creativity. There was a lot of creativity that got on our minds as kids to be creative.
Oh, it was so good. Low budget is the best. I mean, they had no money in the show, and it was the show to watch because it had
It was really going down at that
it
time.
had good humor in it, and there was never a dull. Yeah.
they'd start cracking up at each other, and that was so funny. I mean, I look back on it now. At first, I didn't quite understand, but now I know. These guys would start cracking up, and they couldn't do their lines and stuff. And they'd have to look the other way. It was messed up. Oh yeah.
Anyway, for people that don't know, we'll stop talking about it. It was about a clown that lived in the junkyard. Okay.
Yeah.
He would answer the door, and you never know what was happening next.
Yep.
It was awesome.
Yeah, it was a good show. It was.
And it was all self-made. And then the one guy, I think the producer, did Nightmare Theater. He was a vampire that came out of the coffin and did horror movies at night.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, they took no money and they made big things. And I love that.
Talk about a career.
Like you do. No money.
Talk about taking on a career and letting it go somewhere.
Yeah.
Wow. It's like Brinkman Bill from Channel 13. I don't know if you remember. He was kind of in competition with JP Patches for a while. Brinkman Bill, I mean, he became the president of Channel 13 later, and he started off doing kids shows.
I know, but he couldn't hold a candle to JP and Gertrude.
Brinkman Bill.
Catch a can, yeah. Anyway, all right, we won't bore these people that have no idea what's going on. That was a Northwest thing.
It is.
Definitely. But that's how Uncle Jim became a weirdo.
I think Uncle John out there, Uncle John, he probably remembers it as well.
Oh, Uncle John, yeah, of course, huge. Yeah, Captain Kangaroo sucked. Okay, he was born. This is a totally different level. All right. Anyway. So there's my background.
Mine too, sort of. Yeah. Before you went out and caught the school bus, man, you had to catch JP Patches. He was on. Kind of started off your day as a kid watching that, and you went to school, and when you came home, you watched about 2 hours worth of, afternoon, cartoons and stuff, and everything was cool.
My mom actually had notes when I was 5 years old, 3 years old, whatever. And she wrote down that I wanted to be like JP Patches because I got holes in my jeans and I want patches just like him because he wore patches.
Yeah.
He lived in a dump and he had torn up clothes. He was like a dumb clown. And my mom, man, I have it somewhere. She wrote down when I was tiny that I wanted to be like him and patch my pants and save them. Yeah. How cool is that?
That is cool. That is cool. It makes an impression on, we need leaders. We need leaders in our community that will step up and do what's fun for kids. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And think, in that whole thing where, these are young minds that are in the development stages of life, and that, to make it fun and make it innocent too. You know what I mean? Yeah. I mean, you make it interesting.
Uncle John has a t-shirt. He sent me a t-shirt. I should grab it right now. I know right where it is to show what JP Patches looked like. I think I showed it in a video. I used his music in the video when everyone came over and I woke him up and tattooed everyone. That was JP Patches music. And that was one of my favorite videos ever. Anyway,
Going way back. Wanda Wanda. Holy crap. Yeah, that was another one too. Wanda Wanda.
But yeah, watch out what they're doing to kids now. They get influenced like I did.
Yeah,
Nowadays,
that's the scary part. That's the scary part because when we were kids, it was all kind of the innocent stuff was going on. Right now, you got all this environmental, political correct crap that they're putting into their minds. There wasn't anything politically correct about Jimmy Patches.
Why do kids have to think? Kids don't think about these things. Why do they have to have it shoved down their throat what gender they are? They don't give a crap.
That's what kind of bastards they are.
It's evil. It's
evil because they're going after children.
It's really totally evil. The devil is out there, people, and they're working on everyone, and they're going after our kids, and we got to stop that.
That's right. You're absolutely right, man. Yep. Yeah.
There's no reason to tell a little kid to think about their gender. Let them grow up. They're not developed yet.
You know what? I have a friend of mine that came by and he was kind of concerned and I sat down and had a little private talk with him, and he's going through a divorce, and his 8-year-old whipped out this card that she got, and it's all this suicide, prevention thing. And I looked, I said, she's 8 years old. 8 years old. The only thing she should be picking out a soccer ball that has pink polka dots on it. Come on.
Kids are not
8 years old. Suicide, really? Come on.
It's really evil what they're doing.
Evil.
It's evil what they're doing right now. Kids don't have
minds, really.
Kids are innocent. Let them grow on their own. Once they're 18 or whatever, let them figure out whatever. But don't force it on them.
The guy's going through a divorce, but at the same time, look what's available to feed ammunition into this. The bottom line is, hey, look, if your old lady's sad, glad, and mad all at the same time, she's crazy. She's crazy, man. She's crazy. And you should take that up with her and don't let it get into the kids. She's mad. She's glad. She's, sad all at the same time, dude. She's nuts. She needs to see somebody to get that all unscrewed out of her head. Not take it out on your kids and bring that into your marriage and bringing that into your divorce and everything else. And the next thing you know, your kids are coming home with suicide freaking cards. Come on. That's how evil it is out there.
What we have to do, I think the biggest crisis right now, other than the economy, is what they're trying to do to our kids. So we have to fight back on that. Now, good parents are going to control this, okay? They're going to say, what happened in school? What happened, da-da-da. But there's a lot of bad parents out there that just let the teachers run the show. And that's bad.
Yeah, because you want to know why? Because those teachers are out there telling everybody it's okay to be mad, glad, and sad all at the same time. It's okay. That's all right. You can just be out of your mind. You know what? And that's the problem. That's why we have people these mass shootings and stuff. That's the reason why. It doesn't have anything to do with guns. It doesn't have anything to do with anything. It's about our society. It's about what they're being taught. It's the thing that they're being taught is okay. And it's not okay. You need to sort that out. You need to sit down somewhere and go, I need to sort that out.
It's truly evil what they're doing.
Yeah.
It really is. This is intentional. They're trying to, they're just trying to screw up everything. The whole country.
Hasn't fixed anything. Has it fixed anything? No, it hasn't fixed anything. It's destroyed more than it's tried to fix. All of it. They present it like, oh, this is we're trying to aid people. We're trying to help people. No, you're not. You're destroying everything with this behavior of yours, not ours, but yours. You are projecting what you feel is important as us as a society to go ahead and adopt as a way to live our lives.
Blue Healer, a cold-hearted bastard, he's got a good point here. I'm 62 and I'm not grown up yet, people. I'm sorry, I haven't grown up. All right, so there.
Neither of you, Jim. Neither have I, really.
I'll never grow up. Once you grow up, you die. All right.
It's true.
Once you grow up, you die. That's
Yeah.
it. Don't grow up, people.
Well, I don't know. There's a song from Tom Petty. It says, I don't know, but I've been told, um, you know, I look at it this way. Once, I don't know, but I've been told, what if you dance with her, you're never going to get old. So always try to dance with her. Always try to dance with your love. Try to dance with what you love about life, what you love in life, and what you admired about life. And always dance with that, dude. And keep that dance going. Keep that music going in your heart, dude. And you're never going to grow old. You're not. You're not. Because when the music goes away and you're not thinking about that anymore, you're not dancing the dance anymore, and you're not dancing with what's in your heart, that's when you actually start to die. So keep that going.
Okay, we got Hobby Tobo here. He's from Canada. I want to find out from Hobby your theory. I want to find out your theory on all the forest fires that started at the same time from the west coast to east coast of Canada. What the hell is going on? That's a moist country. Why did they start at the same time? Why is it coming down and smoking some of us out? I had one day where we got wind from Canada, and I'm like, what the hell is going on? Do I got a forest fire? But why is Canada on fire right now? I want your theory. Right? I got to know. It's unusual. I've never seen anything like that in Canada as far as all those fires at once. No, ever, never. It's funny how we go everywhere on these chats, but that's how I like it. All right. So hobbies, if you want to do a video on it, hey, why don't you do Fire Friday? You guys like your days on stuff. Fire Friday, this Monday, that Tuesday. Do me a Fire Friday, all right? In Canada. And tell me what the hell is going on up there. All right. It's just weird to me.
It's not Canada. It's British Columbia.
Well, it's very strange to me. I've never seen anything like that before in my life.
Yeah.
I want a Fire Canada Friday. What's with the days, people? Why do you put days on everything? I don't know. Whatever. But I want a Fire Friday now. Well, what do we got? 2.5 hours? Hey, seems like it was.
That's one thing hobbies should do. Hobbies should actually come on the show as an international guest.
You know what? I lay down the link every time, and anyone can come on here. All right, anyone, anytime, any place. Whiteout Patriots. What? Okay, let me go down the line here. Conspiracy with Sasquatch, and now we got Yeti. I don't think Sasquatch knows how to light a fire. He just eats everything raw. I tried, but Wi-Fi sucks. Okay, I got you. All right, his Wi-Fi sucks. He can't do live. All right, I got you. But try anytime you want. Okay, you can always blip out. It doesn't matter. Okay.
Yeah. Just give it a try, man. See how it works.
Yeah, you never know if it works or not. So.
Yeah. I mean, you're from British Columbia, dude. You're not from Canada, all right? That's the way I look at it. It's like you're like a really,
BC is kind of like North Washington.
It is.
Yeah.
It is.
Yeah.
It is. I meet people from British Columbia all the time, and they're just like us.
Yeah.
The politics up there suck and everything else. But then again, they have some interesting points that they bring up about being in Canada, like being able to go to like London Drugs and buying, You know,
Yeah.
your prescriptions and stuff. You know that you don't need a lot of prescriptions in order to get certain medicines. So you're not going to go down and pay those co-payments. So you can have a freaking doctor turn around and tell, oh yeah, you're going to go buy this. You know, I mean, well, dude, why should I have to have that permission to go ahead and buy that? I'm an adult. Should be able to make that decision on my own.
Yeah, I've been to BC. To me, it was like Northern Washington with they say a more, and then they're a little more polite. Okay,
Yeah.
so they
Yeah.
say a, and they're a little more polite.
Yeah, and you don't want to drink with them.
Well,
Well, I mean, yeah, you do, but you don't at the same time. Yeah.
no, they were totally.
Especially back from Nanaimo, dude. I'm telling you right now, there was this.
No, they were totally cool.
Globe, and the Globe had 3 stages. And I'm going to tell you what, that man, I'll tell you one thing. That was an awesome experience. Back when I was in my 20s, I'm telling you what, yeah, Nanaimo. Yeah, we used to go up there and oh, geez, it was crazy.
No, they were totally cool when I was up there. I had a good time. I ran into people, and they were like, "Hey." Then we were buddies, and I'm like, "Damn, I gotta go."
Yeah.
Sorry. Yeah.
You go into Vancouver. I remember back in the day, you'd catch the ferry and you go ahead and go across. You go into Vancouver, and you go into some of these shops and stuff, and they'd have these little wax bottles that had booze in them. And I mean, we're what, 17, 18 years old. They should just give them to us. Here, yeah, tell us what you think of them. And you'd walk out with a whole sack of these little wax bottles that were full of, alcohol. And you'd sit down there at the beach or go out with your friends, where you get all screwed up. I mean, it's like, hey, they figured you're old enough to ask for it. You're old enough to drink for it. You're old enough to drink it.
Well, up there it was 18, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it was 18 because I was picking up my girlfriend from the airport up in BC, and I spent half my money right there. And I was talking to people, and we were like, "Hey, yeah," we were all good friends and everything. They were so polite. Yeah, I love it. It's like Northern Washington with saying a more and a little accent.
Yeah, and I don't even know why we have to have a passport to even go in there. To tell you the truth, anybody from Washington State or any, I don't know why we are having a passport. There's not really any difference between, cultural differences between us. I mean, we're all the same. Actually, to tell you the truth, there's a lot of people up there in British Columbia. They really don't want anything to do with Canada anymore. They want to have the rights and firearms and freedoms that we have down here. And I feel for those people.
Man, they're getting hammered with laws right now.
And Washington State is too. Man. Washington State sucks. We need to get rid of Inslee, man. We need to get rid of that guy. He's bad.
I mean, I heard from Cranky in Pennsylvania, they consider a BB gun, if it doesn't have a serial number, it's a ghost gun and it's illegal. What the hell?
Exactly.
So there's some wacky laws out there.
Yes. And they're all based off legalism rather than practicality. The practicality of the whole thing is a BB gun. I mean, a silencer and a BB gun, it seems to be illegal. Well, it is technically. So we're going to force that law. We're going to spend all this taxpayer money to put it on the books. Wait a minute. The practicality of the law. It's the practicality of the law.
Tin Man is here. If you want to come on, you better do it now because we're going to shut her down. We're going to shut her down soon. Anyways, throwing the eyeballs at us.
Tin Man.
He also got
Tin Man.
He also got a pellet gun, and he was sighting it in the basement.
Huh.
I think he's doing pest control. Yeah. But he doesn't have the serial number. New Jersey does. Something's got to change there because, come on now. It's a pellet gun.
Yeah.
It's not a ghost gun just because it doesn't have a serial number. There's like 2 brands that have serial numbers. The rest don't. It's a pellet gun. We had them as kids. We played army with them and shot each other.
Yeah.
What the hell?
We used to go into Coast to Coast or Ace Hardware as kids, and we would look at all the BB guns they had as kids. We would, man, I want that. I mean,
every
yeah.
kid had a pellet gun. We played wars with them.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it wasn't exactly the most healthiest thing to do. I mean, I got shot a few times with a pellet gun, and my mom ended up digging a freaking BB out of me one time because somebody shot me with it. But I mean, yeah, we could have put our eyes out. Come on, man. But still,
we had a one pump rule, but no one obeyed that. But we beefed up. We had several coats on. Yeah.
Where's Tin Man? Get Tin Man on here. Come on, man. Tin Man, you need to come on here. This is Uncle Jim's show, goddammit. You need to come on here. Where are you? You're a cowboy. You're supposed to come on, man.
Air guns over 50 feet per second are firearms in Canada. Well,
the red coats are coming. Come on. Where are you at? Let's go.
The thing is, Hobby, they rate air guns with light pellets so they can show how much feet per second. So what is real? Do you got to chronograph it and then show the government? Because a real heavy pellet is going to go a lot slower than what they advertise when they sell you that pellet gun. They always use the lightest bullets to show off their feet per second, but that's not true. That's how they sell pellet guns. All right. Amy Comey. All right. Well, it looks like I'm on my own again for a while here.
I'm still here, man. I had to step out on the back porch.
Okay. All right. Where's your initials? Damn it. All right. And we got 6 years. Well, yeah, I'm hoping the judges are fighting back right now. What really pisses me off is the pistol brace rule, pay per play. Okay, if you're a member of certain gun rights organizations, you're okay with the pistol brace for now. That's bullshit. Okay, that's pay per play. It should be up to all citizens, not people that pay the GOA or whoever and get off the hook. That's bullshit. That's paying for play. That's bullshit. Okay, so the bump stock rule, or not the bump stock, the pistol brace rule needs to be clarified, and not for people that donate to gun rights organizations. And now the NRA jumped into it, which they're a bunch of bureaucrat pieces of crap. Anyway, we want rights for the working man, the average Joe that doesn't have to pay for GOA and all that other crap.
Jim, you made a statement a long time ago. I mean, a long time ago, and you really we've seen the red blood, the Indian blood, whatever came out at that time. And a lot of people were like, wow. But, you made a very interesting point when you did that. It's like these guys that have YouTube as a stepping stone to their Patreon. You know what I mean? It's almost like, oh, if you like my content so far, wait until you actually pay for it. It even gets better. Well, dude, why are you even on YouTube? Why?
For a business, they're on.
Right, exactly. And it just pisses me off because, there's one guy that is actually pretty good. He shoots a lot of ground, what are they? Prairie dogs. Goes on prairie dog towns. He's a quite knowledgeable guy, but the guy just keeps pressing his agenda that you need to go to his Patreon and support him that way. Well, wait a minute. What are you really in it for? Why should you really even care? I mean, you know what I mean? If it's all about the money, then why don't you just start a literal legitimate business rather than go ahead and say, hey, I'm Joe Blow Schmucka and I can go on this free content here and advertise that I'm such a wonderful guy. And if you want to see more of me, then you can pay for it. That's bull crap. It is.
Well, they're in it for the money. Okay.
Yeah,
So
exactly.
there's
Was I in it for the money? I was never in it for the money. I never took 1 red cent for any video that I put up. I was unmonetized the whole time, and I put it up there as information. You want to know why? Because I want to promote marksmanship. Period. Marksmanship. Marksmanship. Maybe not be about suppressors. Maybe not be about plus the braces. Maybe not about that. Marksmanship and the most accurate loads I can come up with for my pistols and my rifles. That's it. Period. And I
Well,
I never expected to make a penny off of any of it. I didn't.
Here's the thing. You've been injured. You can't do that stuff anymore, but you could still talk about it and do a video.
Yeah.
All right. You can. Hey, this is my little finger here in your back. And I'm saying you can still do videos. Even though you're injured, you can't go out there and do that. You can still talk about it.
Yeah.
Do
and
it.
I don't have an excuse. I really should. I mean,
Yeah,
I am
that's right. You don't. You don't. So you can cover different things when you were doing Bullseye.
Yeah.
All right. You can start with 44 Special, 44 Mag too.
Well, I'm going to tell you what. The thing that impressed me the most is that an AMU guy that I know is probably one of my best sponsors. Army Marksmanship Unit guy that I knew for years. He trained me in a lot of the stuff that I know about marksmanship, and he said, "Dave, let's go ahead and do this. You go ahead and take your best pistol, custom pistol, and what I'm going to shoot this Beretta 32 auto, and we're going to go ahead and shoot rapid fire, and it's going to boil down to what the score is at the end of the day." And you know what? He beat me with a stock 2-inch model Beretta 32 auto, and he beat me with open sights. Here I am sitting there with a Rock River Custom. This is like a $4,000 pistol, and he beat me. And dude, I'm telling you, it's in between the ears. It's in your mind. It's the mindset. It has everything to do with discipline. It has everything to do with, granted, we're getting to the age now where we can't really line up the sights that well because it gets fuzzy for us. But red dots do work.
It gets fuzzy and shaky on a pistol.
But red dots, to the younger crowd out there, I will tell you this: red dots. I'm telling all you guys, man, you get sloppy with them things, dude. You get sloppy, and I'm telling you what, unless you got the discipline to line up the sights, that red dot is not going to be any more of an advantage as doing your regular discipline of lining up the sights of the stock sights. I can shoot just as good with my stock sights as I could with a red dot, and it has everything to do with attitude and discipline than anything else. I'm telling you that right now. You spend a lot of money getting race guns, getting all this custom work done. The bottom line is you got to line the sights up. That is the caliper. That is the precision in your gun is the sights, and that's it. Period. You got to line the sights up and squeeze them off. That's it. Period. Got to be able to do that every time, the same time, every time, every way, every time, the same way, every time. And you can do that.
I think dots on pistols are more for like speed, hitting steel, silhouette.
Yeah.
But what I found,
the red dot, as far as bullseye, the red dot keeps the older guys competitive because they can't see the front sight anymore.
Yeah,
that's the reason why. I have AccuDots on both my max pistols, and that's so I can actually see the dot because in between those rapid fire shots, man, it gets fuzzy. It does. But the red dot, I can see it, and that's what I'm looking at. I'm not looking at the target. I'm looking at that red dot. That's it.
yeah. If I got a red dot on a if I got a red dot on a pistol AR, you're done. But sometimes with pistols, I'm wiggling around too much, and I'll grab a gun with sights, even though I can't see them that well. It's easier. I don't know. It's kind of like a hit and miss thing for me. But I tell you what, put me on a 10-inch AR with red dot, you're done. You're toast.
Yeah.
You're gone. You're gone. You went down to Chinatown.
You know what though, Jim? You know how to shoot though.
No, I don't. I'm not. I'm just a guy.
Well, no, you do. You know how to line up sights and stuff like you know the
I'm
old
just a
basics.
guy. Hey,
But-
good night, KFW.
Well,
Uh,
it's like what Uncle John just said. Uncle John just went and brought something out. You can't buy a golf game. You got to be able to shoot the whole golf game. You can spend the most money that you want on those clubs and buy the right balls and go out there and maybe see a sports psychologist that's going to tell you to be the ball and all this bull crap. You know what? The bottom line is you got to get in between your head. You got to get in between your head. You got to be in the right mindset. And you know what? When you feel it, okay, when I make a good shot, it is because I don't see it, I feel it. I knew that was a good shot. Guess what? It is. It is. Shooting slow fire 50 yards.
okay, I want to say good night to KFW. I like his vids. I like his channel.
So do I.
I like KFW. He's a good guy. I think it's garage time. Oh, I'm sweating in this thing.
We're you know,
Oh,
maybe he's taking care of the kids. You know what I mean? Tin Man, how come you haven't like signed on yet? Why? Where are you? Come
hey,
on, man.
that's
Man.
all right. We had a good chat. Whoever comes on, there's no
He needs to come on.
there's no pressure here though. Whatever people want to do, you go with the flow.
The chair is empty.
Whatever people want to do, you just go with the flow. That's how I like it. Just whatever happens, happens. Just go with it.
I'm going to tell you another thing too. You know, I mean, you can spend a lot of money on guns out there. I mean, you can spend a lot of money on custom guns, and if you get good with a stock gun and you're able to put them in there, like I was saying earlier with Jim, you know, I got a Charter Arms, and you know, with that skeeter load, man, I could shoot through the same hole. I mean, at 25 yards, I could shoot a ragged hole with a Charter Arms.
Hey, do you know how many times I looked at those for carrying in the woods with 44 special? They went up. They went up a little bit though. Now they're $100 more than they used to be.
Yeah.
But you know, no one's offering. What I want is a airweight 44 special
21 ounces.
with a 5-shot.
Yes. And it's not a match gun. It's not a range gun. It's not something you're going to shoot all the time.
Just a packing in the woods gun.
That's right. You got power and you have caliber and you have weight in there.
Super lightweight. You can carry it. I would prefer what I really want is like the Ruger LCR polymer frame with the super light cylinder done in 44 in a 6-shot. I've been looking at, you remember the Smith lightweight 44 Magnums? They always return them.
Afraid.
But you put a 44 special in that thing and it's awesome.
Pussycat.
And Taurus copied them. Yeah, I forget what the Taurus was called. And those were great packing guns. They had a 4-inch barrel. They weighed nothing.
Jim, I'm going to tell you something. The only, and I'm going to go back and I'm going to say this plainly. I know I'm kind of noted as being a Ruger hater. The only thing I don't like about Ruger is their unlatching system that they use for their cylinder, where you have to push the button in. I don't like it. I hate it.
Same
and
with
law enforcement didn't like it either. Law enforcement didn't like it either. And the Smith seemed to have it right. The Colt, you'd have to pull it back. The Smith, you push forward. And you know what?
Well, the Colt, you had the Colt, yeah, okay.
Charter Arms, you push forward. See, so I like that sort of unlatching to the cylinder because it's fast. You can do it with one hand. Boom, we're done. We're dumping our shells out. We're going to reload. Now, in a case that you're going to do a reload. Now, granted, if you're shooting 44 special, you shoot off 5 shots, 44 special, I guarantee you there's not going to be too many people standing around to see you reload. They're going to be like evade. They're going to be getting away from you.
Yeah, I think there's a market for a super lightweight 44 special, like that Smith and Wesson did with their
Yeah.
airweight, and then Taurus copied it. It man, it's a full size gun, but it weighed nothing.
Smith has something to worry about when it comes to Taurus. If Taurus starts polishing their guns a little bit more, putting a little more bling on them, a little more cuts on them, and stuff like that, they're going to blow Smith right off the charts because Smith ain't getting with it anymore because they're too politically correct. I will not buy a new Smith and Wesson product for that reason.
Well, I won't buy one with a lock on it, but
No, I will not. No, absolutely not. You've already insulted me. As a gun owner, you told me I'm not safe.
I don't like the
I'm
lock.
not going to buy your gun.
There's something funky about the lock. Patriot Paul, what full size 380 did you get? Because I've been looking for the BDA, the Beretta. You know, the Beretta's too expensive. The Cheetah with flip up barrel. What full size 380 did you get? Now that I'm back into 380, I want to. I love the Burst of Thunder though. The Burst of Thunder, I can shoot. I don't know why. It is awesome.
Bursa is a good gun.
The Thunder is awesome. That has sights, and I just bam it goes where I
Dude,
shoot.
I have shot Walthers before, and somebody's handed me a Bursa, and I've shot that Bursa, and I've seen the same level of quality, and I've seen the same level of accuracy in a Bursa.
The Bursa feeds better.
It
From
does.
from
It's a good
all,
pistol.
yeah,
It is.
because we
And
sold them both in 380, and the Walthers always went back for feeding issues with hollow points. The Bursa never did. It always fed, and I'm
here's
so
another thing,
happy.
too.
I'm happy the boy bought a Bursa. That was awesome. That thing, I love that thing. It's comfy.
I think it with the suppressor on it.
It fits women's hands really good too. They loved it. They always loved it.
Another good budget price gun in an automatic is Star. Star makes great guns. They're not the most prettiest thing in the world, but I'm going to tell you what, they're reliable and they're accurate. You know,
Oh, yeah.
it's almost like a Beretta 92. A Beretta 92 is a big pistol, but I'm going to tell you one thing: as far as a 9mm, a large capacity, high capacity pistol, I don't think that you can really come up with a better pistol than the Beretta Model 92. I mean, Beretta Model 92 has been proven, and it does shoot extremely well. They're accurate. They're precision made. I'm not talking about the M9 that the military gets. I'm talking about the actual, Italian-made
Italian models, yeah.
Yes, and they are very finely made guns, and they shoot like a match pistol. They do.
I know.
Too. Come on.
We had a run because Beretta did all USA now. We had a run of Italian brand new Beretta 92s. I should have bought one because they were way better finished. And the only thing that bugs me about the Beretta 92 was that long pull before the break,
Yeah.
But that's it. That's it.
Yeah, but that's a gun design that has been out ever since what, 1957?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so Patriot Paul, okay, I got you there. And he has a Bursa double stack. Okay, you got the double stack one. Little fatter grip. Okay, gotcha. It's hard to beat those little Bursa Thunders. I tell you what, for $220 nowadays, whatever,
Can't beat it.
can't touch it.
No. And
Yeah.
not just that. You see some of the guns that come out of the like Turkish guns and stuff like that. They're metal framed. They're not polymers. They're actually metal framed or alloy framed, and they're very good guns for the price. I mean, for the price, you're getting you're not paying for plastic.
Yeah.
Cheap plastic. I mean, granted, plastic does have its way. It's lightweight. It's durable. I get it. I totally agree with that. However, I'm saying if I'm going to buy a gun that I'm going to take to the range and I want to enjoy it, I want to do this, I want to do that. I mean, I kind of like to have either an alloy or a steel frame. It's gunsmith friendly too. You can get it fixed.
This is for Tin Man right here. Tin Man.
Where is he at?
G over here, Tin Man. Yeah, there you
Yeah, yeah. What have you been taking care of the kids? Come on, man. The redcoats are coming. Come on.
That's
So
all right. We're gonna end this soon.
no, not unless Tin Man comes on.
Oh, Ozark. Thanks, Ozark, for directing us to somewhere else. 46 watching Hillbilly. I bet they're giving out free shit. Oh, that's the difference, people. It's all about money. All right. Screw that. Oh, and he gets a thumbs up from Tin Man. Now we know where our guys are at. All right. We know where it's at. That's okay. I don't care. I'm not about money or free gifts for people. All right.
You know
Going
what?
in the
I'm going
garage.
to tell you what I've got for free over and over and over. It didn't cost me a cent. Everything that I've gotten for free, I got screwed on. You know what I mean?
I tell you what, you can buy your subs, but your true subs are loyal subs. And whenever I did a 300 giveaway when I started my first, Uncle Jim, and I waited till after 300 and then said, these are for the guys that followed me. These aren't for the guys I want to bitch as a whore. Okay? That's the difference.
Jim,
That's the difference, people.
Jim, I'm saying overall in life. I'm not talking about Jamie's channel or Hillbilly Up. I'm not talking about any of that. I'm just saying
well, they
every time-
brought it up, so I'm going to bring this up since they brought it up. I'm not going to bribe people to get subs. Okay?
Have you ever
I'll never
before?
do that.
Have you ever before,
When
Jim?
I do
Have you
giveaways,
ever bribed anybody to actually watch your channel? No.
when I do giveaways, it's after the fact. After I got 300 subs, I did a giveaway. I did a hatchet, I did a knife, and what was the other thing? All right, so I don't do that. That's not.
I
don't buy or bribe subs.
And not just that. You know what?
That's just the way I think. You guys can do whatever you want. I don't care.
Look at my channel. Look at my channel. I got within a year. I had like 4,000 subs, but I never did a giveaway, and I never monetized myself. I didn't expect to make any money. I didn't expect to go ahead and give things away for people to go ahead and subscribe to my channel ever.
This is how I look at it. My subs are loyal. They followed my videos after the fact. How many subs? Then I do a giveaway because I appreciate them. I don't want to try and get more subs by bribing them. Okay, with giveaways. I don't want fake subs. I want real people that like me. That's
Tin Man, I just read your message, dude. Tin Man, you can do that shit tomorrow. Come on, man. You come on.
Ozark, there he is. Oh, and he's got a wife beater, no robe. I'm sweating. I'm sweating.
I went to subscriptions and it showed you and Hillbilly at the same time.
Hey, let him give away toys or whatever. I don't care.
Well,
I want my real friends that I didn't buy out. Okay, that's it. All right, whatever.
Georgia Shooting Connection didn't start that. Scotsman did for him. So he was like,
I didn't mention them at all.
Right.
I'm just talking about what you said and how I look at things. I'm old school. You earn. Okay, you earn. I do what? 3-5 videos a week, edited videos. You earn.
Can I step in here for a minute?
Wait. And I have 600 subs. There you go.
I got something to say about Scotsman, okay? Scotsman might do giveaways. Scotsman might do promotions, but it's be the honor of Scotsman. It's not because he's trying to promote his channel or promote other people's channels or anything like that. He's trying to honor our community by doing that. And that's the basis and the subject of why he does it. Okay. Right. I respect that of the Scotsman. Okay. However, there's been other channels that they have this, we're going to give a giveaway every 1,000, subscribers I have, or we're going to have to do this giveaway. We're going to have to do that giveaway. We're going to give away this free stuff so they can just get more and more subscribers. No, That's not the reason why Scotsman was really into it. Scotsman was into it because he had built a community among men like us.
Well, Scotsman is very generous. Okay, so
Yes.
it don't try and taint that because he's always generous.
He's not.
My point is, I only appreciate the people that really appreciate me, and I don't want to buy them off with, giveaways and crap to get subs. I don't care about that. I don't care about that.
Right.
I lost my first channel, which was beginning to get really big. I don't care about that. That's the difference. Okay.
Yeah.
I want whenever I do a giveaway, and I might do one in the future here when I get to a number. It's going to be because they liked me in the first place. I don't want to try and bribe them to get to something. And that's old school. You earn. And like I said,
Can I say something as a man? As a man to man to you, Jim, I'm going to tell you what. When I first met you, I didn't like you, but I understood you.
Does
that make you understand? I didn't like you. I understood you. I did. I didn't like you, but I understood you. Okay? So there you go.
To me, I just have a different philosophy, and we'll end it there. I'm not going to go on a rant or anything. Okay? People do whatever they want to do to pump themselves up.
Nature's calling, dude. I got to go.
Then he hits and leaves. We got Pat's in the side here. Who did I miss? I can't even control the side right now. Ozark, how's it going, buddy?
Going good. The kids were headed for dinner. We did a shrimp boil and then, played a big round of cards and finished that up. Now the girls are out in the hot tub. So,
all right. It looked good. You're making like a Cajun, weren't you?
Yeah, Lowland boiled shrimp and kielbasa and potatoes.
Yeah. Awesome.
And put a couple of heads of garlic in there, and you take that garlic out. You take a potato, break it in half, and smear that garlic all over it, and then put some kosher salt on there. Oh, buddy. Yeah.
Yeah, baby. Jag1 is still here, and he wants me to rant.
Rant.
Jag1 lives for the rants. That's the only reason he watches. Oh, yeah.
I'm on my phone. I would go out to the reloading room, but I've got to pull a new cable out there. It's just not working. My internet's not working worth the damn out there.
Okay, but you have a box. Maybe it's the cable.
Yeah, I got Wi-Fi out there. I got a good strong signal, but it runs from the router in the house, and I've got a freaking 100-foot cable that runs out there, and I got to pull a new one. So.
All right, you're showing off armpit hair, so that tells me you're not going to wear a robe tonight.
No. I got a tank. It rained earlier.
You're too damn hot. I'm boiling in this thing.
It rained earlier today, and the humidity was just like, oh my God. You'd walk outside, and I'm like, I got to put a tank top on because I'm just going to saturate a t-shirt. Jag says, I don't like you.
Oh, Jag hates me. He just wants to see drama and rants. Okay, Jag, that's okay. Mwah. Jag, I still love you, man. All right. I still love you, buddy.
You said, is Pat in the background, or is he just in the side chat?
He said he'll be right back. I hope he comes on. I'm in the mood to just let her fly. Yeah. I'm taking this robe off, though. My God. Oh, it's hotter than crap in here. You know what Pat sent me? He must have been at this. Let me show this. Pat is kind of random in his texting. All right, how do I get back to
make green chili pork? Oh yeah, he's peeling roasted peppers.
All right, Pat is he texts randomly, but he just showed me he's at the store, and these are bottles of booze. Okay.
Oh.
And we're talking some good high-end $100 tequila and crap. And he just randomly sent me a text picture. And I'm like, what? And then I started looking.
We find some name.
This is why I love you guys. You know how to push buttons, and that was hilarious.
Oh, check this out. My oldest son. Hey, Dad, I just finished off your Buffalo Trace. I'm like, what? I'm like, you asshole.
Tin Man, you got to get on here. Tin Man, Pat, get on here. Otherwise, I'm gonna.
Hell, I hadn't been on in like a month. Last week, I think I was asleep by 7 o'clock. I'd been up real early that morning, busting my ass all day. We put out like 6 yards of mulch in the flower beds and all that, and I swear I was asleep by 7 o'clock. She said, "Get the fuck out of the kitchen."
I understand, and I'd really like to get Preacher back too. I know he's burned out, but hey, Preacher can come on and have some fun now. Don't you agree?
Mm-hmm.
Don't you agree? He can have some fun.
It's 10 o'clock here. He's probably getting ready for tomorrow. That's usually about the time he shut down on Saturday night.
Yeah, but there's no burnout on these chats. We just have fun. We have fun. Let it fly. Take the burnout away. Okay. So let me post some links for you guys just in case.
I might get me a hog hunt in here in a couple of weeks. I've got to go down to Waco, Texas for 2 weeks to go through some certification classes for remediation. And I just might take the 458 SOCOM with me. Stay at my sister's house.
You know, there's a madman living in Waco. Remember that song? Oh, all right, whatever. That's
doing my benches and absolute shit, moving stuff around, drilling holes. Well, you don't need any more babies.
Uncle John says robes were a bad idea in June. Yes. No kidding.
You need to be running around in boxers and a wife beater.
Hobbies, no. Preachers wasn't like a goodbye. He's just saying he's tired right now. Okay, but he can come on a chat and have fun. These chats are about guys sitting around at the campfire or at a bar just having fun. There's no getting burned out on that. Okay. We just have fun. We just talk about whatever.
You know, I want to open up on that a little bit. Okay, you guys know Harold. Okay, I always call Harold because he's not my pastor. But the thing is, though, he's a pastor to a lot of guys that are on this channel. He is, and it's part of his mission. And I'm going to tell you what, Harold is an awesome man. He really is. He faces a lot of challenges, not only within his own local circle that he, of his flock and his own church. He reaches out to them here in the chat and stuff like that. That need that sort of spiritual support, and we all do. And
he married me and Twine.
I don't want to get too soft into this. The bottom line is, though, is that we need male companionship. Okay, I need female companionship. I understand that, but I also need to be around the guys. I need to
brotherly love.
I need like thinking men and men that have the same challenges going on in their life or they've experienced in their life that can help me. And Harold is one of those guys. Harold is totally one of those guys. So I'll tell you, I love Harold. He's not my pastor. I don't ever call him pastor. I don't ever call him anything like that because I don't want to suffer him to teach me.
Oh,
okay.
He loves to be called preacher. So
yeah, but the thing is, I'm not going to suffer him to teach me.
Right.
I'm on my own devices. I'm on my own sins, and I need to sort that out. and he helps me, but I'm not going to go ahead and call him pastor. No, he's not my pastor.
I checked in on Johnny's reloading bench today. He's kind of going through the same thing, burned out on YouTube, and they're deleting videos, like crazy on him. And it's just he had turned to YouTube as a career, and then 3 months later, whatever the Armageddon or whatever it is happened, where they just basically banished all the gun tubes.
I hate to say this, but I don't want to give any ammo or anything like that. There are so many guys that shoot match competitively that regard Johnny's reloading bench as like, this is a source. This is what you need to watch. This is what you need to get into, because the guy goes very analytically through everything. And from the cartridge to the case length to the primer to the powder charge, everything, the bullet length, the bullet weight, you name it, whatever caliber he's into.
And best of all, shooting and experimenting.
Yeah,
and
he'll test the audio stuff.
And he's humble. He's humble about it. Yeah, he'll come across and say, I don't know it all.
He puts in the work. Okay, when you see video, he puts in the work. He's doing like 12 targets. Okay, he puts in the freaking work. Yeah, if you call it Robe.
Poor guy.
Well, and
I don't like the work label. He puts in the effort.
And again, he gives that without being monetized. He gives that without you having to go to his Patreon channel. He gives it. He's
old school. He puts in the effort.
You can join his Patreon channel without donating, and you still got to watch all the videos.
Gives it. Yeah.
And when he did his super chats and stuff like that, every dime that people donated, he put right back into. He'd be like, okay, y'all donated $250. What do you want to see? We want to see you build an AR-10. Okay, he built an AR-10. We want to see you shoot this. Okay, we want to, stuff like we want to see you shoot 300 Win Mag. Okay, I'll shoot 300 Win Mag for you, but I got to save up for it. Stuff like that.
And you know what's funny? He went after he would go after the military. Okay, so here we have the U.S. government. Okay, the U.S. government can invest whatever money they want into the research and the ballistics and the bullet drops and what kind of bullet and the contract bullets that aren't available to the public and all that other stuff. Like I went and held up the other day. I held up a 150 grain, 147 grain bullet. That's a contract bullet. You can't buy that bullet. It's a contract bullet. It's something that's made for the military. And you know what? Johnny went ahead and he turned around and says, you know what? I'm going to try to clone what the military has. And I've been sent some military ammunition, and I'm going to clone that with these certain powders and stuff and come down to some majority so that you can go ahead and you can clone that and shoot it in your rifle. And that's awesome.
Yeah.
That is awesome.
He did that with M80 ball and
M55, Mark 62. He did it with a 300 Winchester mag. He did it with all that. And you know what? I'm a YouTuber. I got all that information for free. I'm just Joe Blow. I'm out there in the general public. This guy did all that work. He did all that research. And you know what? Man, Johnny did a solid. Yes,
he's an ex-Marine, so he is true blue.
Never an ex-Marine, always a former Marine.
Well, you know what I mean. Former Marine.
Former Marine. Yeah.
But that's what I'm talking about. You put in the effort, and it's old school, okay? It's not like, oh, give me this, give me that, because whatever. He puts in the effort, and he gets the reward. And that's how you do it work. That's how you get ahead at work. You put in the work.
Hey, here's another thing, too. You know what? I have many sit-down sessions with young guys nowadays. And I tell them, you know what? It's being thrusted upon you. You don't want the authority, you don't want the responsibility, but you're a leader. When you turn around, you stand up and say, "Let's go, guys," and you clap your hands, and those guys get up and get behind you. They don't get behind you because, of any other reason other than the fact that they feel that they have to, because you are the leader. You are the one. You are the one that's going to make it happen. And you know what? You're teaching those guys the responsibility it takes in order to function in a workplace. And you know what? I have those conversations, and it's always the same thing with those guys on the couch. They always say, "Dave, I don't want it. I don't want it, dude. I don't want it." I said, "Hey, you're going to have to do it anyway. You're doing it right now. You might as well get paid for it." The bottom line is they're relying on you already. They don't want to rely on me. They don't want to rely on me. They don't want me. They don't want people my age. They want your age. They see something in you that's alive, man. You get it? Yeah. So, yeah, man, it's so hard. So hard when you see that somebody has something in them that shines that way. Like Johnny and all the rest of I mean, dude, man, it's a rare thing, and we're very lucky to have people like that around us. It is.
Right. I got so much more respect for him. Like Gavin Tube's been very successful. He's an incredibly intelligent guy, and he knows what he's talking about, but he's a product whore. He's never done a bad or mediocre review. Oh, look at this Lee safety scale. It's the best scale I've ever used. Whatever, dude.
Yeah.
Somebody says something, they're getting a rave review.
Marvin, my whole thing about Gavin Tube is that there are some videos he's done that I see have validity and quality to it, and I will say that much for him. Yes. However, he also something we have to go ahead and take into consideration. He was a military officer. Okay, he's not some Mustang that made his way up to being an officer in the military. He got his education, and his whole thing is to manipulate people to do what he wants them to do. Okay. He's a military officer. I see that in him. As soon as I started watching Gravitube, at first I thought, "Hey, this guy's really cool and everything." And you know what? Every single aspect of that started boiling down to that, because I deal with military officers. I know what they are. And the bottom line is, this is what's wrong with the military. You're manipulating people to do what you want them to do, rather than what you think is right or what is true. Go ahead and say, "Oh, yeah, wet tumbling. Oh, this is the greatest wet tumbler ever. You should buy it," or whatever, on Gavin Tube. And then, 3 weeks later, he's having another thing on some sort of vibratory,
right.
And saying,
"Oh, the best way to do your breath."
Yeah, exactly. You just contradicted yourself, idiot. Right. Yeah. Well, so what is best? What's best?
And he's a mechanical engineer by education and trade.
Military officer. All he's doing is manipulating people for what he wants them to do. That's it, period. Or wants them to believe. That's it.
Do you know what Johnny brought us all was the Wahoo scale?
Right.
The Wahoo scale, baby. And
That's
there ain't nothing better since.
I've had many scales, and I'll tell you one thing. I got one right here. The Wawa.
I still use mine.
I've got 3 of these. I bought them. I bought all the originals. And I'm going to tell you what.
You son of a bitch! I should have bought a pack of them. Yeah.
Well, I seen it, man. I see it.
Yeah. When mine goes out, I'm gonna cry.
I'll send you one, dude.
No. Don't worry about that.
The only other scale that I have that comes close to it is my Hornady automatic powder feeder is a very accurate scale.
Tin Man
is not squirrely.
Tin Man, look at the old lady and say, "Look, take care of the girls. I need to do the chat with the men. I have to go where the men are. I need to sign on."
Yeah.
Go to the basement. No, shut the door.
Dave, you never had toddlers, have you?
Yes, I have. And I'm going to tell you what, Tin Man, You need to throw it down and say there are certain things that a guy's got to do.
Well, wait a minute. Tin Man replied that he's going to cut the bottom, or someone should cut the bottom of the robe. But Tin Man's going to cut the sleeves off the robe. All right.
I wish I could hire 10 of those. 10 just like him. He's great. Tin Man.
All right. We have Mac is
whoever
here.
he's employed, whoever employs Tin Man is getting a deal. I'm telling you that right now. They're getting a deal. They're getting something they're not paying for there.
I tell you what, Tin Man, for a young guy, he puts in the work and he can weld like a son of a bitch. That guy welds the best welds I've ever seen.
Oh yeah, he'll climb in a thin-walled stainless steel pipe and weld that some bitch from the
inside. His company should be lucky there's still young guys like that out there that put in the work.
Yeah. Yes. Yep.
That's true.
I told him, I said, you need to move to Texas.
Tin Man, get out of the recliner. Get out of the recliner. Put on a t-shirt and join us. Okay. You say you got your man boobies hanging out, dude. Just get on a wife beater, man. Come on.
Yeah, cut the sleeves off that robe.
Yeah.
Anyway, Mac, thank you. I love your headdress, Injun blood. I love that headdress. Oh yeah. Uncle John.
Marvin, I'm going to tell you something. I wish you were up here right now. And I need my back porch rebuilt really bad, man. I'd love to my back deck, man. It really needs work. I don't even trust it anymore. It's pretty bad. It's one of those.
Wants a bigger deck.
Split level house, and off the kitchen, you got your little deck out there. But that deck, man, it needs to be rebuilt, dude. And I wish
your neck of the wood, you can get beautiful red cedar, you can get redwood.
I know,
which is a premium product out here.
Okay, here's what's funny, Thorax. He came here. He was only here like a couple hours, right? And I wanted to show him what I want for a deck, but I didn't have the time or the heart to do it. I just wanted advice, but I'm like, no, we don't have the time.
Well, you're in fire country, so you need to do a composite deck.
Yeah, so I was thinking about that.
Yes, you too. That you're in the wet world, so a composite deck for you too makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
But the thing is, I didn't want to talk work while you're on vacation, okay?
I didn't want to get into that either. I just want to say, it's just nice knowing that we have the community that we have and people have the knowledge and the education to, steer you in the right way. What you should really look at when you're trying to hire a contractor or somebody to do. Because right now, with my shoulder the way it is, I'd do it myself. I'd tear that whole thing down and I'd go ahead and build it all. I can't do it. I got to hire somebody. So it's going to cost me about $10,000 in order to get a 16 by 16 deck built.
$10,000. Holy shit. Was it made out of glass?
Yeah.
The
labor.
You can you got crazy labor up there, but you can go to the manufacturers like Trex is a major manufacturer. And find a Trex certified contractor up there, and they're going to do you right.
Yeah, we got no contractors up here, so good luck waiting for them.
Yeah, you have to pull somebody out of
can't build a box.
Where you live in an area that's very isolated as far as very, very low probability that you're going to find somebody that's going to compete with any other contractor there other than doing it yourself.
And I can't build a square box for the life of me. So good luck with a deck, a full deck. Yeah.
You got Sunline Fabrication. What are you talking about?
I know. He's looking at me right over here. He might be able to square up a deck. I don't know.
You think?
He says he knows a couple contractors. All right. They're always busy in the summer.
Pat, you're commenting. Why don't you come on, man?
Pat and Tin Man should be the hell on here right now. What are we at? 3.5 hours? Come on.
Yep. Tin Man's getting into bitch mode. He's turning
He
into
is
a bitch.
just sitting there. He's sitting there with his shirt off and his lazy boy squeezing his little man boobies, going, "Well, you know what?
Yeah, you know,
Scratching his balls under his underwear.
last I heard, his wife was mowing the lawn. All right, there we go.
Hey, but it comes with a cost. He's going to find that out. That comes with a cost.
Yeah, but he has to go around the neighborhood, telling the neighborhood his wife volunteered.
It's going to come with a cost. I'll tell you that right now. Your old lady might mow the lawn, but the bottom line, it's going to come with a cost, dude. Oh, yeah. You'll have to get out that wallet and you have to dish out that cash.
Oh, he's so screwed. The neighbor.
Oh, you think you got away with it? You watch.
His neighbor saw the wife on the tractor. He'll never live that down. Oh,
Come on, Pat. Join up.
Come on, boys. Let's do this crazy style. Come on.
Is Pat at home or is he in Vegas?
I think he went back by now. Let me finish my moose drool. What the? Okay, here's a quote. Okay, all right. This is going to be a short chat. All right.
Yeah, 3.5 hours.
A cold-hearted bastard is still here. 3 to 4, 5 or 6, 8, 10. What? All right.
I got to tilt my head back and read through my bifocals.
Well, now that you got your Marvin, now that you have your glasses on, something that recently became available because of the request of maybe me and a few other people down there at Ralph's, ShopRite, is this.
Oh, Duke's mayonnaise. That
is
stuff.
The stuff.
Oh,
it is the stuff. Duke's
it's too
mayonnaise.
sweet for me.
Okay.
I find it's it's got a little more zest to it. It has more citrusness to it. And it just brings stuff
too
out.
Sweet for me. That Duke's Louisiana mayonnaise.
Well, there's like 3 different types. There's the light, there's this, and then there's the one that I think it emulates what is that?
Miracle Whip.
Miracle Whip, yeah. And I don't like Miracle Whip, but I'll tell you what, I like this. This is really good. This is really good on a sandwich. Oh yeah. You put it on like a meatloaf sandwich or you have like Braunschweiger, or if you have with an onion on it or something like that. Oh man, it's killer. Dude, it's great.
I'm a Hellman's fan, and it's zippier. I'm okay with
Best Foods, Hellman's, but that's all we've had up here forever.
Oh, really?
Okay.
Duke's is out of Louisiana. It's to me, it's very sweet, sugary, and leaves that kind of. It's got so much fat in it that it like leaves a film in my mouth. I guess is a good way to get it.
Okay, Ozark, I wanted to ask you because we talked about Duke's mayonnaise earlier, and I'm like, what's the difference between Hellman's? Because I can't get Duke's here, and I wanted to know what's the big thing about that. Yeah.
To me, Duke's is sweeter and has a heavier fat content, which in the mayonnaise world means it's got more egg yolk in it.
Okay. Well, it's not bad though, but it's not like sugar in it or what?
It's
I'm
mayonnaise.
sure it's sweetened with yeah.
It's a condiment.
Mayonnaise. Well, yeah, mayonnaise aioli is lemon juice.
It's man boobies in a jar.
That's right. It's a heart attack in a jar. Yeah.
It is. That's what it is. So you got to watch it. But, I'm going to tell you one thing, man. When I sit down and I have like a pastrami sandwich or something like that, and, a hot pastrami sandwich where you go ahead and boil up the pastrami a little bit, and you put the cheese on top, and then you have, the bread and everything, and you put the mayonnaise and the mustard and all there, and then you layer it on there, and then put the mayonnaise. Oh, my God, that is such a good sandwich. Oh, man, that is awesome. It is.
Jim, I'll send you some with your 44 special breast.
No, you don't have to do that. No, don't
No,
don't worry
I'm
about
not giving it to you. You're going to send me some shit in response. We're going to trade.
ah.
Marvin,
Ozark felt sorry for me because I'm painting the primer pockets to save my thrift store brass,
You
which I have 100 of. Yeah.
you were
Gosh,
kitty baby whining is what you were doing. So
the price of
No.
brass anymore, you almost have to. You know, at the price of brass anymore, and we're loading components anymore, you got to do what you can in order to, like.
hey, I
save
picked it up $25 per 100. I'll take that for 44
That's cheap.
special brass from Starline.
That's cheap. That
That's
is.
direct
That's
from Starline with free shipping.
I know.
$25 for 100. That ain't bad.
I tried.
Well, you got to
looking
buy
around
500 rounds. But I
Yeah.
don't need 500, so I'm going to send like 2 to Jim.
There you
He-
go.
And he's going to send me 200 bullets, and we're even. And I'll throw in some Duke's mayonnaise.
No,
And if he doesn't like it, he can use it as lube for his
Two.
cases.
You're getting
Two
a
of the
lot
most
more than
underrated
200
calibers.
bullets, I tell you that.
Two of the most underrated calibers out there are 41 mag and 44 special. They are two superior calibers as far as accuracy and shootability. I mean, in other words, you can shoot it accurately.
I want to get it for subsonic.
I feel sorry for the 41 mag because that was a great round and it got totally over.
Always the winner's circle. Every time that I went into the winner's circle at a silhouette match, the 41 mag guys always won every time, and it's because their operating pressure and the flatness of the thing shoots. I'll tell you what, they can nail it at 240 yards. They knock those rams over, and you couldn't compete with them. With a 44 Magnum, you had to be a hard holder, heavy, concentrated dude and get every shot just right.
No.
And let it off of this. At 41 mag had that versatility.
I got him covered, Patriot Paul.
Hey, Patriot Paul, no, don't worry about stuff. I don't even want Ozark to send me any. I'll just keep tumbling the 100 I have, but Ozark's getting more than whatever he said amount of.
Well, Jim, what you don't know is I'm going to cover them with lanolin and then absolutely coat them with glitter and send them to you.
Oh man, don't worry about it, guys. I can keep tumbling over and over. No,
and then I'm going to ship them to Tin Man. He's going to spray them with some ass spray, and then they're going to come to you with glitter and ass spray.
I hope he threw that canister away of that spray. That is the worst stuff I've ever smelt in my life.
Well, what was funny was it took about like 2 minutes to warm up enough that you could smell it.
Oh, we got Jag here giving Uncle Jim shit. Gifty Ann.
No,
yes.
it's going to be a trade. He's got to cast me 200 bullets in return.
No, you're gonna get whatever fills in the box. 200. I already have half a package for you that you didn't take on the airplane.
Yes, I screwed up, left it on your reloading bench.
So
dragged up.
Let me send him some bullets. He's on the airplane. He's like, man, my suitcase is maxed out for weight, and I'm like, this will work, And then he forgot to bring him with him. So now I'll send you a big.
No, I want some of those for 300 blackout. I really do.
Hey, what else do you need?
Some 44 mag heavies.
Okay, cranky 44s. You got a lever in 40. Well, you're gonna get one. The cranky 44 cycle. Okay, they're shorter from the crank to the tip, and they're heavy. And
I got those in the mail. I haven't even taken them out of the box. I got to go get some buckets of range scrap. So I've got an indoor range that sells me 150 pounds of range scrap for $100, and I can't beat that. I get about 90 pounds of lead out of that for $100.
Yeah, just let me know what calibers you're interested in, and we'll fill up a big old box for you.
45 ACP that the Foxtrot Mike likes, or
Yeah,
44 heavies.
Do you have the Lee 200 truncated?
I think so.
You already have that? Because
I think I'll have to go out there and look.
All right. Well, we'll text and let me know what you need, and I'll just bundle up a huge thing for you.
I'll walk
And
out
then
there.
what else? What else?
44 heavies. Anything
Okay.
goes.
I have RCBS molds. I have the cranky mold. You have Keith's already, right?
I don't have a Keith in a 44.
Okay, that's a tack driver. We got to do that. Okay. All right. Well, we'll talk. All right.
I'm walking out to the shop to see what I got in 45 ACP.
And I had a bunch of OHAS for you. I love that 38 lead cutter. If you got one. All right.
Let me turn the lights on out here.
Yeah, we can text and talk what you need, but I have a variety of 44 mag molds I can send you.
I got the Lee 240 at 429, 430. I got the 310. Four one 435. I do not have the Lee truncated cone in 45 ACP.
Okay, the 200 grain. All right.
Nope.
That's the tack driver in the Thorax knows it's a copy of the gosh darn it, not MP
M&P.
HP Thorax. Come on, the 45 ACP 200 grain truncated cone. It's
that's the same thing as the H&G
HG
68. It's the exact
tack
same
driver.
Yeah, absolute tack driver.
Tack driver. I'll send you a bunch of those.
50 yards one end. That's a very good load.
I'll send you a ton of those. I like Winchester 231. I think it's 5.2 grains, loaded like two thumbnails from the before it cones. All right.
I got an 8 230. Well, I'm in good.
By the way, Uncle John did make a comment on the side chat about mayonnaise, and I'm going to tell you what, it's very, very hard to find anything other than Hellman's or best foods up here. And whenever you do get a variety, it's nice. And he just got through saying that he's found it around here, but it's like $25 for a quart.
For Dukes?
For Dukes.
It's like $4 down here.
You know what? It's like $5.50 down at the Paulsbo Ralph's, Red Apple, where I go. And that's where they ordered it. They ordered it, and man, they cleaned it out. I mean, that was all gone. I mean, I got like two quart size containers, for one for me and one for a buddy of mine, and that's it. And yeah, all up there says, man, I've never seen it sell out so fast in my life. Yeah, well, it's because us Northwesterners have a different taste. We like to use different.
There's
things.
Pat. Dave, I got a question for you.
Yeah.
I got some Herc 2400. Still with the seal on it.
Oh, the old metal can.
That is very old school. That's cool.
Should I load it?
You can if you want. It depends on if you want to keep it as sort of like a Kiro, sort of thing.
I got all those up there for collector stuff.
You made a whole load when you went and bought that one dude out that.
Yeah,
you ended up with a lot of classic stuff.
Just check for rust in the powder. Remember
I've
the video?
got 15 of these.
What is it?
they're 1-pounders he's labeled 4831 H4831.
You know, H4831 was very common of the reloading powders.
Well, that's the 30-06 load. That's World War II, baby.
No. The 4831 was actually 20 millimeter.
Oh, really?
Yes, you can load it in 30-06, but it was actually made for the 20 millimeter. 4895 was made for 30-06. 4895 is very, very
4895. That's right. Yeah.
Yeah, but 4831, you can use it in 30. It's one of my favorite powders to use in 303 Brit, and also for accuracy wise in 30-06. However, 4831 is very slow burning, and you should not shoot that in an auto-loading rifle because it will bend your operator.
$1.77.
Yeah. I got a few of those cans around.
$1.77.
I got some cans of 3031 that was like $3.21 at Pay and Pack. At Pay and Pack, Jim. Yeah, Pay and Pack. That's going back.
That thing's out of business. Yeah.
Yeah, Pay and Pack. Oh yeah.
I got an 8-pounder of 231, so I got plenty for 48.
Yeah, baby. Yeah,
For
baby.
47.
That's going to be your Foxtrot load with the Lee 200.
Okay.
Okay, Patriot.
Reloading room, dude. Look at your reloading room. This is awesome, Ozar.
Yeah.
Marvin, you have really, this is really expanded, dude. Big time. You
This
got a
is
lot of stuff.
Good to go.
Yeah, you are good to go. You're dug in. You're ready to do it.
Okay, Patriot Paul, I can do way better than that. We'll talk. Okay, I can do way better than that. All right. Yeah, the reloading room looks great. I would love to start a new reloading room from fresh. Oh my God. Mine's a cluster, add on. Oh, and you got the cat. Oh my God, cat.
got the cat with the well in his mouth.
Oh, poor cat. All right. Pat.
Let's
Pat,
open the
how are
floor
you?
for Pat. Let's listen to Pat. What Pat has to say.
Oh, Pat, what's new, buddy?
Well, work found me again. So, buddy of mine told me there's a new dealership. So, no, we'll see how it goes. It's like 70, 80 miles away. So I'm not going to keep this as a permanent job, but they're opening up in about a week and a half, and they ain't ready. So I'm going to be a busy boy for the next week or two.
Is this from your old company add-on type deal?
No, I had a trainee who's moved on with a life, and now he's I forget what they call him, some bullshit title at a financial services company. Anyway, I trained him as an IT guy, and long story short, he gave me a call and said, "Hey, I'm too busy. You want to help these guys out?"
Wow.
So I went down there, and it's a corporate deal. They brought a general manager in to open the store, and he don't know IT. And the place was closed for 6 months. Stuff has walked away. Bills have not been paid. Shit's not working. Like, just for instance, it was like I had to tell him that you're going to get an occupancy permit next week. Well, your fire alarm doesn't have a phone line on it, and you don't have a contract with a monitoring company, and they're not going to give you a fucking occupancy permit unless you nail this stuff down. So I got with their business manager and stuff, and just all sorts of little stuff like that. So I'm going to be busy redoing their phone system and their security cameras, and they're going to have accounting system roll on in, and I got to do all that. So I'm going to be busy.
Okay, wait. Did you? I want to ask this right now. Did you put your foot down and say, "I want my own room at the top of the building, and I want to do live chats on Saturday nights"?
No. And you know, their computer room is tidy compared to my old one. So
you blew the contract. You blew it.
Bathroom.
Pat, your ground floor.
You
Going to this ground floor, you can write the rules.
No,
What's
I
wrong with
want
you?
live chat Saturday night on your
Oh no, the
internet.
time. This is all on a handshake. The time to stick it to him with
On a handshake.
Yeah.
You didn't even interview for this. There was nobody in competition with you. You don't have a job. You're being a buddy.
Old school is a handshake, baby.
Old school's a handshake. I told the guy, you pay me what I think I'm worth, or keep the money and hire somebody else. I don't care. Everybody gets 1 month for free.
But you should have said live chats on Saturday night on your dime is my bitch.
Oh. It doesn't matter. I can just charge him 2 extra dimes if I feel like it.
We're just screwing with
We're just harassing you, dude.
No,
we're harassing the crap
Jag,
out of you right now.
Jag, no elevator in this place. They have 2 staircases.
I do like the thing about the secretary. That was awesome, dude.
Oh,
That was
man.
awesome. That was awesome.
Well,
Yep, you could ask about the secretary.
That-
I did. They're going to have one. They're flying her in. No.
Flying her in.
Oh, it's a corporate job. They've got a private jet.
Oh, wow.
Who is this, Penske?
Wait a minute.
Just some place from Georgia. Anyway, it was an Infinity dealer, and the prior owner, how can we put it politely, absconded with $3 million or so, and Infinity pulled his agreement, and then these guys have rolled in. And what they don't know yet is Infinity don't make no money in Mission Viejo, and but it's a corporation, and they got a jet. So,
Hey, private jet, baby.
I used to joke with my trainees, go work for somebody who has a helicopter pad.
That's
Tin
right.
Man. Tin Man. Tin Man, saddle up. Saddle up. Come on. Let's go. Pat's already on. Let's go. Come on.
Pat.
Tin Man, let's go. Saddle up. Horses in the corral. Let's go.
If you have access to a private jet, you can pull a DB Cooper.
Oh, right.
No, I was scheming about this on the drive home. I was thinking to myself that, I got my private pilot's license. If I ride in the jet as a check pilot for, what do they call it? It's around flight rules. Then I can log it. I can log turbine time. So,
Oh, get your IFR in. Yeah.
no, that's the thing. If you're the IFR check pilot, that just means you're the guy looking out the window to make sure the pilot don't fuck up on IFR. Then you can log it, even if you don't have a current medical. That's my problem. I don't have a current medical.
That would be cool, though. It'd be really cool.
Mm-hmm. But anyway, all this means is whatever they're doing right if they can afford a jet.
Hey, that's awesome, Pat. I'm happy for you.
Oh, Sylvia's happy too to get my ass out of the house. It's like,
Oh.
I'm sick and tired of coming home and you're there.
Are you like cabin, like stir crazy driving?
Oh no, I'm having such a good time. I've got a box full of Glocks. I've been 3D printing my heart out.
A box of blocks.
That's hilarious.
So I've been having fun, and I've been following all this. All you retired guys who used to be able to watch the news and shit, I'd be behind, and so yeah, I even signed up on Twitter.
Following Elon Musk.
I'm following Cat Turd.
Since Musk, I'm tempted. Yeah, I'm tempted to join Twitter because of Musk, but yeah, the other ones, no. But Musk kind of it made me want to join Twitter. Yeah.
I don't post on Twitter. I just follow on Twitter.
I made one comment on one comment only so far. It was on a radical lesbian black powder shooter. And I told her, nothing like the real thing. Shoot black powder. Don't go for a substitute.
Oh my gosh.
Don't identify with anything else.
I didn't say, that, latex is a bad substitute or anything, but it was implied.
Hey, Pat, who was that chick that used to do the country western punk rock thing? I mean, that's the same thing as the angry lesbian black powder shooter thing. I mean, talk about, that's unique.
Yeah, well, what was interesting was she's all into the whole, we're oppressed and the right wingers out to get her, but she's into shooting her guns. So, I can relate to her on that.
Well, it boils down to freedom. I don't care what your beliefs are.
Yep.
We're all in this together. And the bottom line is, there are people that are not going to believe the same thing that we believe, and that's cool. That's fine. I'm good with it.
Yeah. But we can agree on what we agree on. And,
yes, absolutely. We don't have to agree that we disagree.
So
we agree.
Anyway, I don't agree with cutting the balls off of little boys, but if you want to shoot black powder, we can talk.
All right.
Oh, so bad.
So anyway, I looked at her site, and somehow that fucking Twitter, it's worse than Google. All of a sudden, I'm getting these posts. I didn't subscribe to her or anything. Made one comment, and I'm getting, the side trans shit popping up on my feed with just that. And I had no idea. There's a big community of these people that drink the Kool-Aid and believe this shit. But anyway, on the other hand, reading Marjorie Taylor Greene's tweets and Elise Stefanik and Matt Getz, that's okay.
Just reply to a couple other things.
Yep. But anyway, so what have I been doing with my life? That's about it. Having fun though. Doing the hobbies.
Looks like you've been organizing your reloading room.
No, I have not touched this fucking thing. I need to get a dumpster, rent a dumpster.
That's what I need. I need the same thing unless I clean up. I just took a pee out there and had thunder go off. I was worried about my little pee-pee.
Oh, I'm thinking to myself, poor Uncle Jim, you can't walk into the garage. Yet there must have been a truckload of stuff from that, thrift store. And I'm thinking to myself,
Well,
I can't go to a fucking garage sale now. There's no place to put it.
So what you need to do is, before you build a deck, is build a loft in that garage so you got room to put all that road trip stuff.
Yeah, we need a pole barn. That's what we need. We need a pole barn big time. Waiting for prices to come down.
You're going to wait a long time.
Well, I'm going to wait a few years. We should have done it 4 years ago. It would have been perfect, or 3 years ago.
I think it's about a year away. I think interest rates are going to go up. The housing market's going to crash. The new home market's going to crash with it, and there's going to be a lot of contractors hungry. Sorry, Ozark.
It's not the contractors; it's the suppliers.
Yeah.
They've shut down so many mills. They're controlling their product availability. They've done it sheet goods and they've done it in treated lumber.
Hey, he saw. Hey, he saw what's happening, buddy. I love the guy. All right.
Yeah, I need to see some deals. You know, I got money burning a hole in my pocket now.
Tin Man, you're organizing stuff in your basement. Okay, the man cave. Turn on your camera. We don't care.
Hey, Tin Man, it's all I can do. Tin Man, it's all I can do to have a clean desk, let alone a reloading table, just to do a damn video. So don't even.
Okay,
Tin Man, we can't see your table when you're on the video.
okay, look at how many different subjects we've talked about tonight. We've talked from mayonnaise to panty dropping cars to vans to gunpowder to bullets to calibers to, I mean, oh my gosh, what a war. You know, Uncle Jim, I'm going to tell you what, people used to call it a clubhouse, you know, joining Uncle Jim's clubhouse. There's no clubhouse there. It's like, hey, let's clear up a spot, you know, just sit down and talk, you know, and that's what we want to do. And you know what? It's cool. That really is. It's cool.
Hey, anyone can join the link here. So
yes,
I'm dying for some preacher. Okay, he's got to come on.
Harold. Oh my gosh.
He's already in bed, or he's working on tomorrow's sermon.
I think Cranky is rubbing off on Uncle Jim. So it's like 4 reloads on the one piece of brass, number 100, that has a fucked up primer pocket that belongs in the fucking trash, but 4 times in a row, just so he doesn't have 99 pieces of brass.
And that's true. And I found the perfect bolt. I didn't mention it, but you grind down that the threads on that bolt, and it's perfect.
Grind down the threads. Now it's perfect.
Yeah, the threads on the bolt, it's going to be perfect. That's my 44 manufacturing thing. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to send you 3 pieces of brass.
No. No.
Maybe nickel plated.
Can I say something about Harold?
What? Yeah.
The other day I seen his video and I messaged him and I told him to lay his hands on my shoulder. Not as my preacher, but as a man, not to get into the beliefs, not to, do that. And you know what? My shoulder has felt better, for the last 2 days. And he said he prayed for me. And you know what? I'm going to tell you what. That's not something I can't put it into words. I can't describe it. I can't even say it's real. It's something you have to believe in, And I'm going to tell you what, I don't want to say thank you to Harold because, Harold, he has a duty. I didn't want to call him on that. You know what I mean? But he did.
Faith will take you a long way.
Hey, man, he laid his hands on me. And you know what, dude? Dude, there are certain things you go through in life that, the surgeons can only do so much. The doctors can only do so much. And I'm telling you what, Harold understands that. He knew what I was asking him to do, and he did it as a man to another man, to me, even though I'm flawed, just like him. Yeah, and I'll tell you what, I cannot thank him enough. In fact, it doesn't even go with thank you. You can't say thank you to him.
Right.
So, no, I have a duty to do this for you.
Yeah.
Yes.
I've said this a million times. I don't go to church, but if I went to church, it would be because of preacher. Okay?
Uncle Jim, no, wait a minute. All of us know that Harold's your pastor. All of us.
I know, but I don't go to church. But if preacher had a church around here, I would go every Sunday. And that's because of the way his demeanor, the way he preaches, the way he is. I've met him a couple times here, and he would be the reason I go to church. Okay.
Yeah, but he is your pastor.
Oh, It's awesome. I love the guy.
That's right. If you had any need that had to be private or anything like that,
Oh.
you would share with Harold.
He's awesome. He knows I'm a heathen, but I would go to church and he knows I'm a heathen, but he doesn't care.
You'll shoot the boobs off a tiki doll, right?
Yeah.
There's a big difference. He knows I'm a heathen and he doesn't care. And I told him if you were at a church local here, I would go every Sunday. Otherwise, I don't go to church.
Yeah, and I don't blame you, dude. I don't blame you. You know, there's a lot of things you hear. There's a lot of things you hear from the pulpit. If you really read the Bible about what it says, it doesn't even agree with the pulpit, what the pastor was saying. And I don't want to get religious or anything like that. It's like David and Bathsheba. Okay, David was the king at the time, and you know what? His right-hand man ran up to him and said, "Hey, she's out there, dude. She's out there. She's in the nude. She's out there on her roof, dude." And you know what? David said, "Really?" He says, "Yeah." So they ran over to the window and they looked, and they were looking, and David told his right-hand man, "Go over there and make sure that she understands I want to have dinner with her tonight." And you know what? He said, "She's married." He says, "You know what? I don't care. I'm the king. Nobody tells the king no." And you know what? The bottom line is, why was Bathsheba running around the nuba on her roof in front of the palace, in front of all those windows? In other words, we all have faults. And you know what? Bathsheba had faults as well. She wanted to be admired and she wanted to be recognized by men. She wanted to be desired. And the reason why is that her man was off fighting the war and didn't care about her. Okay? And David took advantage of that. David. But also, Bathsheba did the same thing. We have to read the Bible for what it is. And that is the sad facts. We are all at fault. All of us. We're all heathens, Jim. All of us.
Yeah.
Yes.
What I love about Preacher is he doesn't judge me. We're friends, okay? He doesn't put any judgment on me whatsoever. No matter how bad, he still says, "It's all right. You're a human," or whatever.
Yeah.
I just like the way he goes around.
We're human. We're human. We have
He's
faults.
not your average preacher. I'll tell you that. He is a super good. He should be huge. All right. He should be.
Actually, you know what? He doesn't want to oil the machine. He doesn't want to get involved with his ministry as much as the machine, where all he's doing is just oiling the machine and greasing the wheels and stuff. He doesn't want that. He wants a small church. He wants a small church where he can still lead and he can still manage without having to manage the machine of his ministry. And I totally get that, man. I totally get that about Harold. He's not my pastor. And I don't suffer him to teach me for that reason.
I think he would be. You've seen all these evangelists and crap on TV, which is bogus. Preacher would be a rock star on TV. The way his demeanor is, the way he does things and preaches, he would be a rock star.
The thing is, though, the more that your ministry grows like that, the more the machine starts taking over, and that's the downfall of a lot of these Pentecostal guys that you see on TV. They fall into the machine, and the next thing you know, they're oiling the machine, and they're not up there behind the pulpit preaching what comes out of the Bible, of the Word. You know, they're trying to manage the machine, and they get consumed by it, and then it overcomes them. So, you know, and it's fault, and we are faulty. We are flawed, even though we're pastors or whatever. We are flawed as leaders, and it can get us. It can get us in the end, dude. Yeah.
I just love the preacher and how he goes about things.
Hey, I wouldn't ask him to pray for me if I didn't believe.
No, the way the preacher works and goes about things is totally different than you do this and you do that. He is totally different. Also, I got a text from Tin Man.
You know what? Now, let me tell you one thing right now about Harold. Harold has never told you, Jim, not to do this or not to do that or don't do this or don't do that. He's never said that. It's never been a book of don'ts. It's never been a book of don'ts. Harold has always said, do this, do that, do this, do that. And they're all the good things. You see? That's what makes him a leader.
He accepts people.
That's why I trust the man. I do. I trust the man.
He leads by example.
Yes, I trust the man. And not just that. I wouldn't ask him unless I really truly believed that, hey, this man has the Spirit of God on his forehead. Period. I mean that. And, you can go ahead and you can convict me all you want. But you know what? I'm telling you what, Harold's a great guy. I don't suffer him to teach me. But I'll tell you what, if I needed help, I could turn to Harold, and Harold would say, yes, Dave.
He's the only thing I know that would bring me to go to church on Sunday, okay? And I'm a heathen. All right, now, on a side note.
Hey, he already has. Whether you like it or not, Jim, he already has. The battle's been won for you, dude.
Okay, on a side note.
I'll leave it at that.
All right.
At your level, and whatever you understand. Whatever you understand what's going on. Seeing the way you talk, seeing the way that you talk about Harold, yeah. He's won a victory, and there's a victory in you, dude. I'm telling you that right now. Something to be proud about. Yes.
I absolutely love the preacher.
He's a great guy.
On a side note, I got to add this. I hate to cut this.
Where else can you get this? Where else can you get this? Where else can you get this content? Really? Really?
Okay. All right. Since Tin Man posted this, he sent me a text showing how messy his reloading bench is. And I'm like, are you kidding me? That's nothing.
Yeah.
So he should see what I got right now.
Look, he won't step on a sidewalk crack. So, there's a difference here.
He had a space in the middle, and I'm like, look at that. Look at all that space in the middle. It was about that big. Yeah. You're talking to me right now? No.
On my bench right now, my bench is completely taken up. It has two 550 Dillons already set up and everything, small and large, priming systems. And then I have 2-star, one that is set up for large caliber, one's set up for low, small caliber sizing and lubrication with automatic bullet feeders. And you know what, dude? I've got no room for anything else. And not just that, the bullets I've made with those 2 stars. I mean, I've got buckets and buckets and buckets of bullets. I mean, I've got more rounds than I'm going to be able to shoot up before my whole life. I didn't realize what I was getting into until I got all that capability.
Speaking of heathens, Kyle Lusk is here.
Kyle, there's a link right now. Click on it, Kyle.
Come on, Kyle. Come on.
We need to hear some tree frogs.
Kyle, I was just looking at your 44 Magnum Keith with the big lug on, the big lugs hollow point, and I was thinking of you today. And so, Kyle, get on here. So, yeah, Kyle sent me some hollow points with the Lee with the big bands on the Lyman. With the big bands on it, and I'm like, wow, that fits perfect in a lever action. So Kyle, get your ass on here. He's got the all right, for people that don't know, Keith bullets in 44 are all over the place. It depends on who made it at what time. But I noticed Kyle has the 2 big bands on his, and the bullet is shorter. So it feeds in a lever action. Awesome. Oh, here he is. All right. Kyle.
Lusky.
Lusky. He hates Lusky, by the way. I called him Lusky. He hates it.
Well, because it sounds Polish.
Well,
Sounds like Lucky to me is why I've always said it.
get on here, Kyle. I'm going to grab one of your bullets right now. I was testing all kinds of 44 and a lever. Okay.
There we go.
There you
Bathrobe night. I spent all day laid up underneath the motorhome
underneath a motorhome.
trying to rebuild the
There's an
engine.
RV.
Got the heads off of it and the pistons out of it. Now we're tearing the front end apart, pull the cam out of it.
Out of what? Out of what, Kyle? What vehicle?
It's a motorhome.
Oh, geez.
Yep, I can hardly walk.
What engine? Dodge?
454.
Oh, okay.
Chevy.
It's a Chevrolet.
Oh, I know those. I made a lot of money off of those. That's the pop the heater hose and overheat before you can get to the side of the road. Warp ahead.
Hey, guess what happened?
Pop the heater hose overheated before you could pull over.
Yep, they was taking it up to the bus shop to wash it. Blew the damn engine in it.
Hey, good night, Blue Healer. Have a good one, buddy. Good night, Blue Healer. Love you, guy.
Good night, Blue Healer.
See you,
Good
bud.
night, sir.
Awesome, dude. I hope everything's well. I need your new email and contact info. All right. All right. Kyle,
I'm hard time holding my eyes open.
Kyle, I got to talk to you right now because I was going over. A lot of people have issues with the Keith bullets, cycling and levers, and you sent me some hollow points here,
Right.
and you have the big front band Keith. So the traditional, see that?
Yeah, it's a NOE mold.
That one's an NOE.
Mm-hmm.
That's why it looked different from the Lyman. Okay. See the two big bands on there? However, the good news is from the crimp groove to the top, it feeds in lever actions perfectly, and you got that big fat hollow point.
It feeds in mine, Henry, like butter.
Yeah. So, Kyle, I love you, man. I love you, man. All
Well,
right.
if I can get that mold back from Jamie, I'll cast you up some more.
Oh, and it's a non-gas check bullet. This is perfect for
I mean, it's
full up 44 Magnum feeding in any lever action. You can see
It's my mold, just Jamie has it right now.
Yeah, the nose to the crimp groove is shorter, kind of like the cranky mold, and that will feed in anything, and it's butamus. And look at that hollow point. Oh, what you gonna do, people? And I was thinking about you today because Broke Loader did a video, and I was warning him about length per crimp groove on lever actions, and I pulled out all my bullets and I had your bullets here, and I'm like, my gosh, that's a good bullet right there.
How many do you have left?
I got a bag. I still got a bag. Don't worry about it.
Well, he shoots about one a day, so
Right?
That's true. That's true.
Up, and then you'll shoot 4 times.
That is true, people. I'm just testing.
Hits the
But
target 25% of the time.
I want you to do a water jug test with my bullet.
Now, wait a minute, Kyle, because it's not on the bag. What bullet is that? What's the number on that?
Like I say, I don't have the mold here.
It's an NOE?
Yeah, he's not going to remember by morning, so text it to him later.
Al's been out of them for the last 2 years.
That's about when I bought mine. It even says Elmer Keith on the side of the mold.
Yeah, well, it's a badass looking bullet, and
I
for a
thought so.
hollow pointer, that's a badass looking bullet right there.
Yeah, I sent it home with Jamie when he got his 44 special because he didn't have any 44 mold, so I sent him home with about 3 of them.
That does my heart good, by the way. Jamie with that 44 special, he really, really, really likes that 40 special. He asked me many times. I've been in a lot of conferences about, 44 special because he was really leaning towards the 45 long Colt. And I told him, hey, try the 44 special. Just give it. And you know what? When he did, he wrote me back, and man, it's been a real answer to a lot of the things that that he's able to build on. So it's awesome.
He loves it.
By the way, Kyle, we brought up Duke's mayonnaise tonight, and you're the one who turned me on to that.
Oh,
That is awesome
here we
mayonnaise.
go.
That's good stuff.
Mm-hmm. If all you've been able to eat is Best Foods or Hellman's or whatever store brand they have out there, man, Duke's kicks butt. It does. It's really good mayonnaise.
Pat, have you ever tried Duke's? I've never seen it.
I've never seen it. They don't have it here.
Okay, same here.
It's not wide. It's not a wide brand that you're going to find, but I did ask for it like at Ralph's, and they got it. And the amazing thing is that they sold out of it in like 2 days. They're ordering more. Yeah, they are.
It's killer
People
stuff.
like it. Well, we got a lot of people up here. This is kind of a military place where we get a lot of people from different parts of the country. So when they see like something like Duke's mayonnaise, they're like, "Oh man, that's the stuff they have back home," and they clean it out.
Home right there.
Okay,
I'm jealous.
I got it. All right, I got to address something here. Magnum Mondays. What is with the Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday themes on videos? There's no day for a thing. Why?
Every day a rant day for Jim. So
hobbies. I'm just wondering why you have what is it, Knife Friday or Knife? I don't know. Why is the days? Why do the days have to be a certain? All right. I don't know.
well, I'm a
Anyway, hobbies. I love you. I'm just wondering. Okay.
I'm a Pity Tuesday on what's Pat's new social media? Oh, Twitter. I'm just
wondering what the days have to do with anything. All right. Who started that crap? All right.
You did.
Okay. I'm sorry. I love you, hobbies. I just wondering. All right.
Again, how many different subjects have we talked about?
10,000.
Oh yeah, it's not about guns. It's not about calibers. Yeah, well, some of it was, but we get into a lot of different other subjects. This is just as deep, and you know what I mean. Like I said, some people would say, "Well, Uncle Jim, he has a clubhouse there, so you got to have a membership in order to go in the clubhouse." No, you don't.
No.
Not at all. You clear off a spot, sit down, and when you think that you have something to bring up, then bring it up, and then it becomes a discussion, and that's what we are all about. It's awesome. It's great.
There's no treehouse club here. No.
As long
It
as
was.
fisting like that one night. So
There is a link every chat. I just posted it. There's no treehouse club. Anyone can come on here.
Preacher
Yeah,
was
just
that one.
Just go ahead and put that anywhere. I left it on the couch. Just go ahead and throw it over there. That's the way Jim is. I like that. Yeah, I'm a little messy today, so but we got to make some room here. Some people are going to be coming in.
I hate tree house clubs. Yeah,
I like taking the rope swing down.
that's why I made a forum about 20 years ago, a gun forum, because of treehouse clubs. Everyone was in a niche, and that's bullshit. No,
Yeah.
no.
It is.
And my next door neighbor's named Frankie, and
You know what? Hey, not to interrupt. I'll give you a shot, Marvin. I want to add something, Jim. People will look for a reason to attack you, and they will look for that reason. And they will narrow it down to that reason to attack you, and you're a victim of that. And I've seen that. So
I don't care. Screw them.
Yep. Fuck them if they can't take a joke.
That's right. There's no treehouse club here. We talk about. I've had trolls on here. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
We've had the worst troll ever on here. What are you talking about?
Everybody can get over it, or fuck them, they can get under it.
That's right. Move on. Move on. If you
Well,
want.
look at Kyle. Kyle brought up the fact that he was out underneath somebody's RV all day trying to rebuild this or be that. And you know what? When he came out and said, "Hey, we're going to have to go and get these parts and that parts," the guy turned around and probably told him, "Don't be falling in love with my RV because we'll be taking it with us when we go next month." You're like, "What? Next month?" Yeah. So, sometimes we do what we do.
I've already fallen in love with it. We got it hooked up to shore power and turned on both AC units, and it was comfy in there.
Is it warm over there, Kyle?
Yeah, it was about 90 today.
Holy crap. All right.
That's why we turned on both AC units.
Kyle, is it traditional or is it pusher?
It's front engine.
Oh, okay. Usually the pushers are diesel.
Right.
Yep.
It's not really that old. I think it's like a 2013 model.
Oh yeah, they brought the 454s back in what, 09, something like that.
I don't know. I just know about the engine. I don't know about the RVs.
I told about Chevrolet did. Ugh. I'm having a hard time. Stop yawning.
Yep, those are wonderful for a mechanic. Did it warp the stainless steel manifolds and pop all the bolts out the back?
No, but it melted down 2 pistons and broke a few rings and all that. We're hoping we can save the block.
Not brake motor time.
Again.
Well, that's what I was thinking, but from what I'm reading and hearing, that's a special engine just made for an RV.
Or is it like a Marine 454?
Something like that. Yeah, something weird. Which, I mean, I'm sure a regular one would work, but.
Tin Man, your horse is saddled up. Let's go. Come on, man. How many times do I have to tell you that?
We need to do it as chicken.
No, yeah, that's right. What the hell's going on, man? Really? We're all saddled up. We're waiting for you, man. I mean, come on.
Oh, I want a lawn
Redcoats are coming. Let's go.
Lawn chair, plot of land, just so I can say, "Get off my land."
That's right.
Okay, Uncle John, I have no idea what's going on right now, but I do not want Nunez. Oh, I have no idea what's going on in the UFC right now tonight.
Ozark, you were saying.
I was saying.
Yeah, and then Dave popped in. You had a mid thought, and I saw it kind of float away there a minute ago, but.
I don't remember. I think we were talking about the motor at the time.
But those, yeah, that big block 454, that's a oldie but goodie.
It's a horse.
Yeah.
Oh no, that Mark IV, the updated one that poor Kyle's working on, them things run hot. I mean, crazy hot.
They're aluminum, aren't they?
No, they're cast iron, but I think they had like 230 degree thermostats. They were undercooled, and you give them any excuse. You drop the pressure on that cooling system, and they get steam pockets in the heads. Takes about 30 seconds to pop a head gasket on those bastards.
Yep.
Pat, another motor that's famous for that is that 4.6 that Ford put out. The what is it, 4.6 M2? The M4 had greater cooling capacity, and that's the one they used in the interceptor motors for like the Crown Vic and stuff. But some of the other cars that were made for consumer use, they used that M2 and that 4.6. Man, it would blow head gashes like crazy because it didn't have enough cooling.
The worst motor Ford put out was that 5.3 V8.
Oh, that Triton?
Yeah.
Yeah, what's the one where the spark plugs always came? You had to rethread them.
That
Yeah,
was
the
the 4.
That was a 10.
What kind of motor blows out the threads in your spark plug?
Yes, and you had to rethread them with bigger. What
Yeah,
engine
how do
was
you
that?
justify that as a manufacturer and come through and say we build quality? No, you don't.
What
The
Ford
spark plugs
Ford truck?
blow out by themselves after a while. Come on.
They
Yeah,
also
there
had
was
another problem with if you go to do a tune-up on them. This is on the 5.4s. The end of the spark plug would stay in the hole and break off.
Yeah.
So they came up with a special tool to extract them, and then you had to rethread them. And
Yeah, what engine was that? The 10, I think it was the
Yeah,
Ford
Or I
engine.
said 5.3, but it's that 5.4.
And one of the things I want to bring up, this is actually, if you look at Uncle Jim, he is a Ford man.
Hey,
And he's given
hey,
objectionable judgment about Ford products. And he is a Ford man. So that way it's genuine. He's saying, no, Ford screwed.
Ford's made
There's a Ford engine out there that strips the spark plugs. You got to recap them. It's a nightmare. What was that? It was called the 10.
5.4, Jim.
Huh?
The 5.4 liter.
Yeah.
Oh, what a nightmare.
They sleeve the spark plug channels. So yeah, they would strip and the coil pack would explode and
Garbage.
yeah. But Ford's made some good motors over the years. The 400 small block and the 351, the 302. Hey, the 460, 429. I'll take that all day long.
I got a 460 that's still running. So, yeah. But I don't get the freaking spark plug thing with the, what did they do? Aluminum or I don't know what it was, but my neighbor had one and he's rethreading his spark plugs. I'm like, are you kidding me? Yeah, garbage.
Well, they realized it was a problem, but it was a little too late when they realized it.
Way too late. Yeah.
You know what I think it is? I think it's economy engineering. The company's looking at their economy of what it is to produce the product and how much money they have to put into engineering the product. And then they come up with these ways of making it cheaper. They don't make it better, they make it worse.
What's Pat showing us?
This is on the drive back from my job. So it's a Porsche with an aluminum body. It's like a 956, I think. But I'd never seen one with an aluminum body before, and I was going to go look it up.
That's like James Dean crash kill him type deal.
No, it's not a roadster. It's a hard top, and that was the weird thing. It was a hard top, and I knew they did lightweight racing cars from time to time with a hand-beaten aluminum body, but I'd never seen one.
Well, you know how James Dean died, and there you go.
Yeah, he should have been driving in a station wagon. He'd be fine.
Yeah. Yes, he would have been safe like me. Yeah. But that's not how he rolled. No.
Oh,
You know, the good ones go quick. James Dean, there's a lot of them.
Yeah, well,
Bruce Lee, James Dean, they all go quick. All right. Yeah. And the problem with James Dean, he was minding his own business. Someone crossed the line and hit him. So, yeah, poor bastard.
well, gentlemen, I can already stay awake, and Tin Man's being a puss. So
Yeah.
You know, yeah, he's replying a lot, but he won't come on.
Really?
he's sitting
Tin
on
Man,
sitting
really?
on the basement.
Yeah, you got all the time. All the time in the world to go ahead and make all these little comments on the side chat, but you don't have any time to actually join us. We've cleaned off a spot for you. We've got a chair for you, but we're just saying, look, dude, I've already told you, the freaking the horse is saddled up. We need you.
Let's go. Tin Man's been on the couch while we've been sweating in robes. Yeah. So there's that.
Yeah.
I thought I'd tell Kyle. It's been cool here lately. It was like high of 68 today. So all this global warming, it's been it's under 70 for a week.
What do y'all think about them fires up in Canada?
Well, it's called no forestry management, is what those fires are up in Canada.
Well, I know, but have you seen the pictures from like downtown Manhattan?
Yep.
You can't see nothing.
I call it the Unabomber because they all went off at once.
Right.
All right.
Well, between the Russian bark beetles and no forestry management, they were all a tinderbox like Colorado was 2 years ago.
Yeah, that's because you can't claim any of this stuff that's already on the ground. So the bottom line is it all dries out and then becomes a tinderbox.
Well, yeah.
Lightning, somebody throwing their cigarette out their window, whatever. The bottom line is now you got a forest fire. That was really smart.
I remember when Yellowstone went up, and they admitted it was poor forestry management. But after everything burnt, it's gorgeous.
All right. So Tin Man's tits are out for the night.
I already read that.
Oh.
Yeah, I already read that. He says no. Whatever, man. Whatever. No, whatever.
Put on some pasties with tassels.
I'm gonna look to the floor.
See if you can be like Elvira and get him
whatever, man.
Ways.
Whatever, dude. You know.
Well, you gotta love Tin. You gotta love the Tin.
No. Enjoy it. No, really. It's on me. Enjoy your night. Okay.
We found.
He needs a rainbow bad. He misspelled that. All right.
He needs a little pony freaking party pack of fucking soap is what it is.
Get his rainbow.
Yeah. He needs to feel good about himself.
Well, that's it.
Gentlemen,
I'm going to give his horse some oats, but I'm not feeding him now.
Y'all have a good night. I'll see y'all.
Good night.
Good night, Martin.
All right, Ozark, thanks for coming on. And
thanks
say hi to Twisted Twines for me.
I will do.
All right, give me a Twisted. All right.
All right. Good night.
Good night.
Good night, brother.
All right, love you guys. We even love Tin Man. He's pussing out, but I love y'all. I love y'all. This
You know what? You know what's
is
funny
what-
about Tin Man? Tin Man will come on in the very, least expected times, and then there's times when you can't get him to join for anything.
I'll tell you what he's doing. He's breaking in that toilet in the basement.
Yeah, not so good on cleaning the toilet seat, though. All right. So Jag One brought up that the Unabomber died. He was like 87 years old. All right. I don't know if he killed himself or not, though. I thought he died natural causes tonight.
I thought it was natural too.
Yeah, I think it was natural causes. But who would have thought the Unabomber lived to be almost 90? All right. Wow.
Who would ever think that the Unabomber would have the mindset to kill himself in the first place?
Well, yeah, I'm
Do you
just
think that the guy's personality was strong enough that he would be able to carry on, that he wouldn't kill himself? Because there was other people that really didn't think they deserved to live.
I don't know. You got to respect a man who makes his own screws from scratch.
Ted Kaczynski. Take that drink with Ted Kaczynski.
I
And
was
you know what?
really,
I'm sorry. I don't mean to be an advocate, and I'm not really an advocate. I'm just saying is that if you look at the results, he kept a lot of people on their toes, man. I mean, he did. He kept a lot of people on their toes. You might end up getting something in the mail from that dude. Yeah.
I was really shocked how old he lived. I think it was 87. And
I didn't know he was that old.
In prison? Why didn't he get hanged anyway? But whatever. Yeah.
Wasn't he on death row?
Nah, he
No,
pleaded,
he wasn't.
pleaded into life.
They went out there and they went ahead and they raided his shack. They found out all the stuff that he had. And then they went ahead and looked at all the different things that he was doing to make his bombs and all that stuff. And then they carted him off to jail, and that was it. And they arrested him. And believe it or not, Ted Turner, of all people, went and bought his little shack that he was making all this stuff and carted it off to some place down in Texas or something, and that's his little memorial. And, yeah, that's kind of weird.
All right. Hobo's reply is hilarious.
It is.
He could have blown himself up in prison. Yeah. There's a whole conspiracy behind him and the CIA, but I'll let that go. All right.
Yeah.
How about them UFOs in Vegas?
Oh, yeah. There's a lot of there's a lot of UFO stuff lately.
And guess what? I heard that Area 51 is actually deflection.
Could be.
Area 51 is actually deflection. They want us all to focus on Area 51. Everything happens at Area 51? No. Ooh. Well, you know what? Does it?
Yep. And did you guys see the recent UFO sighting from everyone in the city? And these big guys climbed on their house and tried to run the bulldozer. Did you see that? The UFO guys? All right.
What are you even talking about, Jim?
What about the guy that made a tank out of the bulldozer? You ever seen that one?
Oh,
the
the
guy
bulldozer dude.
bulldozer,
Yeah.
and then he went through some place in what is it? Jeez.
No. Now you're getting now you're getting to the bulldozer guy that took out. No, I'm talking about recently there was a UFO sighting. They got good video of this thing coming down. And then you have witnesses. You have witnesses that these 8 or 9 foot tall aliens climbed on the roof and then played with their bulldozer and did donuts. That's the recent one, okay?
Oh.
And that is all testimony, and that came from the police report.
That sounds like some bad acid got sold somewhere.
So
Yeah.
there's that, and that was in Nevada. All right, Pat. Look it up. Look it up. It just
Oh
happened.
no, I heard the 911 call. I got nothing better to do most of the time, so yeah, I heard it.
Hey, as long as it supports, departmental funding, they're all for it.
Okay, they
You
didn't
know,
sound
they
hot.
get some sort of federal money for it. They think it's great. Yeah, you bet. Yeah. This is what really happened.
Oh, we still have people on. I can't believe it. I think the other chat is giving away free gifts. So
Atomic power.
you go over there to get free gifts. All right.
He's out of focus for real. Who's out of focus, Tin Man? Who's out of focus? Me?
Only Bigfoot is out of focus. Okay, they never had a good Bigfoot. Yeah.
Hey, you know what? If you want to see Bigfoot, I'll tell you where he's at. He's up on Highway 2. If you go up on Highway 2, Washington State, and you're heading across the Cascades, you're going to run into Bigfoot. He's all over the place up there.
Next
you're gonna
time
see
I talk to Preacher, I'm going to ask him how he tastes.
Yeah.
All the Bigfoots with cell phones nowadays, and they can't get a clear picture. Are you kidding? No.
Yeah.
Ain't no Bigfoots around here. They're north. Yeah. Supposedly they're in North Utah, Northeast, but I've never seen tracks or anything in Washington or Utah. So now
That makes me want to go buy some of them fake feet and go to Jim's house.
We are cursed here. You know that, really, Jim? We are cursed. We are cursed here with that.
Hey, maybe there's some kind of alien Bigfoot, but I've never seen sign or anything. Tin Man, Jim Walker Ranch. I still have the notes. I don't know if I'm going to do that video now that you ruined it for me. You blew it. Tin Man. You ruined my skit. Jim Walker Ranch is not going to happen now because of you and the last chat, which, yeah, you came on. Okay. I was going to say which you never came on, but you did. All right. So I went to Caesar instead. All right.
Uncle Jim-maticus. I just saw that.
Did I mention HIPAA was here? I hope I didn't not call you out, HIPAA. I love you, HIPAA. You're a good guy. I love HIPAA. There you go. I'm sorry if I didn't call you out on the side chat.
That Killdozer guy did such a great job that they couldn't stop him. They couldn't shoot him. He ended up finally just getting fed up, ran out of fuel, and killed himself.
You blew it yourself. Oh, bullshit. You blew it. I had notes and everything. All right. Whatever. I love all you guys. Anyone that sticks around, I love you guys. And obviously, I love you guys that are on here.
Tin Man needs to come on here and defend his argument that you blew it.
Oh, he's doing the behind the scenes CNN type stuff. Yeah.
He's putting a bigger spin on it than the Harlem Globetrotters.
I've seen Uncle Jim being a skinner. Well, Tin Man blew it. I'm not doing the Uncle. I'm not doing the video now. Jim Walker Ranch. I'm not doing it.
You know what, HIPAA? I'm going to go see Cat People tonight. I'm going to throw it on YouTube. Thank you.
Cat People?
Oh, what the hell?
Uh-oh. That sounds like dead battery.
Yep.
It sounds like dead battery.
Yep.
Oh, Pat. You need a battery pack.
I'm plugging it in right now. I stepped on the charger.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
I hate those boxes that go to the cord. I hate that. They get separated. All right.
And you think you're charging your device and the other end of it's unplugged.
I've done that before in live chats where the thing came off of the box and I'm like, son of a bitch. Yeah.
It happened to me
Why?
just the
Why
other
do
day.
they
I'm
have
like,
a
why
box?
isn't this laptop charged up? Hell, I've been gone for 4 hours. Oh, that's what happened.
All right. Thank you, Matt. I love the headdress. Oh my gosh, I love the headdress.
Oh. Yeah. Give me a hard time.
Kyle, yeah, where's your frogs? We don't
Yeah,
have
where is your frogs, man?
They're here, but the dog's out here laying by the pool, and they tend to be quiet when she's out here.
the frogs have been covert for a year now, Kyle.
They were back. I put a YouTube video on.
Mm-hmm.
I got a birdhouse over here under the whatever the hell you call it. And one of the little frogs has set up a house inside of there, and when he starts chatting off, it acts like an amplifier. It's kind of cool.
I don't know. Everyone misses your frogs, Kyle.
It's usually first thing in the morning or right when the sun goes down.
Oh, James is still here. Frog legs were good, I bet.
Oh.
My frogs ain't big enough to eat their legs.
James, why aren't you coming on a live chat? James, one time, you don't have to show your face. Show the wall. Just come on a live chat. James,
Show the
click on
wall.
the link wall. All right? James, come on.
I'll be back. There's a beer with my name on it.
Is it called Dramaticus? All right, all right.
We're going to build the wall, and we're going to make James pay for it. It's going to be great. Huge.
Yeah, okay. How bad is it that James comes on the live chat for the first time and posts a wall? I don't care. Post the wall. Just talk to the wall. All right. And I'm posting a link right now, James. I'm challenging you right now.
Address the wall. Hello, wall.
There you go, James. There's a link right there. You can put the camera on the wall and talk to the wall. I'm challenging you right now, old guy to old guy, with both the same beard. All right. Oh, you're camera shy. Point it at the wall and your face. I did. Tin Man is cheerleading for not to do it.
Hold the line.
Oh, Tin Man needs an ass kicking.
He's being one hell of a toilet warrior tonight.
James, all you have to do is click on the link and put the camera on the wall or reloading, whatever, and you can talk. And I can pre-screen you before you come on, so it doesn't show your face, and we have the same goatee, bitch.
All you got to do is just turn your cam off. That's it.
Well, I can turn it off for him. Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. Turn your cam off. You don't want to be seen on video, then just turn your cam off. You would talk, do whatever you want. Camera will be off. No big deal.
Oh my God. James is giving me a bucket of excuses. A bucket. Write that on the bucket. Mm-hmm.
Is it possible?
Mm.
Serious question. Is it possible to show casting on a live stream on StreamYard?
I don't know. I've had vids removed for guns and shooting and politics. I don't know. I don't know.
I got to looking back through my.
Okay, Kyle.
Yes.
I have 3 days left from my 90-day probation from 2 strikes. If I don't comply with those 3 days, I'm deleted. So I would wait till next week and then I'm free.
Yeah, I just got off double.
That's a good idea, Jim. Because you know what? No matter how much you feel strongly about something or whatever you want to post on your videos, bottom line is it's about the rest of us. And then we know that. And you're like, hey, your channel is actually more important than your opinion sometimes. Everybody knows what your opinion is going to be. We share the same opinion.
Well, here's the deal. My channel gets deleted on Monday if I don't comply, which I didn't. Monday is the day I'm free. I get 3 more strikes again.
Yeah.
So if I can make it to Monday, I'm a happy guy. And I don't have to go back to 1 sub anymore. Yeah.
There you go. Yeah.
So let's try and make it to Monday, okay? That way I don't have to do Uncle Jim 3 again, which I have, but yeah.
Like I told you, man, we need to keep this open. If we have to keep our mouth shut for a while, so what?
Kyle showed me how to get a strike and get you kicked off of a live stream. We could do that for you, Jim.
I remember the last comment that I saw when we did that. It said mission accomplished.
Tin Man says I have no balls for doing a casting video. I will wait until Monday and then I can do that and they can strike me all they want. But right now, Monday, if I don't make it to Monday, Uncle Jim 2 is gone and we're back to Uncle Jim 3.
Yeah, why start all the way over again? Just jump through those hoops. Just, whatever, lay low for a while.
I can show you my proof. I took a picture on my deadline. Where is it? Where's the pictures here? All right. June 12th, right? What's the date today?
10th.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
What the hell is the Indian doing on here? Son of a bitch. All right. There is, let me blow it up. Just for being factual. There is my deadline. Expires June 12th.
But you're on double secret probation, so they're going to get you.
I got Monday. Come on. Roll the dice. Give me Monday. And then I don't have to reboot everything. And God damn it. I'm so sick.
Jim needs a new pair of shoes.
Oh, yeah. Give me Monday, people. Just let me survive 2 more days. GGW is here. Hey, GGW.
Hobby's Hobo should really try to, hook up, even if it was only like 5 minutes. Earn a national outreach.
Jag has been around the block. He remembers when Rune showed all his guns and I got
You got gigs on that?
and I got deleted. Yeah, all right. Jake's been around. He remembers that one. That was funnier now. Uh, 2 more days, people, and we still have Uncle Jim too.
Yep.
I can start over. I can do whatever I want. Give me 3 strikes. Screw you. Yeah.
I got to
Give
looking
me
through.
2 more days. And they might not be open on Sunday. Does YouTube work on Sunday?
I think their algorithm does. And anything that has to do with Uncle Jim is going to like show up on that, and they're going to review it on Monday.
If they take the week off, I'm going to be alive. I'll start over again. That would be awesome if they have the day off on Sunday. I would love that.
Now, Jim, have you been checking your Rumble comments?
No, I don't do Rumble.
You're auto synced, and I've been commenting. And a thumbs up in your ass and making sure you get, your due.
Yeah, I don't do Rumble. Rumble is a pain in the ass.
It is confusing.
I hate it. It's laggy. Oh my god. All right.
I remember on the Scotsman's chat one night, Alan picked up a handgun just to move it off the table, and immediately it killed it. I was like, wow, that was fast.
We did a live chat where I was talking about the election fraud, and they deleted that and gave me a strike for that one.
Yeah, you can't talk
Election
about
fraud.
No, they said that's okay now.
Oh, well, now YouTube, we can talk about election. What about my channel, you bitch? All right.
Mm-hmm.
Wait
I
a
was going through my videos the other day, and I've got one email address set up, and then one email address that I use on my normal channel. And I was like, where are all these videos? And I opened up my other email account. And your video's been removed. Your video's been removed. Your video's been removed. I'm like, son of a bitch. And they were like 4-year-old videos.
All right, Hobby says they're open on Sundays. I could still get a strike. Oh my god! Just get me through the weekend so I don't.
So don't pick this up and show it.
Okay, every time your channel's deleted, you lose everything, and that includes the other websites that copy from YouTube. So you have to go through everything all over again. And I don't want to do that anymore. I'm sick of it. Just give me till Monday, people. I don't know if it's AM or PM, but get me through Monday and then we can screw with YouTube. Oh, crap. I'm so close, people. I'm this close. I'm this close.
Blow me up, Jim. I'm going to show you my new assault weapon.
Jim, we're with you, and we're not going to let him do it to you.
Oh, they're going to do it whatever they want. So, oh, yes.
Oh, that's on the TSA's list, too.
Yes. I need that on my toes right now. What was that? Let's describe the tacticability of that. Can you fire several rounds of fingernail or toenails?
Yeah, you can get some good distance with it. I think my best is about 22 feet, but it's also got this pointy thing on it.
Oh, that's dangerous. Oh, that looks bad. Oh, that's so bad.
Yep. You definitely get the cavity search at the airport with that thing.
Ooh, time to go to Hartsfield.
Yep.
I tell you what, guys, I wasn't watching my warning until it got to like the last week, and I'm like, I could survive this. I don't have to redo Uncle Jim 3. We might be Monday. I don't know if it's morning or evening, but Monday I could survive and start over and do casting and crap until we get the warnings.
Wow.
That would be
I would
awesome.
say wait until Tuesday morning.
Yeah, well, they gave me a date. I don't know when the date starts, though.
Wow.
Or it might
Can I
be at
have
midnight.
10,000 marbles, please?
Okay.
Oh, God.
Tin Man wants a hobo slug full of toenail clippings. All right.
Now that would probably be nasty. I mean, just shred the hell out of the target.
Oh,
No, that would disperse in the air before it hit anything. Come on, Tin Man.
you can epoxy him on. I bet, when the coroner looked at this guy who died of gangrene in 15 different fucking places because they couldn't see the fucking toenail clippings on the x-ray, that this is the like ultimate killer.
Make your hobo slug, put all your toenail clippings in there, and then fill it up with super glue.
I'm thinking we need Tin Man's thick toenails to make it work. Yeah.
I'm gonna laugh my ass off if he sends you a Ziploc bag full of his toenails.
No. No, we've had enough. No.
Oh, my buddy made it back to Vegas, and he's weird like me. And he said, "You got a package inbound." I'm like, "Oh God, what is this?" And it was a can of Liberal Tears pepper spray and a can of Liberal Tears gun oil. I was like, "Oh, that's cool. Right on."
It sounds good.
I told Angel I wanted to go into town, just start some shit so I could spray somebody with pepper spray and see what it does.
Oh, the next time the Armenians fight Antifa right down the street here, I'm going to be there.
Okay, Kyle. My wife and son went on a trip, and some states didn't let you carry your gun, right? And so they got some bear spray, just for self-defense. But let me blow myself up. So they got spray for self-defense, but my son also got this, and you might remember Fargo 2.
Yep. Yep. That stuff works.
25% bonus, and it streams 25 yards.
And you know what? It doesn't matter what you use it on.
And hey, I was just buying some bug spray. Okay. Yeah. There you go. So there you go. And if you guys ever watched the Fargo series, I loved it. Fargo 1, 2.
Yep.
It wasn't the movie, it was the series.
Yeah.
And the judge, the guy's giving her shit, and he's like, this is the way it's going to be. And she pulls out the Raid wasp spray out of her purse and sets it on the table. If you guys haven't seen that scene, you're missing out, okay?
I've not seen it.
Oh my God, Kyle.
What are they? What's it played on? I mean, it's not a movie, right?
No, there is a movie, and then there's a series of Fargo. But one of the things about Fargo, though, that is really kind of cool, is that they did take something from Washington State. There was a guy that killed somebody, and what he did is he went down and he rented a chipper in his girlfriend's name, and then he chipped her. He chipped this dude into the river. And the only way that they found out about it was they did the research and found out that he rented it in his girlfriend's name or whatever. And they did DNA tests, and sure enough, they found bone marrow and stuff like that. It was in the river that matched what was in the chipper.
That was in the movie, right?
That I believe it was in the movie, but that is a true thing that actually happened here in Washington State. Yeah,
the movie was the chipper, the original Fargo. But then they did.
And it's a good movie.
Yeah, it was an awesome movie. But then they did a series on Fargo,
which is awesome.
It's hard to get free, but anyway, Fargo 1 and 2 are my favorites. They beat the movie, and in 2, the gang member's son was sitting at a cafe, and the judge was like, she pulls this out of her purse and
I remember that.
Boom, she lays it on the table.
Same can, dude.
Yeah, and she's like, you wanna mess with me? And then he shot her. She sprayed him in the face. She shot her, but then she comes up out of the you know how they have the bench tables in the cafe or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And then she comes back up, and it was awesome. If you guys haven't seen the series for Fargo, that is better than the movie.
Where do you find it? On Amazon or Netflix or what?
Just go ahead and search it. Say Fargo series, and it will come out. And you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I'm going to tell you what, the more you watch it, the more you get drained in that whole thing where it's all about a family and a trucking company and how, they're playing chess to bump each other out and the mob's involved and everything else. And it's like, whoa, holy crap, this is in the breadbasket of America. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like the stuff that you would probably imagine that would go on in like Vegas or New York or whatever. No, this is hometown, average, run-of-the-mill people home, great people, just want to mind their own business, and they got this sort of thing going on.
Yeah. I don't know why it's so old, but it's really hard to get this series. These are a series of they're like 10 of them. It's like Breaking Bad. Number 1 has the guy that played Sling Blade. What's his name?
Billy Bob.
Okay, number 1 has Billy Bob. That was awesome. He likes to mess with people. And then number 2 was super good. And then 3 kind of fell away, and then 4 kind of sucked. But if you can find the Fargo series, I recommend it highly. I love those things. I watched it like 3 times. Yeah. 1 and 2 are my favorites. The first one was Billy Bob Thornton. He was a hitman that liked to screw with people. And then the second one had, I forget the actor's name, but he was so good as the biggest brother in the mafia family. Oh my gosh, you gotta watch that. You gotta watch those. No doubt, my favorite of all time. All right, where are we at?
Well, you know what? I've came to the conclusion by reading by the comments. I've been reading by the comments on Tin Man's comments. I think Tin Man's drunk. Yeah. I think he's wasted. He just wants to spend his night.
No, he's not drunk because Billy Bob Thornton goes to a hotel and he's like, your mom controls you too much. what I used to do is piss in the gas tank. So the kid goes out and pisses in his mom's gas tank. You guys got to watch 1 and 2. Fargo series 1 and 2.
I've seen it.
You're missing out. That's the best shit ever put out.
Fargo is it is definitely worth paying for. Believe me, it is very well done.
I'm gonna look.
But
that
like I
up
said,
before
it takes you
I
by
work on
surprise
RV.
because you know this whole thing goes on in the breadbasket in America. You know, you're thinking, wow, you know, I think this would be an inner city thing. No, it's not. Yeah, it's pretty wild. Especially where you know the one guy's got to go out and shoot his niece. Do you remember that? That was really heartbreaking, man. It was
With
like, oh my
a Ruger 22 pistol.
yeah, and he shot his niece with it. It was like, oh my gosh, and just marched her right out in the middle of nowhere.
Well,
You know?
she conceded to the other
I
side.
know. I don't want to
She
ruin
had
it for
it coming.
Y'all
everybody else.
quit giving it away, damn it.
And that was the brother that was called Bear. I liked him, but I liked the Indian guy. The Indian guy in that squad was awesome. When he went into a bar and they're giving him all shit, and he said, "I'd like a drink of water," and the guy spits in it and gives it to him, the bartender, and he's like, "No, I'll take a tequila and pour it in front of my face." And then he goes out to the parking lot, and all these guys come out and talk, you know, you're an engine and all this shit.
Quit
And he
giving
pulls out
it away.
he pulls out an old school AR from Vietnam, and he just wastes these guys and he wastes the cops. If you guys haven't seen 1 and 2, I can't explain to you how good
It's intense.
those 2 were. 3 and 4 sucked.
And
But
you know
1
what's
and
funny?
2 were
Is everything leads up from a mild standpoint. Everything in that whole movie, where you think of things are just mild, and then all of a sudden, man, you are in the increase of insanity. Of what's going on. And it's like, holy crap!
The acting was impeccable.
Yes,
impeccable acting.
Yeah.
Way better than the movie Fargo. Way better.
Fargo movie was pretty good.
Fargo was good.
I thought it was a great movie.
Fargo was good, but this takes you to another level. If you watch 1 and 2, now 3 and 4 sucked. I'll admit that. Glitter. What are people talking about? Glitter would be if you guys can watch the TV series Fargo and not the movie 1 and 2, you're missing out. I could watch that thing 5 times in a row. That was great acting.
I forget who said it, but they said you can find it on Hulu.
Yeah, but who does Hulu? What the hell? This is ancient. It should be free everywhere now.
Well, my smart TV has.
You know what? The internet should be free.
It should be free. I watched it free on some channel, and then they started telling me that it was spam. You're getting cookies and all that, so I stopped.
You know, the thing is with our society is everything is about, about capitalism. And I'm not saying anything against capitalism, but there are certain things that we need as a society that it's a mainstay nowadays that should be free. And the internet should be one of them. You know, we shouldn't have to pay for the internet. But all the tax money that our government has put into, you know, radio communications, all this other stuff, and you know, I mean, microwave, you know, communications, also, you know, wireless and all that other stuff. Our tax money is already paid for that. There shouldn't be any reason why this should not be free. We've already paid for it. You know, this is already bought and paid for. That's what makes me mad. When you see private industry go ahead and profit off something that their taxpayers have already paid for, and then they charge you for it. That's what makes me mad.
Yeah, I don't get it at all. They did this years ago, and it should be on Netflix and all other stuff.
Jim, when you go ahead and you go online and you have to go ahead and say like get with Social Security because they screwed up something about your whatever, you know, and you have to get online and do that. Is that a service that you should have to pay for? No, because you want to know why? Because they expect you to have the internet. Don't do it. No, you can get on the internet. You can go ahead and do this and you can do that. You know what? It costs me money to do that, and my government is demanding me to have that access, and I have to pay for it. And you know what? That isn't fair. It's not fair at all. That should be free, and I shouldn't have to go down to the library because that's what they'll tell you. Go down to your public library and use the internet for free. You know what? I shouldn't have to go to the library.
Oh, we have a rant.
Yes, pisses me off.
Come on, Thorzak. You've got to pay for a stamp otherwise.
Yeah.
No, I mean the same thing with OWCP or Workman's Comp or any other stuff. They're all government programs, but no, you have to go ahead and pay for. You have to pay for your shit here at home on the internet in order to interact with them. It should be free.
Well,
it should be free to interact with government access. You should have not had to pay for anything on the internet. That is something they're demanding on you.
I appreciate your rant. I love rants, and you are right. Now,
it's bullcrap.
You are
it's the same thing right. With what about your Medicaid, Medicare? What, you have to go ahead and pay for an internet access in order to take advantage of that? It's something you've already paid for.
And then on top of that, they're going to charge you a convenience fee.
You're totally right. I look up for a movie that was done in the 50s. And it still wants you to pay for it. And I'm like, are you crazy? It was done in the 50s or 60s.
Yeah.
Because it's popular, they still want you to pay for it. Now, for all you guys out there, if you can find it, Fargo, and I'm not talking about the movie, Fargo Series 1 and 2,
that's a bad
you have to see that. That is the best shit I've ever seen in my life.
Awesome. It is. It'll keep you right on the edge of your seat the whole way. Just like, oh my God. And
they want you
really? She did that? Oh my God. And it hits you from every corner, man. It is just, it's great acting. It's great drama. And I'm telling you what, Fargo, I can't agree with Jim more. It's awesome. It'll keep you on the edge of your seat, and you'll get every single penny that you get if you have to rent it. I'm telling you right now. It'll be well spent money.
So Fargo 1, that people don't know, had Billy Bob Thornton in there, and he was a sadistic bad guy that wanted to screw with people, and it was so funny. He liked to screw with people and then kill them. And then number 2 had Dodd, the big brother of the farm family that owned that territory. Dodd was an awesome actor. He's like, he beats up these guys, and I'll take what did he say? I'll take a chocolate whatever, please. After oh my God. Anyway, you got to watch 1 and 2. 3 wasn't so good.
It away, because now I feel like I don't need to watch it.
I hope they come out with a 5 and do it right, because 3 and 4 wasn't so good. But if you guys know what I'm talking about, Fargo 1 and 2, the series, oh my God. Beautiful acting.
What Dave was saying, I got to looking, and of course I have home internet that I pay for, and I've got a cell phone that I pay for. And my cell phone can be used as a Wi-Fi hotspot. Now, I've had to use it a couple of times, like when the power was out. That way I can, watch YouTube videos or cut up with y'all or whatever. And I'm like, why am I still paying for this home internet? I can set my phone right here by the laptop, and it's unlimited internet. They don't throttle it at all. And then I thought to myself, what if I'm away from the house for whatever reason, work, play, whatever, and something goes on? I won't have access to my cameras. Shit. I still got to pay them $70 a month. It's like they're nickel and diming your ass to death.
Well, I found a website that showed me the Fargo series free, so I can rerun them again. However, when I went back to it later, they said spam risk. Don't click on this. And so they, it turned out to be Chinese spam later. But I got to watch the series again, and I'll tell you what, if you watch Fargo 1 and 2, that's the best shit I've ever seen. The acting, the story, everything. I don't know anyone out there, if you saw it, you know what I'm talking about. It was good. Way better. I thought it was better than the movie. The movie was good, but they just took it to another level, and the acting was so good.
If you like No Country for Old Men, you'll love it. If you like that movie, No Country for Old Men, you will absolutely love Fargo. It is the best.
I love that movie. Yeah, of course. It's the acting. It's all in the acting that makes it real. Yeah.
And for that
No,
matter,
I
you
feel
also
so
need
sorry
to
for
watch
the main
Lonesome
character
Dove.
in that. I felt so sorry for the main character in that because he was a good guy. And he just stumbled into a bad situation, but at the same time, he was trying to make something good for it.
You're talking about the cowboy.
Yeah, and he was a good guy, man. God, it just killed me what that guy went through.
Yeah, he was just trying to do. Yeah, he was trying to do his thing.
He's a good guy. He was a good guy.
However, the bad guy was awesome. I want a shotgun suppressor like that. Yeah, he was awesome. So
when he flipped that 25-cent piece, and he told that guy at the store to go ahead and call it.
The gas station scene.
Oh yeah,
the gas station scene was epic.
It is.
It's just a coin, Yeah, the gas station. He was actually. They had psychiatrists talk about that movie, and they said he was spot on. He was a total, and his haircut was perfect.
Yes.
And the actor that played that part said he never wanted to play a bad guy. Okay, never. And then he read the script, and he's like, "Okay, I'll try this." He was the best. He was the best actor for that ever. You can't repeat that.
The guy that was the guy you're talking about.
Yeah.
He didn't shoot fast. He shot accurately.
His name was Shigar.
Yeah, he did not shoot fast. He shot accurately. That's it.
He was a badass.
Yes, he was.
Cold psychopath.
Yeah.
And it all depended on the coin flip. Oh, I love that movie. There's certain things that turn me on. I get it. It has, okay, some things have it, and that movie had it.
You know what my favorite scene out of that movie is? The favorite scene out of that movie is when he's running away from him. He takes his shirt off, he takes his shoes off, and he gets in the water and he starts going down the river, and that dog comes after him. And he's got that 45 that he took off that dude, and he gets up on the shore. Oh my gosh, man! That's down to the last second.
Yeah,
that's the last second that he does that, and it's just awesome. That is an awesome scene right there.
He's away from the cartel. Whoever wrote this movie,
that dog did not know any better. He only knew to kill that guy.
And the actors, every actor in that movie was perfect.
Yes,
every actor.
Well, I can tell right now that I don't need to watch it because y'all already described the entire series.
No, we're talking about No Country for Old Men right now. You've seen that.
Yeah.
Okay. I believe it or not, my son has a pin that's hydraulic, and we were going to do a spoof on, the door locks and crap. I was going to carry a tank around, and he was going to be in the car, and he's going to hey, what's the problem? And I do the poof on his forehead. I never did it. 2 years ago, I wanted to do a movie on a spoof on No Country for Old Men. We have the tank. My son has the piston, and we never did it. So there's that.
That would be your third strike. That would get you off the air.
I wanted to do that so bad, but we never got around to doing it. We have everything. We have the air tank and the thing, and you need a help, neighbor. The farmer guy with the chicken truck, and he goes, how hard is it to take the chickens out of the back of the truck? Oh well. That's a video I never did, and I wanted to do that video so bad. Oh,
Jim, how's your left hand doing?
Maybe we'll do it. Maybe we'll do it anyway. But I was gonna have my son poke that thing right on my forehead and go poof. We never did that video though. Oh. I wanted that one. I wanted that one bad. Never got around to it.
Jim, how's your left hand doing?
It's still shaky. How's yours?
Well, you can see it on the screen right now. You play with your boy's piston.
Okay, Thorzax had a good point. He had the same thing, and it went away when he quit drinking. All right. And I'm wondering, well, is that because of drinking? My left hand shakes like a sieve. So maybe he's right. Okay. So I could.
Well, I hope in your case that is correct, but spinal taps have proven that is not the case in mine.
I tried a month off, and my left hand was still shaky. So I don't know if I got Parkinson's or not. But I gave it a full month to see, and my left hand shakes like a sieve. If I hold a coffee cup with a spoon in it, it rattles like a bell. Yeah, it rattles like a bell. Yeah, and that's why I can't hold a pistol right now.
I'm thinking I've known a lot of painters. I bet if you huff a rag with some lacquer thinner, they'll smooth right out.
Good Lord.
Yeah, for right now, I can't hold a pistol worth of shit because of my left hand. If I let my left hand on there, my right hand's okay. Yeah.
My buddy's waiting on the VA to get back with him. I said, you don't need to wait. Just here's my doctor's name and number. She'll look at you and take care of you and let you know what you need to know. Because he's probably going to be waiting 6 months.
All right. Who is this Blueberry Pancake Philadelphia guy?
Yeah.
He's giving me all kinds of shit.
Get out here, Blueberry. Tell us what you got.
Is he a troll? You're in Philadelphia. Look at your governor. Enough said. Oh, cranium. All right. Who is this guy? All right, you're okay. You're from Philadelphia.
Well, what the hell did he just say here? He said you play with your boy's piston.
You voted for a guy that needs
Jim, you're reading that wrong. It says pancake paraphilia.
Oh, okay. It's not Philadelphia. All right.
Well, then
all right, Blueberry, you're gonna make me look up paraphilia? Really?
Is that like pedophilia? All right. I thought it was Philadelphia. So I was going to talk about the Planet of the Apes, cranium removal. I guess not. Okay, we're not going to talk about your governor. All right, let's keep going.
Right. All I know is, Jim, is that once I laid off the sauce for a lengthened period of time, I mean, it was more than just a month. I started to even out after a while, and things got better for me. But I used to shake like a leaf, man. I couldn't butter toast, dude. It was that bad. I couldn't stir my coffee. It was messed up.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. I can't hold a plate or anything. It
Yeah,
just rattles like son of a bitch with
yeah. And,
only the left hand. Weird.
hmm.
What's with the
What's
left
funny?
hand?
What's
Kyle,
funny
what's
is, huh?
Kyle, what's with the left hand? Why does the left hand shake more than the right? I don't get it.
I don't understand that. I'm left-handed, so it's really hard. Like
Mm,
when me and Jamie and Preacher went up to eat barbecue,
hmm.
Harold was looking at me kind of sideways
Oh,
because I'd get the fork almost to my mouth and the food would fall off of it. And Jamie's like, he's got a condition because I hadn't made it public yet.
yeah, I cannot hold anything with my left hand. It rattles, it shakes. A coffee cup with a spoon, man, that thing's like a bell. Right hand is not bad, but left hand, what the hell? I
Okay,
don't.
my right. I'm having to lift up my right hand because I can't lift it up by myself. But these two fingers, my trigger finger and my middle finger, I have got no feeling whatsoever in those, and they are just constantly swollen right now. The only feeling I have is in these two fingers right here, and then my forearm. I don't have any feeling in that either, and it's because of my injury. And there's so much connected from here on down through my shoulder when they went ahead and put my arm back on me and stuff. They had to connect all that stuff back together. I'm done for at least I don't know years from now until I get back to normal again. And so the old saying, I give my right arm for it. I'm telling you what, I'm right-handed, and you know what? I know exactly what that means now, man. You do everything with your right hand, your right arm. You rely on it so much, you take it for granted. When you lose it, man, you end up having to do everything with your left hand. That's messed up, dude. Yeah, I'm telling you what, the muscles in my left arm are like worn out, man, because I got to lift everything. Grocery bags. I got to drive. I got to do all this other stuff with my left hand now. Just not used to it. And I'll tell you what, I avoid going places. I avoid going out. I avoid stuff like that because man, I'm up against it right now. It's hard. It is. It is. It's hard, but I'm going to have to trudge on through it. It's one of the things we got to do. We got to do what we got to do, and that's it.
Pick up your duffel bag and keep marching.
Well, yeah, and that's it. That's the card that I drew that day when this all happened. And that's it. Can't even say it's anybody's fault, even my own. It just happened.
Yeah, I should do a video on how the left hand is so bad, and I don't get it. The right hand isn't so bad. And then Kyle was talking about it. I'm like, yeah, left hand. Why the left hand? But Kyle is left-handed, so you're even more screwed. At least I got my right hand.
Well, Kyle, with you shaking like that and going into the Waffle House, then you kind of fit right in. They don't really judge you for that. You know what I mean? So, he's one of our regulars.
But my problem is, I've been left-handed my entire life, but I do everything else right-handed, except eat. I can't find my mouth with a fork with my right hand. It just doesn't happen.
No, that's strange.
And
I'll bet you a fifth of whiskey. It all stops shaking if you put your left hand on a booby.
Kind of smooths things out. Night. Yeah. Yeah. All of a sudden, all the feeling comes back.
We're getting weird replies here. Stay away from. All right.
You know what, Jim? I think I'm going to bounce out, man. I'm kind of tired.
All right, Taurus.
All right, man. It's good having
to see you.
Hey, it was always good to see all you guys, man, especially you, Jim. and just watch out for those strikes. I know you got a lot of creativity and stuff like that, but it may be objectionable to the YouTube people. And
I got 2 days, brother, and I start over. The clock goes back to normal. 2
Yeah.
days, Monday.
And think of it another way too. You know, if somebody else wouldn't have aired like a live chat that was on their channel or something, all those people would have been over here too. So it's not necessarily us. You know what I mean? And it's not necessarily you.
Just give me Monday, and I'm staying 2 instead of 3 and starting over. I already lost tons of people, but I'll take 2 and give me 2. 2 and 2. Give me 2 and 2 right now.
Yeah. All right, man. See you guys later.
Dave, it was good to see you, brother.
It was
All
good.
right. Thanks.
See you, Kyle. And you too, Pat. Thank you, Jim, for having me on.
Thanks for coming in and sweating.
Too. It was great.
Thanks for coming on and sweating in the robe for a while.
Yeah, I couldn't handle it, man. It was so balmy here, man. You know, we're talking like 80, 89 degrees, and it rained the last couple of days, so it's just like smutty. You know what I mean? It was like, gosh.
So I'm the only one still in the robe.
Okay.
Take this thing off now. I can show you my Joe Biden shirt.
See you guys later.
Hey,
hang on, Dave.
Vortex, before you go, are you still here? No.
Yeah.
All right. Put out a video. You know, on the desk with your hand. Okay.
Yeah.
Put out a video. Do it. Okay, for me. Do it.
Blow me up, Jim.
I was kind of famous for that.
All right, do it, Thor's, for your hand. You're famous for the hand on the desk. Do me a video. Do it.
All right, man.
Blow me up, Jim, before Dave leaves.
All right.
There you go.
Bam.
All right, Kyle.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, where are we at? Oh, we lost him. Okay, good night, Doris.
Yes, well, he said he was leaving. I guess he was serious.
Well, yeah.
It feels a lot better without that robe on. I can tell you that.
Yeah, he hasn't done a video for a while, but what I want to do is encourage you can still do videos, okay? Even though you got issues and you can't do what you normally do, still go out and do a video. And hopefully, I know he's going to do this. He's going to put out a video with his hand on the desk and get her done. Okay? I could have, believe it or not, I could have all my limbs chopped off. I don't know if you're going to believe this or not. I could have all my limbs chopped off. And guess what? You're still getting a frickin' video. And it could be on, hey, Pat, Pat, you know this.
Oh yeah, I'm sure all your limbs would be cut off, and you do like a first base video with your baseball.
I would do a snow plowing video.
I bet you wouldn't.
Or no, a bobsled run with no limbs.
There you go.
Pat, you know it. A bobsled run with no limbs. The ultimate bobsled run.
Oh.
I fit in the sled.
You'd make it to Devil's Corner and be like, wee.
Yeah, I fit in the sled. I would make gold out of problems. Okay. So for people out there, if Uncle Jim loses all his limbs, we're doing a bobsled run. I would fit in the sled way better. You make lemonade out of lemons.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so there's that, people. If I lose my limbs, you got a bobsled run.
I hope you don't lose your limbs. You okay?
Yeah.
You guys know, one way or another, we're gonna have fun with it. All right, where are we at? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, side chat. I haven't been watching too much.
I tell you, in your honor, Jim, my next girlfriend's going to be a quadriplegic in a wheelbarrow with a ball gag.
You say with a ball gag?
Oh my gosh. Oh. I can't believe Trees blowing. He's still up. Okay, this guy posts videos at 4 in the morning, my time. So I can't believe he's still up. All right, Trees, how's it going? You always do videos when like I can't sleep and I wake up 4 in the morning. Oh, there's a video. All right, Trees, that's you.
Yep, it hits me about 6-ish, I think, or 4-ish.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, guys, always make lemonade out of lemons, no matter how bad it gets. You know, actually, how bad it gets makes a better video. You know, if you're screwed over, your video is going to be way better than it would be like, this is easy. Yeah. So that's my theory, and I'm sticking to it. If I had all my limbs chopped off, I'm going down that chicane in the Jamaican bobsled with no arms. That's what I would do. All right. And that would be for you. I wish I could do some editing where you don't show the arms and legs. I would do it. What do you call that? CG or I wish I had that stuff. Yeah.
We could strap you to the bobsled and we'd call it the Uncle Jim Luge.
Yeah, give me CG or what do they call it? AI now, where you can manipulate stuff. I would have a field day with that crap. Oh, I would love that. Pat, you got any input on IA or whatever they call it?
That's the thing. That would be an interesting experiment. You know, they got like in Photoshop now. You can tell Photoshop what you want. You can say, you know, I want a fat redhead at the shopping mall, and it'll get you a fat redhead at a shopping mall. But a quadriplegic in a sled with Uncle Jim's face on it, I'd love to try that. See if it works.
You know what, Pat? I could do old school, where you strapped everything in the movies and made you look like that. And I could do my legs backwards to make it look like I don't have legs. All right. All right. Next winter. Okay. I'm binding myself and I'm going to do it old school. And we're going to do
look,
we're going to do a Jamaica run with no limbs. I promise you.
Don't do Jamaican. Just, I want you at a freeway off ramp with an ugly dog. You could probably make $10,000.
I'm telling you, next winter, I'm going to do a Jamaican with no limbs. I could do it old school like they did in the movies. Forrest Gump, they tied his leg back on Dan, Sergeant Dan, whatever they called him.
Lieutenant Dan.
Lieutenant Dan. I'm going to do a Lieutenant Dan bobsled run. I guarantee it, next time it snows.
I forgot to wear my Tina Turner commemorative wig.
We're doing a Lieutenant Dan. Here it comes, baby. So, Pat, you like the winter videos. I'm doing a Lieutenant Dan on this one.
I just like to see another Jamaican bobsled video. You you didn't do one this year.
Yeah, I know. I was afraid of breaking a hip. But
Yeah.
I'm gonna do a Lieutenant Dan this year.
All right.
We're
Uncle
going.
Jim, you
We're
ain't got no
going.
legs.
We're going limbless this time. It'll be epic.
Trying to get my.
I gotta write that down. I gotta write that down so I remember. All right, Lieutenant Dan bobsled run. I love this shit. Yeah, that's perfect. That's a perfect video. Oh, and then when I tumble, I'm just like this bunny.
He's like a human bowling ball.
Oh, oh, tell me you don't like that idea, Pat.
I can't wear that. It's too hot.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. All right.
Hey, I think it's still 85 degrees here.
He'll quit doing bobsled videos after the mini bike accident. You know, you doggy downer. Oh, so bad.
Read it and weep, Kyle.
Here.
It disappeared. Blow him up. What does that say? 58?
It says 58.
No way.
Come to Georgia, man.
No, this has been nice for a change. You know, it's normally this time of year it would be blistering fucking hot, 110 in this room, and you know I'd be trying to hydrate. But
wait a minute, you got 58 in California.
It's been chilly all week.
Oh my gosh, are you kidding me?
No.
Wow.
I was just really grateful that both AC units on that RV worked.
I was burning my ass off in a Robe today, and you're only 58 in California? I'm dying out here.
It was hot here.
No, usually it's bad. You know, I was in Vegas last weekend.
Okay, Kyle, you got that, right?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, the Tim Conway where he had holes in the floor where it looked like he was short. It was down to his knees. A lot of people won't get this because it's older.
It's door phone basketball.
Tim Conway looked like a friggin' midget, and the reason is they had the stage with holes cut in it, and he could rock back and forward and do basketball shots. I got that. Okay.
And golf.
Patriot Paul, we dig each other. We understand. We get it. I got it. I get it. All right.
And door phone golf was probably one of the funniest skits I've ever seen in my life.
Oh, he could rock back and forth with his body and everything.
Oh, yeah. It was all on the Carol Burnett show.
I guess Patriot Paul is older like us, so he gets it. He understands what's going on. I know exactly what you were talking about, Patriot Paul. Funnier than shit.
You calling me old fucker?
And I love Carol Burnett. I love Carol Burnett. That was awesome. Anything Carol Burnett was awesome back in the day. Yeah.
That's how the TV series Mama's Family started, was off the Carol Burnett show.
I don't know where Patriot Paul lives, but we're going to have to meet up. We have a lot of similarity. We understand shit. Okay. Patriot Paul, where do you live? All right. Oh, trees
He
of
lived in his
blow.
house.
Okay, what I got to know is Patriot Paul's my age, a little younger than you, Jim. Was it metal, disco, or punk that you listened to in high school?
Oh, not disco. No, we were anti-disco when it came out.
You wasn't staying alive.
And punk came later. No, we hated the disco movement. Every rock channel had anti-disco blow up the record. Yeah,
Yep.
yeah. There was a big anti-disco movement. However, it took over, and that's where the chicks were. Okay. So, yeah, yeah.
In the late 70s, it was like Metallica.
Where are we now? Man, I lost my
See,
spot.
then Bon Jovi came around.
Bon Jovi? No, I wasn't even close to that.
I mean, it just evolved, you know.
Okay.
Iron Maiden, Megadeth.
All right. It was tough to draw the line because a lot of chicks love disco, but all the rock channels on the radio had disco destruction videos or the disco destruction. And
Right.
so they made spoofs on that. However, a lot of the girls were leaning disco. So
Okay.
I was John Travolta sometimes. I'm sorry.
All
It
right.
happened in the 70s. All right.
The girls who smoked, though, they did metal mostly. So you could always, you get away with anything with a girl who smoked, I mean, back in the day, they didn't have tats, or nose piercings or any of that shit. But if she was taking a deep drag on a cigarette, well, you knew, how the evening was going to turn out.
The good old days.
Yeah, but the disco chicks, they didn't smoke. The metal girls did.
Hell, excuse me. I remember back in the days when everything worked.
Yeah.
And when I say that, I mean a boy meets a girl, and they have connections and all that, and they go out to eat and have a wonderful dinner, and
yep.
then
I remember.
Nowadays, I mean, when I grew up, we had Wonder Woman. Now we wonder if it's a woman. I mean, I don't understand that.
Yeah, what's her name had some tits.
Well, anything with boobs, you don't know until you look at the face. All right.
Go Big Mike.
Yeah, those Transformers, they really like to do that to their face. Yeah.
I hate it when Transformers pop. They make a lot of noise.
The big fake eyelashes, that's your first sign, people. And then you go, a foof, and then you find out. Yeah.
Yeah. Back when I was in high school, fake boobs were really, really rare. I mean,
no.
Regular people didn't have them. I mean, the ultra rich or fucked up people, maybe. But no, your average girl, I mean, it was like 20, 30, 40 grand for fake boobs back then.
No.
What I like is cutting a hole in the table and having her stick her boob through the hole, then use it as a speed bag.
Oh.
And I tell you what, I might be old fashioned, but I don't like fake. Yeah, I might be old fashioned, but I never liked fake boobs that were up here. That's not where they go. Okay, they're down here.
That's right.
Sorry.
Nipples at the elbow is where they ought to be.
I never
There's
went.
someplace else. It's like, well, you don't know.
I'm old fashioned. Here's the funny thing. Okay, how many hours? We're almost 6 hours right now. Let me confess something to you. I always loved a big butt. All right. And in the 70s and 80s, that wasn't popular. They wanted skinny boy butts. But now, if you look right now where butts are, big butts are in. And I was right. All these years, I was right. I like a big woman's butt. I don't want a boy's butt. I want a big woman's butt. And I was right all these years. All these years, I was correct. So
Jim,
there.
I was looking around for my Pope Lust 380 hat. That way you could confess genuinely.
All you guys in the side chat, Uncle John knows. He's like, oh, you like those big butts.
Oh,
yeah, 70s, 80s and stuff. They wanted the skinny butt women with the big fake boobs. No, I wanted me a voluptuous butt. And guess what? It's back in style now. So, Uncle John, you know what I'm talking about. You know, post right there.
You need something to grab onto.
Big butts are back. And I loved them the whole time since I was having, I like big butts all the time.
Sir Mix-a-Lot wrote a song about that.
A foof! A foof! Uncle, I want to see Uncle John reply because he knows exactly. He's like, ooh, you like that one? I'm like, hell yeah. Correct. No fake, please. Well, he's not talking about the buttocks. I don't like fake boobs and I don't like boy butts. I'm sorry. I don't want. I had a skinny girlfriend and I want a butt. I'm sorry. It didn't do it for me. Give me a butt. I want a woman. I don't want a man.
Oh, I'm thinking back. You know, they all look about the same from behind, but I can't stand a stupid one. That's my thing. I had just a fucking dumb as rocks girlfriend one time and gullible on top of it, and that gets old in about 3 weeks.
Uncle John can tell you I had a girlfriend like that. She had a skinny butt and she was a dingbat. She spilled shit all the time. And Uncle John, who knows who I'm talking about, give me a big butt. Give me a big butt. I want a woman's butt. There's a difference between a woman and a boy. And give me that difference. And I don't like fake boobs. All right? They got to hang down right about here. All right? That's why they're women's. Okay? Don't make them fake.
I don't like it when it looks like women have put a ratchet strap around their neck and ratcheted everything up to the top. No.
Uncle John says she chain smoked. My skinny butt girlfriend. No, she drank coffee like a sieve. I couldn't keep coffee pouring fast enough. She drank coffee like a sieve. I'm like, get the hell out of here. No. Give me a girl's butt.
After lunch, she started talking like a dolphin, huh?
Just give me a woman, okay? There's a difference. I don't want fake boobs and I don't want a boy's butt on a woman, okay? Give me a butt.
Speaking of which, we just had a trees a blowing video posting.
Did he?
Yeah.
What's he doing? He always posts, what time is it here? Yeah, it's midnight. Of course. I watch him before I go to bed.
Yep, just hit 2:00 here.
Yeah, usually it's 2 in the morning for me, but he's early tonight.
It's because you said something.
Well, let's check. Yep, he's standing in front of a truck. The Beast Hillary 10 millimeter. So, so obviously, he's shooting the high point 10 millimeter again. Okay, trees. I'll watch that later.
I want to get me one of them high point carbines. I went to buy one a couple of years ago, and that's when I ended up buying that Weatherby 308. I actually went into the store to buy a high point carbine.
Well, no, we're talking about the pistol, the hair dryer. Okay,
Oh, okay. Oh.
the hair dryer that could blow your head off if you think it's hair dry. Uh, they are very appealing because they're under $200 for a 10 millimeter. Obviously, you got this gigantic slide blowback, but $200 for a 10 millimeter. What are you going to do? So I think that's he's doing a follow up video on that.
My buddy had one of those carbines, and it felt like a Star Wars prop stormtrooper gun.
No, it's the Planet of the Apes gun. I had one.
Well, we shot the piss out of it, and that sucker shot great.
Yeah, I had a 9 millimeter high point carbine back when they came out, and the original looked like the Planet of the Apes gun, just
Right.
like in the movie. Okay, Planet of the Apes, and I'm at the range, and guys are giving me crap. What are you doing with that thing? And I'm like, hey, it's Planet of the Apes gun. And I would shoot little tiny groups at 25 yards offhand with that thing with plus P plus Ranger ammo. And they're like, okay, we'll leave you alone. And I just laughed. Planet of the Apes gun. The high point carbines, their triggers a little mushy, but they shoot good. The only problem is they have single stack stinking magazines.
Yeah, worm shot fantastic.
They shot so good. They're just a fixed barrel on a blowback, okay? A blowback slide. They just work great. The problem is High Point always stuck to their single stack mags, and that's the problem.
Yep.
That
You have
that
to
is
carry
the-
75 mags with you to do anything.
yeah, that's their biggest problem. But they make, like they say, they make a gun for the working man, and they work. They're simple blowback. I never had a jam with my carbine ever. I've never owned a pistol, but it's the same type deal. Never had a jam with that thing. Hard to clean though. Hard to detail strip. Pain in the ass to detail. Take it all the way apart.
I got me a Mossberg 9mm pistol. Never been shot, brand new, and I still got to take it apart and clean it and lube it and all that stuff. And I'm probably going to put some like valve lapping compound on the slide because it's a little gritty, just because it's new. And then I'm going to take it out and run about 500 rounds through it, and we'll see what happens. I didn't know Mossberg made pistols.
Tin Man says, "Oh, we're back to guns now." Well, Tin Man, you can stay on the sidelines and critique our live chat all you want, but all right. Okay, what do you say, Pat?
All right. We have an assault optics holder. I'm just using trigger words. I'll leave you alone.
The new Mossberg is supposed to be a really nice 9mm. Are you talking pistol? What?
Yeah, yeah. I didn't even know they made pistols. It's the
Oh,
MCM2 or something. MSMC.
I think the Mossberg pistol has been out for like a year and a half, 2 years now.
Angel's dad had one, and he was like, "I bought it for my wife, and she doesn't like the way it fits in her hand. Do you want to buy it?" I'm like, "Let me see it." I grabbed it, and I'm like, "Damn, this thing feels nice." It's a very good feeling firearm. Hadn't shot it yet. Like I say, I got to clean it up and get all the factory lube out of it. Might even watch a YouTube video or two and lap the slide in on it.
Is it hot candy?
Okay, thanks, bud.
Right.
Thank
I
you.
could go upstairs and get it, but I can't show it here.
Not for 48 hours.
Right?
Oh, yeah.
That's it. MC2C pistol. I've heard from a lot of people it's a good shooting gun.
Yep, never tried one, but looks comfy.
Which I needed another 9mm pistol, like I need a hole in the
Yeah,
barrel.
yeah. Right now, me too. I can't. Yeah, there's a couple I'd like to get, but it's like, why? You got enough nines? Stop.
My buddy from Vegas was here, and we were looking at another gun safe, and I've already got two, and he says, "Well, let me see what you got." I opened the door on one of them. He goes, "Jesus Christ!" I said, "Oh hell, all the long guns are in this one."
Oh boy, Tin Man, they had a gun buyback in Long Beach, about 30 miles from here today. I was tempted to bring the box. You know, it was $50 for a non-functioning firearm, and it's like, Jesus Christ, about $2 each is what they cost me.
They were talking about a gun buyback here, and me and a Marine Corps buddy of mine were like, "We can build an AR. They're offering $500 each, you know, to buy them back." He said, "We can build one for about $210 with the cheapest stuff we can find." He said, "Hell, I'll just take a week's vacation from work. You buy all the parts. I'll just sit at home and at my house build ARs all day long."
Mm-hmm.
Which I never agreed with gun buybacks, because if you didn't own it to begin with, how you gonna buy it back?
Yeah,
It's mine. You want to buy it, you're gonna pay what I tell you I want for it. If not, you can eat one.
well, I'll tell you this. I've seen some really good collectible buybacks go in the trunk of cop cars, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
So screw the buybacks.
Well, another thing is they'll take some ignorant person will take a let's say a $1,500 lever gun and take it in there and get their $300, and then they'll just cut it in half.
Yep.
I mean, what's the point in it?
Well, those are the kind of people who shouldn't have guns anyway. So,
Exactly.
you know, it's like, fine, you know.
Well, but it's taken a very high quality rifle off the stage, you know. Somebody else that wants to use it can't now.
Yeah.
And I watched this this video of this guy. I think he was in California, and they were doing something. It was after some mass event, and he goes, "I'm sick and tired of it." He takes a bandsaw to his AR-15, and I said, "Well, he just became a felon on YouTube by making a short-barreled rifle that he doesn't have a tax stamp on."
And they didn't prosecute. They should have prosecuted his ass.
Hell yeah, they should have.
Yep.
And there's all this talk about pistol braces and all that stuff. None of it confronts me whatsoever. But they're talking about making 40 million people fucking felons overnight. Jesus.
That affects a lot of Americans right there. Mac, I don't know what your 30mm mount, but have nowhere to go. Any idea on that?
There's some weird shit on Gunbroker.
Yeah.
And people asking way too much for it too. But, in the car business, we say, for every seat, there's an ass. So I throw it on Gunbroker for 5 times what it's worth and wait.
Yeah.
Somebody will buy it.
And it's easy to join.
He's talking about a 30mm scope mount.
Yeah, just eBay that thing.
Somebody in Tajikistan or something will buy it for whatever price you put on it.
Shit.
I never got any evidence of shoplifting at my tool. What? Yeah, well, I can tell you right now, I know some buyback guns that went directly in cop car trunks. Okay. And they never got disposed of. I'm telling you, I know some guys. I knew some guys, not anymore. All right.
The whole idea is,
hey, if you have a if you had like a vintage Luger from World War II and they're disposing it for $50 buyback, do you know where that thing's going? Obviously. Enough said. I will
it's
not
going into somebody's gun safes where it's
Yeah,
going.
I'm gonna stop right there. If you got stuff like that, it goes in the trunk. It doesn't get disposed of like the liberals want. No, it goes in private arms. Okay.
Well, guys, I'm gonna say goodnight. I gotta eat dinner.
Yeah, we should go too. We're like 6.5 almost. So hey, it was a great chat. I love you guys. Here, where's the camera?
Let's go to 6.5.
Yeah, you stay on with Kyle. I'm gonna go eat a pizza or something.
Now wait a minute, Pat.
Right,
you showed me a smorgasbord. What was that text about?
Oh, so Sylvia's big thing tonight is she wants to make green chili. So we go to deepest, darkest Salvadorian town in the middle of LA to a Vallarta market because the fresh chili peppers are better there. And on the way out, they have 20 feet of tequila. I just took the Primo section. There was 20 feet of lit up tequila bottles, behind glass.
Yeah,
so I was there. I'm thinking, Jesus Christ! I know somebody would appreciate this. There wasn't a whiskey bottle in the place.
Yeah, we're talking over $100 bottles of tequila, and I'm drooling.
My mouth is salivating.
But thanks, Pat, for that picture. And yeah, go eat. I got to go eat also. So we'll kill this.
All right, I'm sorry, guys. I'd stay on. I mean, if you guys keep going, I'll be back in about 15 minutes.
No, we're good. I'm done. I want to thank you guys for coming on tonight, everyone that came on. And I love the side chat. Thanks for sticking on here and coming on. And I love everyone. So I want to thank you all. Okay. Any last words?
The side chat's been great tonight.
Yeah, funny as hell. I love our chats.
Y'all all have a good night. Thanks for having me.
Good night, you guys.
Good night.
All right, Pat. Love you, guy. Thanks for the brutal pictures. And I want to thank you for those hollow points. I dug them out and I'm like, damn, I got these left. Hell yeah. They grow. So Kyle, I want to thank you. You got to okay, you said that wasn't like a traditional. So that was up here in Utah that made that mold.
It's a NOE 4
NOE.
cavity.
Wow.
And it says Elmer Keith right on the side of it.
Yeah, and it's got like super big lugs on it front.
There's 4 different pins, 3 different hollow point sizes, and a flat base, a flat top.
Yeah, no, that looks like a killer.
That's what I'm thinking. I want to see a damn water jug test with that thing.
All right, Kyle, coming up.
I think they're 248 or 268 grains.
Yeah. What's the hardness on the hollow point? What's
I used a little bit softer lead. It's probably 16 to 18, I would think.
Okay, I'll do a water jug test, Kyle, in both pistol and rifle for you. Okay, I appreciate it.
Sounds amazing.
It's a great looking bullet, and I'll try it out. It might be a little hard and might frag, but you know what? Frag is really good in a 44 mag anyway.
I'm glad you finally found the sack.
All right, Kyle. I'll do a video on those bullets. Okay. I did one before, but I can't remember. I probably deleted, from YouTube.
Yeah.
We'll do it again. All right. I'm on it. It's on my desk right now.
When I get the mold back from Jamie, I'll cast you up a bunch more and send them out to you.
Don't worry about it, man. I still got a baggie. Okay.
My probation officer said I can't play with baggies.
All right, Kyle. I love you, buddy. I love you.
Love you too, brother.
All right. Take care, everyone in the side chat, and we'll see you next time. I'm glad you stopped by, and here we go. And Kyle and everyone that showed up, and